Will there be Umres? First question on everyone's mind. I'll address that in a second. Hi, everyone. Yep, got a new pope. That's good. You can't get your holy bananas without a living pope. Yes, I know there's a new Umris chapter. Hang on, my voice is weird. Gotta drink some tea here. I was actually going to apologize for a late stream, but I realized that this is just the normal time, basically, for the streams now. I got up early today, and I met, like, my mom for, like, a Mother's Day lunch before this. And the stream is still at the same time as normal, which should indicate how late I sometimes get up on Sundays. But anyway, maybe my voice is weird because I've had breakfast. All those pancakes are clogging it up. Pancakes and mothers? One-shot reference. Any moms in chat? Good question, Lilac. I wouldn't be surprised if there was one mom in chat right now. You never know. I agree, they should choose the new pope by shoving them all in the Baron Sinclair's party manner, and the first one to get to room 46 gets to be the pope. That'd be better. I was watching one of those tasting history videos with Max Miller about the papal conclave and how stupid the lore for the papal conclave is. It's really fucking goofy. I won't try to recount it, but I don't know. Everyone knows Tasting History, right? It's like a 3 million subscriber cooking channel that does historical recipes. Very entertaining. Yeah, no, everywhere has its own Mother's Days and stuff. I know it's not consistent. The announcement wording got you today. Hit the lever! Hit the lever! Anyone remember that? Anyone remember James Stephanie Sterling? That's what she goes by these days. I do. Big Chungus and all that. A true legend. You just know pull the lever? I heard of the meme through her channel anyway. Apparently she's a pro wrestler now. Isn't that wacky? Just on the side, I guess? Like, imagine just some YouTuber turns out, like, you look into them 5 years later, also does pro wrestling. Like, what if you looked me up on Wikipedia in 5 years and it was like Andrew Cunningham, amateur pro wrestler? Like, what the fuck? Insane. Okay, Umris. People want to know if I'm going to do Umris. I don't know. The thing with Umris, there's been 3 new chapters, including one that just dropped, like, today before I could read it. I've read the previous chapters before that, though. I've just been keeping up. I wasn't planning on streaming anymore. But if people, like, really want Umris, I could do Umris. But I also kind of just want to get into Blueprints today, because it's going to be, like, 2 hours of Umris if I back read. And I have read most of the other chapters. I could do a poll, I guess. If people want the Umris, you should just go read it yourselves, honestly. It's, like, really good. The story is still really good, but I feel like, I've already made it known that the fic exists. I've given it time on stream and stuff, and, like, if people want to finish it, I think you should just go read it, maybe. That seems like a decent idea, because, I have been waiting to play Blueprints, yeah. And this time I would be rereading it as opposed to actually reading it, so... But, yeah, the fic is really good, actually. Courier's really been knocking out of the park with the Umris subject matter. I had too little faith at first. I was like, Courier doing Umris, and I was in the mindset of, like, all the Umris endings have been some some shade of shitpost until now, basically. Like, some have been more serious, some less serious. Some of them have been less serious, but also really, really good. But this new Courier one, it's like, he's basically playing it exactly straight, just really well, and pulling it off. It's weird. And like, taking out the bits that are, like, so gross that they would spoil the mood, and, like, it's fascinating what he's managed to turn Deltarune into with the, as I described it, the adapter nozzle of Umris going over Deltarune's base existence. There's nothing funny about the jokes. Oh my god. Oh my god, Disco Elysium had the code all along. I should have known. But yeah, I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna read it on stream, but I will link it in chat, just in case anyone wants to go and like keep that open in another tab to read later. I'm gonna read chapter 6 immediately after the stream is over. It's been a while since I've been going chapter to chapter on a Courier fic. Last one was Threadcutter, I think, where I was actually keeping up, like checking daily to see if there was new content. And that was years ago at this point. Hang on, let me pull it up. Crazy reveal for why it's called the leak, though, in chapter 5. Nutty. The server's been talking about it a little bit, too. There's, like, a very small book club that's sprung up around it. Just a few people in, like, the Umris thread who swap notes on each new chapter. I was freaking out when Burbly started, like, emptying out the drawer. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck's he doing? And the next chapter, it was like, oh, okay. There's nothing crazy. I'm 50-50 on whether some stuff is intentional or not, in terms of leading me on to think, like, something crazy is gonna happen, then it's normal. Like, that could either just be me reading too much into it, or it could be the nature of Umris. Just like everything is an anticlimax. I don't know, that's the beauty of it. Oh yeah, the newsletter and the spammed and stuff. Yeah, okay, so I should address that. There has been new Deltarune lore, technically. Some fairly interesting. It's like, it's simultaneously substantial and insubstantial. So if anyone doesn't know, a couple days ago, Toby released a new newsletter that was pinning down the specifics of Deltarune's release date in terms of, like, what hour it would release, because people were worried that it would be earlier in Japan and stuff, but apparently that's only for the physical Nintendo Switch release. The PC release is going to be, like, synchronized, like, worldwide, essentially at the same time, so it's earlier. And in my time zone, I'm getting it at, like, 8 a.m. on June 4th, which is, like, okay, I'm gonna have to wake up early that day. But it's good news, I guess. But in addition to that, he's like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, maybe go check the Spamton sweepstakes. Maybe just do that. I don't know. I don't know. Just check it out. And sure enough, there is 14, I think, new pages that were added. Most of which were like, there's pages for like chapters 1 to 5, basically, all have their own pages, but they're all just cryptic bullshit. And I kind of like, I don't know, a couple people asked me to do an impromptu stream when that happened, but it was like late at night and I was like kind of, hadn't made dinner yet, I was hungry, I was tired, I was like, nah, it's not a good time. So I kind of sat out on the initial buzz around that, because I'm not usually the guy for initial buzz anyway. There's faster acting agents within the community. But the takeaways seem like, you know, why don't we look at that really quick? Why not, right? It's traditional to delay the start of blueprints for 5 hours. Let's just very quickly take a look at some of those pages, so I'll have a visual reference at least for what I'm talking about. Do I still have a Firefox window open? Well, we'll have the blueprints menu music running the whole time. Why not? Fuck, that's not it. Every time I stream the back end of the live stream, it's like I've doxed myself. There's nothing identifying on there, but it always feels like I've doxed myself. No, the other Firefox window. Please. 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 Okay, there we go. Not that. Oh, hang on. This. There we go. Now we need the tab names to show up here. Okay, so the main ones are, again, I always think I've doxed myself. There's nothing in here. There's nothing scary in there. Let's do... So, yeah, every chapter has its own page like this now. There's chapters 1 to 5. Chapters 1, 2, and 3 are this format. Chapter 1 just says not applicable. Chapter 2 says applicable. And chapter 3 says not applicable. But for some reason, if you hold the left arrow key for a long time, you'll notice that there it is, but. And I believe it's only this that has this Easter egg. So it's trying to tell us something about the nature of the chapters, but it's totally ambiguous what it's telling us. Of course. So chapter 1, not applicable. Chapter 2, applicable. Chapter 3, not applicable, but. And then it gets weird at chapter 4 and onward. So chapter 4, it looks like nothing. It has a single red dot that'll fade in over the course of 60 seconds. I checked the JavaScript for this. It's 60 seconds fade in. If you click on that, it just links back to the same page, but with additional invisible text, basically, or it's like white spaces, which you can only see if you Control A to like highlight them. But and these all, I don't fully understand how this works. They all link to different like MP3 files with like one-letter names, like e.mp3. I think most of them are the same, but a few are different. Yeah, an m.mp3. And those are just like, it's like reversed wind noise, random shit. It's like the same sound in reverse. Very strange. But yeah, apparently if you look at what the symbols are on the MP3 files, it'll give you certain certain ones of these will be singled out, and if you map those to a keyboard, it spells thank you. And that leads to this other page, which I've already done it, so I think it's just going to show Toby. Oh no, it's this is the wrong URL. Yeah, I've already done it. Originally, this had this weird interface where you could enter an email address and like an arbitrary string. And I was just being silly. I just put my email address in a RAM key, which was not the correct answer. But people are saying that like if you answer the question correctly, maybe you get a different email. I've not heard of anyone getting a correct email yet. Maybe it's happened, but I haven't heard about it. I was guessing it might be 60 seconds, because that's like, I haven't actually tried this myself, but I was just thinking on the chapter 4, the, where's the dot? Give me the dot. This looks kind of like a smile, right? And this red dot takes 60 seconds to fade in, and I'm like, okay, maybe that's it. But you only get one chance to try it, so I haven't done it. I don't know, someone try 60 seconds and see if it works. So, okay, but I don't know what the fuck this means, basically. No one knows. But chapter 5 is the even weirder one. Look at this bullshit, right? What the fuck is this? It's just numbers. Some are black, some are white. You can see them all if you highlight them. And it's completely abstract. The only theory that I have on this, and it's a complete spitball theory, there's no particular evidence that indicates this, is that this is something to do with the weird root. And that also it would apply to the applicable versus not applicable. Because chapter 1 not applicable, if we just go under the assumption, which could be completely wrong, keep in mind that this is talking about the weird root, you get first chapter not applicable, no weird root. Second chapter applicable. Obviously major weird root, fully accessible. And 2 is like, it's white and it's large here. Which would sort of match that interpretation. And 1 is tiny and it's hidden, so there's no weird root. 2 is not applicable again, but... And so it's hidden, but it's also big. So, like, the first 3 numbers kind of vaguely match that interpretation, but it's extremely abstract what it means. If I had to guess... oh yeah, the other bit of evidence, I guess, is that if you click this, it actually plays the Snowgrave Root Birdly Fight theme. So that is a sort of like a hard link that takes you to the weird root, anyway. So yeah, you could interpret it as what Odysseus in chat is saying. Yeah, that the size of it is how much the chapter is altered by the weird root, and whether or not it's white or dark is indicating whether you can start the weird root in that chapter or whether you can actively do it. Because we may assume that, like in chapter 3, say there's nothing you can actually do to perpetuate or cancel the weird root, but the ramifications of chapter 2 might still carry over in like a major way. So again, that's completely hypothetical, but look at what we have to work with. This is fucking nonsense. So like, if you want a theory, that's it. Otherwise, it's just fucking numbers. The more substantial lore drops, if you're more into the vibes than like predicting the shit. What does 3 link to? They're all just different sound effects. Other than, I think chapter 4 just goes to the chapter 4 page. But other than that, it's different audio files. And chapter 1 isn't a link at all. So that's weird. But yeah, the more substantial bit, if you're not interested in like decoding whatever this bullshit is this part. Or I guess I should start at, what was it called? Rain? Yeah. So we have a new Holiday Girl blog post about Noelle inviting Caddy over during a really rainy day to play cat petters. And of course, this is shipping fuel for anyone who wants Noelle to pet Caddy. But aside from that, of course, Noelle is doing some fucking reality-breaking shit with her Neopets game. Essentially, you can play the game here. It's very cool. Oh, second try? Alright. That's a rare cat. If you get a rare cat with the angel wings, it'll take you to this page with the windows. Right? Also with the rare cats, apparently if you do it 100 times, you get image friend pops up. Insane lore, right? Image friend was a cat the whole time, the Cheshire Cat. And that's the one that Noelle saw and says, like, I saw this cat that no one's seen before, but only Chris saw, and they're not gonna corroborate my story. Typical Noelle creepypasta bullshit. I love Noelle for that, right? So this is the fucking open every chest minigame from Shipwrecked 64. It's this one. You can tell because the egg is upside down. You see that? You see that? The fucking oval shape, it's upside down. That's the hint. You click on this one. Weird tree. Insinuating URL. Lost where the forest would grow. Weird tree with like the depths texture on it. It's just like everything that'll activate the theory crafter's neurons with no substantial takeaway. It's awesome. And if you click it, it plays a noise. I checked the chord. It's a C major, a C sharp major, just a major third. I don't know if there's any information to extract from that, but now you know. It'll play the chord 3 times. It's not Gaster's theme. And in the third click, it looks like it takes you back, but no. This is not Windows. It is window with no S. It's a different page. And this one has a separate window with the upside down egg. That'll take you to a separate secret page. Let me find it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. Does this one not have a difference? I thought this one is different. Whatever. I know the URL. It's the poor children, which I actually got via an anagram solver. I forget if this is how I found the page, but this one is also very insinuating. Tab name is therapy, the poor children, and you can draw like this. So it's like an art therapy vibe, like it's a mushroom. That's my Everhood Sona. His name is Silly, the psilocybin mushroom. And it's a limited thing. And it's either on a timer or it's based on how much you draw. But the wild lore here is that eventually something will fade in from the middle. I'm sure you've all seen this, and this is really boring, but you know, I'm contractually obligated to go over this. Look, that's my signature. Can I do it? Nice. There's probably some people who haven't heard of this, who aren't brain rotten. This may take a while. But what this is sort of insinuating is we know that Chris back in the day, right, would go to Noelle's house and they'd play the piano there. And Noelle recalls, like, sometimes Chris would just go to play the piano and, like, completely ditch me. And it would seem like that almost like they'd go into a trance and go to the piano almost. And I've seen this interpretation before, which is pretty reasonable, that it's sort of like it's some sort of almost like a traumatic flashback to something that Chris can't fully remember or articulate, but they express the memory of this via this kind of obsessive abstract piano playing. And this is kind of another vision of that, where it's like this weird experience. Oh, here it comes. I think you have to just color in the middle. Yeah, it's like that. And it's like they're expressing some memory of something that they can't otherwise recall via artwork or indirect expression. And this is like art therapy. And if you color this in, you get the tree from the egg room. And so we've seen two trees so far. Both of these links have been like, there's the weird blue tree with the piano chord, and there's the art therapy red tree. The previous tab name, Lost Where the Forest Would Grow. What it seems to be insinuating, put together, is that whatever this incident was, which probably, you know, lost, Des related, people have been hypothesizing forever that Des went missing on that day in the woods, that they went with Asriel, Chris, Noelle, and Des together. And maybe people are saying it might have been something to do with the bunker. But it's no one clearly remembers what happens. But this seems to be implying, like, yes, it was something to do with a tree. It was something in the woods. It was a tree. Chris and Noelle saw it, but they can't... Either they're unable to remember, or they can't bear to articulate it, or they don't know what they saw. And it had something to do with a tree, which is the same tree we see in the room. So, I don't know. It's a huge bale of fodder to put in the theory crafting fire. But it doesn't give too much away in terms of like what actually it means. I don't know. I like it a lot. It's pretty cool. But basically that's it. There's a couple other pages, but that's the major takeaway. It's, if anyone was still reticent about like the relevance of the fucking creepypasta Twin Peaks lost girl shit, Des got lost in the woods because Gaster ate her, It's basically just leaning more and more in that direction, which I like. I like that a lot. I'm very much in favor of the late game Deltarune turning into some Laura Palmer Twin Peaks shit with Des. I love that for my game, by which I mean Deltarune. So yeah. Cool. With that taken care of, we're gonna have Deltarune in the month. Why does everyone want to know the fucking theory a month and ahead? Who cares? We'll all know soon. Let's play Blueprints. Wait, Blueprints crashed. Why did it... Maybe it was like still open and I clicked quit underneath the window? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Blueprints, come back. Do we have it? There we go. All right. Let me get some... No, I did pour tea. Poor children, poor tea. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. If nothing else, this confirms that the egg room is not just a joke. It's like, you actually have to pay attention to this shit. It's going to be relevant to your Blorbos. Which I appreciate, because, I don't know, there's part of me that was thinking it might just be a silly Easter egg. But no, it's an extremely weighty and dark Easter egg. And if nothing else, this new little mini lore drop has convinced me that Chapter 4 is going to be fucking spooky. Which, the trailer already kind of implied that, but, like, if we get into, like, you know, flashbacks to, like, the disappearance of Des in the church and all this crazy shit, that's going to be cool. That's going to hit different. And the entire plot of Umurangi by Courier News is going to play out live. It's going to be sick. Azrael's going to come back and the sky is going to be red and the world collapses. Alright, day 23. Let's give it up for day 23. Image Friend, Chapter 4 main villain? I don't know what to do with Image Friend. The fact that he's being foreshadowed now is like maybe even fucking Chapter 3 secret boss. I don't know. I feel stupid. I was originally an Image Friend naysayer. I was like, that's just Spamton, dude. Whatever. It's just a weird Spamton. And then Molly convinced me. She's like, no. See the all caps files. And I was like, that's kind of true, I guess. But now it's like, okay, Image Friend is a big deal. Big shot. There's gonna be so many ship fics. Reader X Image Friend. 2 months from now. Oh, you want me to pin the no spoilers comment? That's a good idea. Good idea. Nice. Okay, first off, let's remember our meta here. You go to your weird bunker, just like Des. You get your bonus. You go in, and last time... Oh, no, wait. Do I have to open the room 46 again? Okay, I need to test that. That's the first thing I gotta test, if room 46 stays open, or if I have to pull the lever every run. Because last time I actually had room 46 open, but I threw, and I never made it to the room. I literally just boxed myself out of getting to the antechamber on an otherwise good run. Yeah, I have to hit the lever. So we need to pull... I know the secret garden works. I know that the greenhouse works. And I forget if I thought I found 3 levers, but I can't for the life of me remember what the third one was. But I know that secret garden and greenhouse both work. Greenhouse is like the most likely one because... You know, it's just a green room. You don't need any special shit to draw it. Let me transfer my tea into the thermal flask before I forget and it goes cold. Once again. My tea's gone cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed and all. extremely loud pissing noise. Just bear with me. It's a lot of tea. Almost a liter of tea. Okay. New Pope situation is crazy. Yeah, everyone knows about the new Pope. Everyone knows about that. Okay, so trading post. I mean, the shrine was pretty cool, except the time I got cursed by God, but before I got cursed by God, I got a really cool buff from that. Trading post is good if I get items. I mean, I could do a run just to experiment with the trading post, because I'm going to have to burn a lot of footsteps coming in and out to see what I can trade stuff for, but I feel like I should know how this works. I didn't grab the allowance. I don't think you can spend money here. I think it's just items. Yeah. So, and little sissy Simon won't pick up the fucking dynamite like a big boy. You need to be a big boy to get the $100 billion inheritance, Simon. Jesus Christ. Anyway. So if I find any items, I can bring them back and try to trade them, I guess. But this is useless for now. If I get a shovel as well, there's a few dirt spots. The dynamite would make this very easy. Room 46, I hope that door is made of vibranium, Grandpa. It probably is. You can probably afford vibranium. Okay, my allowance is fat now. Always go gambling. I got 2 gems as well. There's a room that does that, I think. That's probably why. Alright, so we know the meta, of course, is just to explore the wings first. That's a good den. I've taken a lot of pretty unorthodox upgrades for rooms. I have, like, the heavy metal cloister. A crowbar. These are like some deep endgame puzzle. I know they are, but I gave up on recording them. I thought for a while, like, the fortune teller hinted that each one corresponded to a letter of the alphabet, and one letter was missing, but it's way too ambiguous. Like, a lot of these are unclear what the item even is, and as I was taking notes, I had like 4 different things that started with a C, so I very strongly doubt that's how you solve the puzzle. So I'm going to ignore that for now. Ooh. Ooh, locksmith is like good. Locksmith is really good. And this is a good spot for a dead end as well. Because this is just money for keys, straight up. 3 keys. I think I gotta go for special key right off the bat, because if I get the secret garden key, that's like, that's money in the bank. Oh yeah, and I had that weird hint from the room. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. I forget exactly how this works. I think it needs to be, I'm assuming, in a wing, and you just use the key to generate the secret garden. I don't even know if it has to be in the wing, honestly. I'm assuming it does. Okay, I probably want to save up. A single key is such a bad deal compared to 3 keys. You don't want to do it. Actually, is it that bad? You only save 3 coins. It's not that bad of a deal, but I can come back. Maybe lockpick kit is better. Also gambling? That's true. Okay, so How early can I generate the secret garden, I wonder? I could try right here. Just spawn it immediately above the locksmith. If the door is locked, it's probably not going to be locked, though. Hallway here is good anyway. Parlor, that's a good parlor. 3 gem prize now. So I really gotta ace this minigame. Alright. Gems are in the black box. Only one box displays a true statement. Gems are in the white box. Okay, so 2 of them comment on what box the gems are in. So this is one of those self-referential ones. If this is true, it can be the only true one. And so if that was the only true one, both these would be false, and the gems would be in the blue box. So that's a valid solution. What if this is false? If this is false, then it has to be the only false one, because otherwise, that means that only one box displays. So that, yeah. Hang on a sec. If this is false, yeah. So if this is false, it implies that there's 2 true statements, which leaves this as the only false one. Both of these can't be true. So this has to be true. It's the only true statement. Both of these are false, so it's not in the black box and not in the white box, therefore it's in the blue box. That's it, that's it, that's it. That's it. Yeah. Love these. Okay, I'm just gonna go up the wing until I get a locked door. That's the play. I mean, spare room is clutch, but the wing, dude. The wing. Actually, going up prematurely is kind of bad. I'll be patient. I'll do storeroom first. Storeroom is just too good. Bing bong. Oh yes, Snossub. I saw you posted in the server just recently about apparently there was an update on the Koru Ko-Fi page, and that I had the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. I can't view the update because I'm not subscribed to the Ko-Fi at the moment. Is there a way to summarize what the funniest thing ever is? Because I'm curious now that you said that. Not a bad corridor. It would be better to save the corridor, but actually, let's do bedroom. Let's do bedroom because I want to check the foundation. CoreWorks is planning to do a bit of advertising, and part of that is creator outreach. They don't even have to reach out. I'm right there. I'm sitting in their lap right now. But are we looking at a sponsored Koru playthrough where I pretend to react to it like it's a blind playthrough? I'd stream Koru not blind. I'd do like a fucking Koru, like a guided tour. I'd do a Koru walkthrough like it was 2012 or something. It'd be awesome. It'd be like, this is Gakvu, she's the best character. A lore play, that's it. Going into the Koru server and then like their lore discussion channels, it's like the School of Athens painting. It's everyone's just like discussing like the finer points of like Obesque culture and like drafting their sketches of like, this is what this type of fauna would look like on the homeworld and stuff. It's just like, beautiful. It's beautiful. And of course drawing occasional M-Prake and stuff, but you know, you need a little bit of that to keep the fandom running. Anyway, I was saying bedroom, go to foundation, and open the door. I think that's the first priority. Although I really need a northern pointing room at that point, though. But, you know, bedroom saves on the footsteps. This is, I'm treating this as more of an informational run. I want to know if I need to open the door, and I want to get some items to try trading at the post. I'm not expecting this to be necessarily making it to the antechamber. Your favorite Blurbo is Tozek? I like Tozek. I like them all. That's the thing. That's the thing. They're all good. I like them all. It's hard to talk about, you know, my favorite Blurbo, because they're all Blurbos. I should do a Koru video to introduce it to more people. I would love to do that. The problem is that streaming a game takes 1 day. Making a video about the game takes like the lowest possible time would be like 2 weeks, and even then I probably couldn't do it in that little time. It's just like it takes a long time to make a video. Wait, what did I choose? I didn't even click. I think I pressed the space bar. Well, fuck, there goes my northern pointing door. Okay, that's dire. I pressed the space bar. I didn't even click the mouse there. God damn it. Also, Tozek gets the best color. Was it like pink or something? I think like the fucking Vakoa simps get the best color, but... Fucking whose favorite Obesk is Vakoa? Seriously. Okay, let me see if I can roll a door that'll keep the run alive. Okay, the Nook saves us. Thank God for the Nook. Alright, so let's just put that there. Our future is secured. Tozek is maroon? Oh, that's the one you can't even see on the background, though. Do an edited Let's Play? What would I edit out? The whole game is a reading. I should do a playthrough where I get my mom to play it. Perfect. But Vakoa's character design? They all have good character designs, though. It's funny how many people seem really into Miltza, actually. I think she was like my least favorite of the main cast, but there are people who really go nuts for Miltza. Alright. So... Wait, is this just locked in the finished position now? No, I have to do the puzzle every time, I think. It might be easy to do it, though, because I have access to this room. Yeah, that's the thing. Miltza's cool, but there's also stiff competition. I think this is actually free now. Yeah, it is. Alright. So this is sort of a formality just to start the run at this point. Am I interested in 100 Line? I mean, I've been hearing enough about it. I wouldn't say that I'm interested. It's like... It's just... It's a comically large game. It's like reading Umineko 3 times. Like, that's what I've heard. So, like, there's no way that I'm streaming it. I don't really have time to play it, even. I'm probably not going to actually play it. So, I guess the short answer is no. It's just, I'm not that interested in Danganronpa to an extent that I would play a game for that fucking long. Alright, so here we are. Does the music play every time, just for the whole run? I'm curious. When did these open? What the fuck are they? Will I play the next Project Eden's Garden? Yes, I will do that. That's my concession to the Danganronpa fans, is I will play this one fan game. I will not play the 3 million word spiritual successor. I'll play the silly fan game though. You glad it wasn't too traumatizing? It wasn't traumatizing. It's the kind of thing you get heated about in the moment, then you look back on it and you're like, I still liked it. I'll still play more. The game still has plenty of strong points. Even if all the trials are bad, honestly, I think even the times between the trials, like, kind of justify that game's existence. They're really funny. Alright, let's go back down. Is this music too loud? I hope not. It's kind of louder than the normal background tracks. I went the wrong direction. Fuck. Oh well. That's 2 footsteps down the drain. That's a pretty good security. Honestly, not bad. I got lots of gems, holy shit. Still waiting to find the attic again to see what the fuck this puzzle was about. I want to see both rooms again just to see if there's anything that stands out. And hopefully I can find a breaker. I'm convinced that the fucking security level does nothing. It feels extremely random still, which it is. That's how random things feel. They feel random. That's a good observatory. Do random things feel random? Depends. It's random. Okay, 19 stars. When you're counting dollars, I'll be catching stars. Probably what Northern Lion says, or something. I needed some more gems. And a key. Massive. Well, sometimes you need structure to make a random thing feel random. Well, I know about the, you know, the playlist shuffle shenanigans. I've heard that story. Ooh, office. These are all really good rooms. I mean, office really is just a bunch of gold. I'm gonna go library, because I have a new book ordered, and also it'll generate a rare room in this dead end here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! This music feels so loud. I gotta turn it down. It's distracting me. It's weird that this music's so much louder. Is this the master? What about... Oh, I thought there were separate volume sliders. Oh well. Can't wait for the Akazet Vivakoa Stronger Than You remix. I want to see that. I've never considered that, but like now that you say it, yes, someone make that. Someone do it. Please. I know you're made of dull, of dull. You know, that kind of thing. You're made of Kooru, Kooru. Yeah, that works. Okido, oh yeah. It's not really, okay, I'm gonna stop. That's one of the funnier emotes in the Koru servers, the Okidoki. That makes no sense if you don't know what I'm talking about, but you know, if you know, you know. Okidoki. Okay, EPCW pump system. I'm getting my notepad out for this one. God knows. I'm gonna learn how to operate the pumps. Just like back in the day, Oliver Twist, Industrial Revolution shit. The EPCW, it's EPCP, pump system is engineered specifically for the luxury requirements of today's indoor, in-ground swimming pools and spas. The EPCW system is also expandable, allowing you to use multiple pumps to control the water flow and volume to several different designated tanks and aquatic house features, be it an aquarium, fountain, or a good old-fashioned swimming pool. Oh, I bet I can use this to drain the fountain and open up the secret, like, under Hyrule Castle tombstone pathway. That's gotta be it. Maybe I should note down those rooms, actually. Okay. Pump. Thing called Pump, RAM reference. There was actually a Discworld character called Pump 19. I remember that one. You consumed the other two VODs like you would water after walking through a 40-mile desert. How do you think I feel each week? I play this game, and then I have to stop and not touch it or think about it again for 7 days. It's not pleasant. What happened to the other 18 pumps? They died or something. That's how you make anyone you date feel. Either referring to feel like Pump 19, which I don't know about that, or they walked through a 40-mile desert. Interesting. At least doesn't sound like a boring relationship. Okay, what rooms we got? Swimming pool, obviously. Aquarium, I'm assuming. Aquarium, fountain. That's it. Aquarium, fountain. Can I drain the aquarium so all the fish die, then just eat the fish? I think the fountain is the most interesting thing here. If I can open the fountain in the driveway or something. Oh, the music stopped. It is finite, and now it's eerie. God damn it. It was 40. All right. Water level indicators, the source labels, and selection buttons. Whether you're using a single tank system or an array of pumps, the water control panel serves as a central hub for your EPCW system. The panel is fitted with a number of buttons equal to your home's needs. One button for each different water source on the estate, which is dynamic depending on what rooms you've drafted, I assume. The function is simple. Press a button to select the water source you would like to adjust. For example, if you wish to drain or fill your pool, simply press the button labeled pool. Regardless of the number of pumps or water sources being used, water can only be adjusted from a source if its corresponding button is selected. Okay, that seems self-explanatory. After you have selected a source on the water control panel, the next step is to set the pump associated with that source to pump either in or out. This will initiate water flow to or from one of your supply tanks. Huh. So up is to tank, back is away from tank. Okay, I'll draw that lever. Hit the lever. Fill, or is it tank or not? Oh no, the supply tank is up. So pumping up is draining the thing. To tank. And down is to source. Yeah, down is to source. Or to outlet, I guess. I'm just going to say to room. Okay, and then you can hook up multiple pumps together. Okay, I'm going to say chain multiple pumps for pool. That's probably for the foundation. Like if I want to drain the foundation with the boat, I'd probably have to hook up multiple pumps to it. Use water control panel to select the water source. Use the pump lever to set water flow direction. So this is really simple, but I wonder how long if it's like a timer or if it's depending on how many rooms you go through. So it's not really the breaker box. It's not some kind of crazy abstract puzzle. All right, that's nice. That's cool. When in doubt, pump it. Dump it. Ooh. I think billiard room is the clear choice here. That's really bad. I got security and a billiard room. Let's go. I have to do math though. Every time I'm going to forget what the fuck this logic is. 18 divided by 6. It's kind of contextual because you know it's always going to give you an integer. So this is probably division. 3. Oh, no, that's not how it works. Wait, is it? No, it is. Okay, I for some reason confused myself. So 14 and 16 is 30 divided by 5 is 6. Yeah. I think this gets harder each time, it feels like. So 19 minus 11 is 8 times 3 is 24. Yes. Divided by 12 is 2. Oh, it's not a guaranteed key card. I thought it was guaranteed key card. Oh, that makes it worse, actually. Okay, that makes it worse. I still need a breaker room. Huh. Leaving it on the low sec for now makes sense. A workshop. It could be an interesting synergy with the trade post, but I'm not sure how. I don't have any items yet. It's... The other ones aren't very good anyway. I want to spend my money on the locksmith, if anything. Although it's like a million rooms back at this point. Or not really any further than... whatever, workshop. Just in case. I want to keep my options open this run. Because I get... Oh, a G. I was recording these, I think. Somewhere. I have IGHTG so far. Not really helping. And this. Oh, a battery pack. This is, you can combine it with a hammer, I know. Or I could trade it. One thing I wanted to mention. I was looking at my notepad on my desk after last stream, and I wrote down all those, the periodic table shit for the lab. And I solved the puzzle from my notes. It occurred to me. It's actually kind of obvious in retrospect. It's not actually like a numerical code, it's actually writing a phrase. If you write the elemental symbols in the order they're listed, it spells the phrase, push 3 up after 9. So I have the answer to that, but I still need to electrify the room before I can solve that puzzle. I got kind of blinded because I was thinking about the properties of the elements because I wanted to be smart because I know the properties of a lot of elements, and I missed the obvious solution. Funny how that happens. So now I go back, I guess. Or do I? I could go back and trade the battery pack. I want to try trading. I'll go back and I'll pick up the lockpick kit, and then I'll go to the trade post and see what they have to offer at least. I'm gonna be low on footsteps right away, but I don't really care. There we go. I hope that a battery-powered lockpick isn't something I can craft. Why am I becoming a trad wife? Why is that my assigned arc now? Alright. Oh, I don't get to see what I'll get for it? I just have to do a blind trade. A trade wife. Oh. I see. Like all the World War II, you know, the woman working at the bomb factory flexing her muscles into the camera type of wife. One of those. I guess I'll trade the battery pack, because I have no fucking clue what those are used for. Oh, you have an option. Trade offer. For a magnifying glass? No, that sucks. What about the secret garden key? For a prism key? No, that sucks. What about the lockpick kit? For the key card? Ooh, okay, that's pretty good actually. That's actually decent. Because I have 6 keys. And I need the key card still. Yes, trade. Alright. What if I trade the key card? For a rabbit's foot? No trade. I wonder if these are fixed. Can you memorize this? You probably can. Don't call him a trade without the wife? I don't know. I'm not familiar with what you're getting at. I hope it's nothing horrible. Okay, now I have to get back, and I'm gonna be out of footsteps by that point, probably. Don't worry about it. Alright. Someone explained to me the other day where the term glazing came from. I had no idea. Many such cases. Here we go. Wait, the security room. I need to turn it to high sec. Well, actually, we all know that low sec actually makes the doors appear more, so should be fine regardless. Ooh. Ooh. Morning room's always good. But the boiler room, it leads north, and I could generate a labs, and it keeps me in the wing. And I want that secret garden. Let's go, boiler. I got the gems. That starts open. What did you miss? Not much. I killed half an hour talking Deltarune like usual. So this is my first run still. As you can see, I went and opened the door again. I have lots of keys and gems, but I've burned a lot of footsteps experimenting with the trading post, so I'm not feeling too great about this run, but we could learn a lot, even if I don't make it to the antechamber. Okay, this'll open right away. No locked doors yet. Where are they all? I need locked doors, and that's not giving me any. Okay, courtyard keeps me in the money, though. Yes, new Umris chapters. I declined to read more Umris on stream because I've already read 2 of the newer chapters, so I encourage everyone to go and read the Umris themselves if they were interested. Because it's right there, you know? And it's very good. I'd recommend reading it. Huge loot. Huge loot. Yo. Money. 2 money. Some holes you dig for money, and some you dig for fun. The holes you dig for love are gonna come back to you one by one. That's how it goes, right? Oh, here we go. Secret garden? Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Eating the apple in the Garden of Eden. Revealing the nature of good and evil. Tainting all of mankind in the eyes of God. Requiring absolution of original sin by the sacrifice of Jesus Christ the Savior about 5 million years later. I'm doing all of that shit today. I'm on that kind of run. And right there. Can I get there in time now? All I need to do is get there. And also it's on the left fucking side. Ooh. That's, wait, does it even show in the map which one I've unlocked? Why doesn't it show which one? It was on the left, I think, but like that's weird. It wouldn't show you. Now the final voyage music, after I turn the volume back up. Oh, I unsolved the puzzle. Oops. I'm sure it's fine. I'm smoking that original sin pack. One Jesus isn't going to be enough for me. Ha ha. Oh. These streams always get so religious. I don't know why. And now a lab? Fuck yeah, let's gamble. I'm always game. Oh, I can go to high sec. You're right. No, this is not the security terminal though, so I can't do that. If you draw a drawing room, each time you eat an apple? I mean, bedrooms is probably the best one. That's like really weirdly specific. Am I a letter believer? I don't know what that means. The red letters, I found one of them. Set your steps to 40? Set your steps. Okay, that could be massive. But getting a letter, that's the letter believer you mean? I don't have a mailroom. And this running lowest on steps right now. If every, like, I need to draft a couple more bedrooms, then I get my steps, like, reset, that could be huge. That sounds very practical, actually. Let's do it. This is a very safe and responsible gamble. I can't do anything with this without the boiler room. Especially because there's no ducts in the fucking secret garden, so... Oops. Alright. Safe and responsible, boring. Ooh, drafting room is, pretty good. This is the studio now. The studio, not the drafting... Drafting studio, drawing room. Different. Oh, here's an idea, chat. Here's an idea. Secret passage and deliberately red room. Because red rooms usually have 3 or 4 doors, and I could get a red room, like, smack dab in the middle there. Imagine the mobility I'd get from that. The board position, the tempo. I think that's the big play here. This is the coward's play, this is the big play. I'm doing it. What if it's the cloister, though? All dead ends? What if it's the cloister? That would be so funny. They're all dead ends? I got fucking rinsed. I got rinsed. It may still be salvageable. It may still be salvageable, though. They're all dead ends. That's so funny, because this one only generates dead ends. Okay, I have to be careful with this one. I think I'm safe to put one above me, because only the left door is open. And I think one below me is dangerous, because I need to come along here to get up again. So I'm just going to open the top door for now. Closet, please? A closet here would be excellent. Yes. That's what I want. And I get a bunch of rerolls for that, so that's actually not a bad deal. This could work out still. 5 rerolls, a coin purse, and a gem, and a key? Yeah. The coin purse, kind of ambiguous, but... ambiguous use case, but the keys and gems are nice. You're saying I could open a second door and get more rerolls? That's risky. I have to backtrack further for that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I already have 5 rerolls. Passageway here seems... I mean, it's not bad. I think I want to save the passageway. That's a really bad chapel. That's such a bad chapel. That's also not good. Alright, we're using those rerolls. A bad aquarium. And bad... It just won't let me go forward. I'm going forward. I don't care. I'm going... Nothing. Are you serious? Dark room. Actually, the showroom will work. Spare room, even. Fuck it. Spare room. Straight shot. Oh my god, okay. Pantry here is fine, whatever. It's an apple, at least. Do I have enough keys? Gym here is worth it. It's bad for the footsteps, but it has the door in the right direction, that's what matters. There's the good chapel. The red rooms are now coming in clutch. Father who art in heaven. Shitty dark room. I only have 1 reroll left. I shouldn't use the reroll unless I'm actually, like, dead otherwise. Oh, but I can't see the room. No, a dark room would be devastating. That's a pure dice roll at that point. Ooh, yeah, okay. That's why you gamble. That's why you do it. All right, we're so back. We're so back. Perfect rumpus draw. Where's my money first, actually? Where is it? Yeah, we're rumpusing. Let's go, my old friend. Mr. Alzara. Let's fucking go. Wait, can I not? Oh, it's E. It's E. I always forget there's an input for that.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
The salvia trip machine. No rumpus room is complete without one.
The fog is clearing.
The Hatman.
I see a shadow in the doorway.
That's the dark room. Going into the...
Silent footsteps
boudoir?
in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open. A missing item you did not take. I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid. afraid.
Well, thanks,
What you
dude.
have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Oh. That's great. That really helps. Thanks, dude. I foresee that you'll be afraid of the stalker. Oh, the stalker? Of the stalker. Okay. I thought it was a puzzle at first. I was like, oh, connect the dark room to the one room that you can see through the door, then the hallway, and then it'll make the Hat Man appear. And then it'll open the gate for you. Maybe the gate will open at least. Who the fuck is the Hat Man? I don't know if it's a puzzle or just a cryptic fucking threat. Koru reference. Spooky though. What's that one post I'm thinking of? The Hat Man does not respect pronouns after 9 p.m. or something. Everyone's favorite subreddit r/Benadryl abuse or something. Burning keys really fast. But I have 21. I don't have enough footsteps to go back, though, is the thing. I think a passageway at this point is worth it. I think that's worth it, especially because the other options are going to fucking soft lock me. Alright. Come on, we're so close, but so far. So close so far. Dining room is massive here. Massive. Mush. I got the boiler room. That's actually huge. I might even have enough to backtrack if I need. Okay. That's keeping this run alive for now. Come on. This is it. I don't have any rerolls left. Oh, you know what I could do? No, there's no more rooms coming from the cloister. I can't get any more dice from that. You know, before I open this, I should check to see if there's any other unlocked doors. Because if I could get a die, then that will keep the run much more alive than purely just hoping for a doorway to line up here. It's not likely that I can find a dice just lying around, but I might as well try. And this doesn't need a key either. Ooh. 3 keys. But what if I need 3 gems for this room? What if it's like a rotunda? And that's the only one that'll work. And dark room is another way north. But it doesn't matter. If this is a dead end, then it's blocking the access anyway. Fucking furnace. And I can still access this place from the chapel. I think garage is like not bad. The keys are gonna give me wiggle room if nothing else. Get rid of dead ends for when you draft the final room. Also a good idea. If I can expunge the dead ends from the draw pool, that will give me better odds. I need a lot more than not a dead end though. I need a door going to the right, which like I think pantry will work. There's a few things that'll work there, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, bottom of the chapel is the way. Here. Don't pick rooms that go right ever again. Good point. Such as the aquarium. Well, that's... I don't want to use up the aquarium. That's a lot of doors. This is not bad, honestly. My steps are exactly 40. Wait, does that proc the experiment? I don't think it does. I think this is my second bedroom. But it's not, like, good. It's allowance if I succeed. And free footsteps. Spyglass, why not? I just had a thought. Does the key room... I'm pretty sure it's sold out now. But, like, if it wasn't sold out, I could go back here and get a second special key. Which maybe is like a silver key, which generates lots of doors. It's sold out, though, I'm pretty sure. I think I only get one. Yeah, it would use a lot of steps. I have a lot of steps, though, is the thing. I'm no longer gated by steps. So I can backtrack now if I need to. I'm just trying to think if there's any reason to... If there's any backtracking that will improve my odds on this door, I need to do it now. Which probably means exploring these three at least, in case I find a dice. Because, yeah, going back to the locksmith probably isn't going to help at this point. The coat check for the wrench. Okay, how many mech rooms do I have? One. Workshop counts, I think. 2. And this counts for itself. Oh, and the lab. So this is a lot of doors. Maybe I don't want to use a lot of doors, though. I think what I do is I just bite the bullet. I spawn coat check to get the dead end out of the pool. I don't want to use a gem on this. I want to keep gems in case this is a gem room. And I just spawn coat check and ignore it. And then I have to go take the test. Because that's not going to help. Alright, let's just go. Have to gamble. It's just... one fucking roll of the dice. That's all it takes. No dice lying around the room, are there? Anywhere? No. Alright. Come on, Pope Leo. New Pope. I know you got my back. I've donated many, like, life savings to the Vatican at this point. Alright, Pope, let's go. Music room. Hey, 2 gems. I bet you're glad I didn't spend that gem. Hey, let's go. Alright, what the fuck happens now? Another deposit key. Wait a minute, I have 2? Oh, a vault key. Do you need that to get into the vault? I didn't realize it was locked. Huh. Well, that's cool. So do I win? It's right the fuck there. It's just right there. More allowance from the quest bedroom. That finally helped. I already have this. Does this do anything? Can I use it as a normal key? Oh, right. That seems almost too easy now. What happens? First run of the day. The game is just that easy.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies.
Fight Herbert like a Dark Souls.
And a red castle made of stone.
Your final test, Grand
The prince
Nephew.
had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue.
It's the backstory for TF2. Oh.
He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color blue.
It's the stolen crown jewels. Axel Haviko? A Finnish name? A Finnish person making an indie game? Imagine that. I know the game's not over. I'm aware, chat, don't worry. I got it from the mouth of Among Us dev himself. The game starts when you roll credits. Is it like I become the Baron now? And it turns into Rogue Legacy, and my grandnephew is like the new Simon who looks the same as the old Simon, and I have to like continue the cycle? Something like that? Do I now put together a party? Like a whole, like, I have the whole Navidson record film crew out there with like glow sticks and like a resupply tent outside and like dragging in a rope to guide the way back, and New Game Plus unlock. I wonder what happens next. Shoutouts to Christopher Manson. It becomes Die Hard. Now the Herbert's secret cabal of like mercenaries that he hired rush in from the wings and take over the house, and I have to escape using the store of guns and explosives that were in room 46. Your new home. Quite an anticlimactic run to finally make it. Getting the locksmith early just kind of set everything up there. That was all it came down to. But okay, I'm curious what happens now. What the fuck happens now? Because there's way more shit to uncover here, clearly. I haven't even scratched the surface. Is it even different? Does anything even change now that it's my house? Or do I just keep doing this? It's like the same. With a golden thing, though. You've been awarded the Inheritance Trophy for reaching room 46. Trophies earned will be permanently added to the trophy room, which I've never found. So I got like an achievement. That's one achievement. Okay. Open only in the event of inheritance.
Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth. Growing up, growing older, growing wiser, growing to be a member of the peerage. And in our ease, growing into the Baron of Reddington.
Oh, in our case.
The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive and or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. As I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness was amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive toward. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. Oops. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead?
Oven Neveri? Oh, that's like a Latin thing. I don't speak Latin. Herbert S. Sinclair. So Grunkle's like, yeah, you did it, but like, you know, are you gonna stop at the bare minimum? Are you gonna stop at like, I just wanted the house? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're in love with the struggle itself. You want to be Sisyphus rolling up that boulder along really isometrically aligned rooms. It isn't Latin? What the fuck is it? Oven Navarre. Unless it's like a code or something, like, is it backward? Iraven. I'll write it down just in case. Let's see what happens. Oven Navarre. What if that's like the password to the computer? I don't know. Or maybe that's the Layer 4 puzzle. If this is anything like Fez, it's time for the puzzles to go from cartography to cryptography. Yes. If it's anything like Fez is an ominous way to start any sentence. But yes, it might be a little bit like Fez. Where's the black monolith room? Alright, well, nothing to do but continue on until... Well, what are the undocumented mysteries? I still haven't found the pump. There's still these letters to get. The email, I haven't cracked that. The fucking attic puzzle. Getting into the... further into the basement. Actually, is there anything further into the basement? I don't even know. There's still, like, the music sheet puzzle. Between pale trees under two rocks. Is that in the orchard? I should just look outside for that before I forget. Pale trees under rocks. I should just look around. There's pale trees. That's pretty distinctive. Where's the streaming room? Yeah, until I find the gamer room, what am I even doing here? Hovel is, like, pretty good sometimes. Hovel has served me well, but, like, I got 19 doubloons and I gotta donate to God. Subscribe to God. Exactly, you get it. Yeah, the Zelda chest with the fucking torches, like, there's so many things left to do. I could, like, this house could be built on top of a nuclear bomb with a month-long fuse, and I haven't solved the puzzle to defuse it yet. Like, I don't even know. It could be like that one part from the crazy, like, Yogscast Minecraft roleplay they did back in, like, the Jaffa Factory, where they had, like, the Rithian faction with, like, the Duncan put a nuclear bomb under their base. It was crazy. It was fucking a soap opera back then. It could be that. Cheers, Father who art in heaven. Just take everything. I want to see what happens. It is not worth taking from God, by the way. He curses your ass. Each time you draft a shop room, gain a die. Gain 5 coins every time you roll a die. 4 days of blessing. That's pretty good, actually. If I get Cloister of Draxus, that is what? That's 20 coins every dead end I get from Cloister of Draxus. So if I min-max that room, I get like 80 coins. Or no, it's only 3 doors that are accessible, so 60 coins. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. God of Gamba. He knows me so well. Who the fuck this guy is? John Darksoul.
God says gambling is good.
You hear that, federal regulatory agencies? If you're God-fearing Christians, you'll legalize gambling in all forms and all contexts for all ages. I bet if I drain this, I get something cool, like the fairy comes out. Oh, I could have made a wish, actually. I forgot about that mechanic, but I gave all my money to God, so oh well. I could really use a wish right now, wish right now. Okay, that's kind of a pale tree, isn't it? It's pale-ish, but I can't get there. No, I can't even get close to it. Oh, those are pale trees. Those are the pale trees. How do I get to those? And there's still the nuclear reactor. Like, what the fuck is that? Under 2... Oh, that's it. This is it. Wait, what do I do, though? Do we need a shovel? I might need a shovel, but, like, that's totally it. It's not like the... I know that sometimes things can react to you clicking on them even if there's no feedback, like the Cloister did that, but this does not seem to be one of those cases. These rocks. You can't jump up and down on it even. Same. Alright. If I get a shovel, I'm coming back here immediately. Does the orchard ever spawn apples? It seems pointless to check because you have to waste footsteps coming back here. The trees are probably also dying because I turned off the pollution generators. This is probably a layer 5 puzzle. I never noted the soil survey. You know what? I can represent this in my notes. I can draw this easy. I can use numbers like 1 through 5. It looks like 0, 1, 2, and 3. There's 4 different qualities of dirt. So I'll just draw a grid. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 9 boxes. Is my pencil out of lead? Humorous reference. Be patient while I sketch, chat. Okay, so the X's are there. Well, there's only one X, actually. One, 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. On the other side from the bottom is 1, 2, 2, 3. 2, 1, 3. 2, 3. I'll cross-hatch the 3s slightly so they stand out. Alright, there's my cheat sheet. Good to have. Chat got bored and is gonna play Binding of Isaac? Fuck you, this game is like Binding of Isaac but good. I realize that this game, it's just the Binding of Isaac, like, early game. Only that. Honestly, I've played Binding of Isaac for 1,500 hours. I've played that game more than any other game, and my favorite part of it, after all this time, is still the early game. It's like fucking around in the basement and the caves, min-maxing keys and bombs. Later in the run, once you get all the overpowered upgrades and shit, it's not even that interesting, honestly. The thing that has the most staying power is still like the early game min-maxing, and this game is just that. There's no combat, it's just min-maxing your secret rooms. And I love that about it. Just pick the apple, Simon, you short asshole. Okay. Andrew Cunningham's an anagram for I drew an human. That's inaccurate. I don't draw humans. And that doesn't mean that I only draw anthros either. I just don't draw. In fact, the only thing I used to draw when I was a kid was millions and millions of fantasy swords. Because I got the Epic Battle Fantasy brain rot. That was fun. The cookpot. What is it? Am I the blue prince? I guess I was the red prince. Because the whole idea is that the red is like the hegemonic royal faction who is in control of this fantasy Great Britain setting here. And my mom was like part of the fantasy IRA, basically, who's the blue ones. And it's like Team Fortress, right? And I guess that was her saying, like, you, Simon, my son, who's been indoctrinated into the red-pilled, literally, into pro-monarchist sentiment. Become a cool boy, don't be cringe, learn to like the color blue, become a based anarcho-communist like me or whatever the fuck. She's probably a classical liberal, who cares? And go and inherit your grandpa's property with the stolen crown jewels that we took from the museum. That's probably about what it amounts to. So maybe the late game, the new game plus, is me raising like an anti-monarchist rebel army to overthrow the government. And they're hiding in the house. I just have to find them. There's like a war machine or something. Just a working theory. Let's go. Blueprints to Wolfenstein. Yes, Simon's like 30 years old and he's jacked. He's been going to the gym every day. He no longer has polio. He can jump over all the fences now. And he just wants to shoot royalists. Okay, I already paid off God. I can start. You find the armory. Gotta find Kazki's bedroom. Okay, we're gonna go right start this time. Right bow start. The gift shop? What do you mean? Okay, fine. Are you fucking serious? I hope this unlocks after you win. I hope this is like a New Game Plus unlock. Could this have spawned the whole time? That's so funny. Thanks for visiting. I hope that this is links to like the website, like the official merch site on Fangamer if I click this. It appears to not. The rebel army is just Alzara. Yes. He comes out, the little glass box unfolds into like spider legs and he's coming out with his laser vision shooting fireballs. I think Alzara could like solo the British army, honestly. He's got it in him. He's got that sauce. Dirigiblocks Console Edition. It's not implemented yet. I need 8 trophies? I get blue tents? If I get 8 trophies, I only have 1. I beat the game and I have 1 trophy. This game is fucked up. My real inheritance is I get a different color tent. The $400 trillion estate? No. I sleep in the tent. That would be me, honestly. I'd inherit this house, then I'd make like 1 room. The combined office and bedroom, and I'd put a kitchen next to it, and I'm just describing my actual lifestyle, but that's probably what I'd do. And the actual bedroom would be like 4 miles that direction to the north, and I'm like, I'm not walking there. I'm just sleeping on the fucking couch. Okay, what can I actually buy here, though? I gave my inheritance to God, which is unfortunate. When you reach rank 5 with lunchbox, gain half of your dinner steps. Half of your dinner. So like 10? That's cool. A permanent addition. It just looks nice. It's just a cosmetic upgrade. Swim trunks. Permanent swimming pool upgrade. Cool. Swimbird plushie. There's a picture of this on my tent, isn't there? Unlock dare mode? What the fuck is dare mode? I get to go and bust drug-addicted high schoolers? Like, what? Wish you were here. 2 lost souls living in a fishbowl, year after year.
It's about time you visit Mount Holly.
Is it a tourist attraction now? This is my life. I get to be the curator of my own house as a tourist attraction. God damn it, Grunkle, you really fucked me over, didn't you? You really just... This was a trap. I give up. I'm stumped. Oh, ho, 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 Baron. Ho, 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 ho. You paid someone $1 million to laugh at that joke. Like, there's boxes and boxes of this. I'm not even allowed to steal it from my own house. I own the house now. Just take it. Just take it off the shelves. You fool, Simon. Okay. I don't know. I'm getting worked up. I'm excited. Early storeroom. Clutch. It's turning into Gravity Falls. Yeah. This is actually, you thought this was in Fantasy Great Britain. This is actually like slightly off the highway in Oregon. Like those are the Rocky Mountains. I'm assuming the Rocky Mountains go through Oregon a little bit. I think they do. Flip. I guess I should address how much more of this game I'm going to stream, because we're getting pretty deep into May at this point, and this game could go on forever. It's the kind of game I think I could play for another 50 hours and not get to the bottom of it. And the thing is, Deltarune comes out June 4th, and I'm going to stream a playthrough of chapters 1 and 2 beforehand to get back in the mood to set up my save files. So this isn't going to continue all the way until Deltarune's release. It's probably going to continue until I start streaming Deltarune, which is going to be 2 streams. And now it's, what, the 11th? And so 2 weeks from now is the 25th. Math. How does that work out? By the 25th, there's one more Sunday, and then it's Deltarune after that. So I could do like one stream of this. No, I'm not gonna get through chapters 1 and 2 in one stream, Lilac. That's the trap. I'd think I could, and then I wouldn't. I absolutely would not. Because I think Mel the other day was streaming, doing the same thing on the server, just setting up his save files for the new chapters. And it was the same thing. He thought it was going to take, 1 6-hour session for both chapters. Actually, it took 6 hours to do chapter 1, in the setting of like doing voices and stuff and yapping. So yeah, I'm leaving 2 streams for Deltarune, and so that means like maybe 1 more Blueprints stream, and then, 1 more after this, and then Deltarune, then it comes out on Thursday. I think that's how it works. Does that sound right? If that's correct, then that's the plan. Because I'm not just going to keep streaming this game forever. After that, I'm going to do some new games. And I'm going to pig out and play this off stream afterwards. I've been jonesing to play this more. Would I do a weird route save? Yep, I've already done the weird route. I don't have the same weird hang-up about, like an Undertale, I never did the genocide run. I'd like to think famously. That's maybe a bit flattering to myself. But notably, I've never done the genocide run in Undertale, but I've done the weird route. I didn't quite have the same irrational hang-up about that. So yeah, I'll do a weird route save file probably. I don't know if I'll have time for that on stream. Maybe I will. If I want to, I'll just do another stream on a non-Sunday day and whatever. It's my life. I can walk through walls if I need to. Oh, why didn't I do the genocide run? Yes, there may or may not be an entire video about that on my channel. Among other things. It's a video about many things. But it includes an explanation of why I didn't do that. It's the short story is it's out of respect for that game and how much it fucked me up. I want to let it win. I don't want to make the havoc it wreaked on my brain into an afterthought. I don't know where I got the die. If I reroll, I get $5 though. I think bedroom here is pretty decent actually, though. Let's do bedroom. Honestly, that mindset's kind of stuck with me since Undertale. Like, you've probably noticed it if you've watched my streams for a long time. I very rarely want to do alternate endings. Like, if there's an option to like reload a save and do a second ending, I usually don't want to do that. And that's kind of, I think, inherited from Undertale. And it's not literally me having a flashback and thinking like, oh, Papyrus is going to be sad if I reset. But it's like, it's the mindset of like, sometimes maybe it's more meaningful just to say, this is the course that I chose and this will be canon. I don't necessarily want to just scrape out all the content for the sake of it I kind of enjoy just like my choices led to this happening, and that's my experience with the game. And it's kind of, it deflates it a bit to reload a save file just to look into whatever the second ending was. It's usually not something I'm super keen to do. That would cut you out from so much content, but that's the thing, you don't always need all the content, right? There's already way more content than you can ever want, in terms of the games in the world. And obviously if it's a game that I really like I'm gonna 100% Koru or something. I'm gonna go in every nook and cranny and find stuff. But I also don't, Koru's not a game I think that's gonna have any kind of major branch in choices because of its structure. That's a bad example. But in general though, it's like if I've gotten to the end of a game and I've enjoyed it, I feel like there's a lot of momentum to that path. And I've built up a sort of, suspension of disbelief, and I've become invested in the story, and putting the brakes on that post-credits and going back and doing something else, it kind of, at least if it's immediately after, it kind of throws some water over the fire, so to speak. It kind of takes the piss out of the ending I just got to then go back and saying like, oh, that's just like one option. I kind of prefer just to leave it with that, let it simmer for a bit, saying like that is the end. And if I really want to, maybe later I'll go back and look further into it. But that's what I did with Slay the Princess. Much later, I replayed other routes in that game, and it actually did improve the experience overall, I think. But it was after leaving it for quite a while. This is a bit early for dining room. I'm gonna have to backtrack a long way to get that again. Sledgehammer. I can use this to fight Herbert. That's the, if you reach room 46 twice, then Herbert spawns and you fight him like Father Ligurius. I really like that mental image. Okay. Gotta note down the letter. I've kept like 5 pages of notes at this point. S. IGHTGS. Okay, this isn't really turning into a word. Unless it's an anagram. It's looking like lights. It would be lights with a missing L, except I got a G last time. So it's like Aigs. Strange. As long as it's giving me new letters, I'm going to keep writing them down. Maybe eventually a pattern will form. The Sleep Hammer. Mr. Sandman. S is for Sugma?
What Sugma, chat? Is it like glazing?
Sorry. Why am I already a locked door? Really? Already a locked door. Fuck it, I'm going back. I'm gonna get more keys. The bedroom, free backtracking. It's a decent den. I'll solve this clock puzzle at hour 120 at this rate. There's just no northern-facing doors allowed. I guess pantry would do it. But 5 dig spots? And like, what if I get a shovel, though? What if I get a shovel and then the spot between the pale trees? What if? Okay, the shovel gods did not bless me today, but surely having all this dirt lying around will cause the Pope to give me a shovel eventually. It'll tempt him. I don't know if I'm talking about Pope Francis in heaven, or if I'm talking about Pope Leo in the Vatican right now. Either will do. Although, as we discussed, it's not confirmed that Pope Francis is in heaven. No one knows that for sure unless he's been sainted, and that is not the case for most popes. So there's still like a vanishing probability that he's like, down in, purgatory at least. Just to be clear, you know, don't want to get the lore wrong. Oh, that's nice. Commissary? Honestly, West Wing Hall. Don't want to waste a commissary. I don't have any money. I don't want to spend a gem on that right now. Make a poll to decide if Pope Francis is in purgatory. I know we have fun at the church's expense on stream, but I don't think I want to do that. Why would he be in purgatory? Did he do something wrong? I don't know. I don't know the fucking Pope. Maybe he did insider trading. There's a lot of things you can do that aren't good for your immortal soul. I don't know the exact specifics. The Pope probably did. But I'm not the Pope. Laboratory? Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go gambling. But if you're the Pope, you know how to power game that shit. But we also discussed this on a previous stream. Is like, if you're trying to metagame God, then God can see into your mind, and then I'll call you out for that. So we decided the only way to really do it was to first become a high-level Buddhist monk, so you could learn to think without thought, and then so God wouldn't be able to spy on your brain anymore. Anyway, we're reusing old bits at this point. Let's just gamble. Whenever you'd have to shop room... okay, what's our outcomes? A star, a letter to the mail room, lose 10 steps. Honestly, letter gambling could be fun. Because this is like our post-game progression, right? What else to do besides farm letters? That sounds like fun to me. While drafting, if you draw a drawing room floor plan... So I could just keep drawing the drawing room and never use it. That's, I think, what you're supposed to do there. It's weird how they're both called draw, because, like, you draw several rooms and you choose one to draft. But drawing cards is also called a draft. So I don't actually know specifically if it's, like, when you get the 3 of them, if it shows up, or if it's if you actually choose to draft it. Like in a drafting paper sense. You can draft a room, then draft it, and it'll have a draft. You know, like a drafty room with a draft that you draft. Drawing means being given a room to choose. Drafting means choosing the room. Okay. An unfortunate confluence of meaning here. So drafting is if I actually do the room, but I can only do that once. Oh no, it's if you draw one. It specifies. So I can farm this. When you lose it... Honestly, lose 5 steps and then for red rooms. That's gonna drain my steps pretty quick, but... I can control it, though. I can choose whether or not to spend money on achieving this. So if I don't get a mail room, I just don't have to activate this condition. But maybe I want the red room anyway, though. How many shop rooms have I done so far? I think only... I haven't done any. I haven't drafted the commissary, and I haven't drafted the kitchen. But I made the gift shop as one. But this one's involuntary, is the thing. I don't want to be completely dependent on luck. They're all voluntary. It's so hard to choose. I like this one because it's scary. Let's do it. This is the stupidest experiment. I need a mailroom, otherwise it's going to be randomly draining my footsteps for no benefit. Absolutely zero benefit. But maybe I think the letters persist between runs too. Maybe that's another factor to consider. If the letters just persist, then I don't even have to get a mailroom. Am I fond of being scared? In the context of this game. Fuck me. Instantly I'm proven wrong. Although I could draft this. I could do it. Because, like, what if the letter just sits there until I eventually go to the next run? What if I do that? I'm doing it. Just in case it helps. Why not? This is the post game. I'm fucking around and finding out. Why did I come in here? There's literally no reason to be in here. Okay, never mind. Might as well burn even more footsteps. Oh, that's a good observatory. Let's do it. No jams! Oh! Billiard room is a consolation prize at least. Silent Hill playthrough when? In about 100 years at this rate. There's going to be 10 new indie horror bangers released next October that I'm going to have to play through. Alright. 3 plus 0 is 3. 20 plus 18, 38. Divided by... Wait, what? No, No, that can't be right. No, it's 20 minus 18. 2 times 6 is 12. 5 plus... No, that's not plus. It's 16... Minus 10 is 6, times 5 is 30, divided by 10 is 3. 12 plus 4 is 16, minus 5, 11? Really? 16 minus 5, 11. Times 2, 22, divided by 11 is 2. Okay, well that works out. Alan Wake next for sure, exactly. There's so many good games. This is why you don't have time to play alternate endings of every game. Just play a new game. There's so many. You're going to die before you can play all the games. That's the real FOMO. Don't worry about the missing content in the other ending. Think about your mortal lifespan. These are really bad. These all suck. Oh, true though, a red room. Throw my run. If that persists, then I've got cash in the bank basically. I'm just gonna tell myself that they're persistent. Okay. Hopefully going up from here. I drew it twice, dude. I could have had the same benefit with 10 more steps. I'm getting rinsed. Okay, I really want an upward facing door here. I really do. I really want one. Oh, you fucking... I don't have a gem. Okay, does this do anything? I only have... I have 2. There's a chance that this works. I don't like the odds particularly. Fuck it. We ball. Ooh. Hey, okay. The gamble worked. Still no fucking gems. A corridor going up? Sure. Just leave that. And that's just back to the foundation. Do I have any... No new items. I think I just go north here. 3 times? Okay. I only have one choice here. At least I can get my gems back up and running. How many fucking times is it gonna give me that drawing room? Okay, one of the other statements is false. What does that imply? If it's false, then obviously it's false. No, actually that's not obvious. It could be false. Well, I was gonna say it could be false and still be true. That's not how it works. If this is false, then it's the only false one. If it's true, then it's just self-evident anyway. This doesn't really tell you very much. Except that if it's false, it has to be the only false one. One of the other boxes contains gems. One of the other boxes. This is getting hard now. This is like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. If you replace the word one in the other two statements with both, they will both be false. Oh, okay. I can, you know, we can figure this out. Both other boxes contain gems, false. Both of the other statements are false. Then this would be the only true one, so that could still be true. No, but if that was true, then this would be false. Wait, what? This is okay. This one is on a new level here. If you replace the word one in the other two statements with both, they will both be false. So if you replace this with both, then both of these are false. Is it true or not? No, because this one is true. Wait, no, is that the Epimenides paradox? Oh my god. Maybe I metagame this one, because this is the only one that mentions the gems. Right? These are both meta statements. This is the only one that talks about gems. Okay, let's metagame this. If this is true, then it could be either that one or that one. Unsolvable. If it's false, then it has to be in the white box. And that's the only way the puzzle is solvable. And so we know, regardless of this bullshit, that it's going to be in the white box. There we go. I don't want to think about the Epimenides paradox Godelian bullshit. I want to open the white box. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This does fascinate me, though, because this seems like it becomes... What's the Epimenides paradox? The sentence... Well, the original application was some Greek dude, Epimenides, who lived in Crete and claimed that all Cretans are liars. So if you think about that for 10 seconds, you realize that equates to saying that this statement is false. And if you think for another 10 seconds about whether that's true or not, you realize that it can't be assigned an either true or false value. It becomes self-referential, a paradox. And so I was thinking this would turn into a thing where, like, if this is true, then this implies that this is false. And if this is false, then this implies that this is true. I don't know. It's hard to think about. I guess I'm just not going to think about it. But the Epimenides paradox is crucial in... well, there's a particular book I like called Gödel Bach, which goes into a lot of that kind of logic, which... If anyone's heard of Gödel's incompleteness theorem, which is sort of like a much higher roided up version of that paradox, then you can probably see how that's relevant. You generate the incompleteness theorem with a statement that is very similar to this statement is false, but you have to jump through a lot of mathematical hoops first in order to make it relevant to number theory, and then it breaks all of math. Very cool, Gödel. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. we farm letters. I'm thinking we farm some letters this run. I want to see what's in this furnace. Let's go gambling. Pretty cool. I guess a boiler room is different than a furnace room. There's two. One is for water, one is for air. Can math be broken, or would it be expanded? No, this was specifically a broken one. I know what you mean. It's like you can find a contradiction, then use that to like... it's like how you get non-Euclidean geometry, right? If you ignore axioms, you can expand mathematics. The thing that Gödel proved was... Can I paraphrase this? You basically can't use math to prove all statements, or something along those lines. It's more precise than that, but essentially any mathematical system that is able to prove all statements either true or false would contain contradictions, is the proof, that the theorem. And it basically amounts to, like, there are in theory mathematical questions that you can phrase about the natural numbers or any number system that you cannot solve from within mathematics. Which, like, I am nowhere near enough of a qualified mathematician to elaborate on what that looks like. But it's an extremely profound statement, and scratching at the surface of it it's been a hobby of mine. Because it's such a tantalizing idea. You want to learn more about what the fuck that implies, right? And I think it ties into, like, I forget if it's the same thing as Gödel's theorem or not, but, like, you can't use math to prove itself, kind of thing. Like, you can't use a formulation of mathematical axioms to prove that those axioms are correct. Maybe I'm getting it wrong, but, like, I don't know. Go watch Numberphile about it or something. Every math channel in existence has some video that tries to cover this topic. The best explanation of it was definitely in the book Gödel, Escher, Bach, but that's much more of a commitment to read through. So there's nothing in this room. It's just a funny looking furnace, and I get more red rooms now. That's a different theorem proven by Gödel. Okay, different Gödel theorem. Yeah, once you get into discussions of, like, mathematical axioms and what they can and can't do, my knowledge runs out real fast. I only vaguely understand how that works. Oh, look, it's got heat ripples now because of the furnace. Commit to the bit. Let's go to the gym. The name of the book, I'll type it out. Gödel, Escher, Bach. Maybe I don't go in there yet. Maybe I just don't go in there. It's an extremely cool book. It's by a mathematician, philosopher dude called Douglas Hofstadter. It's written in the 70s. Let's fucking... Aquarium. That's a red room. Why not? Still no shovel. And no item. Oh no, we do get an item. Yay! The key. Yeah, but the book is about... It's about a lot of shit. It's about Gödel's incompleteness theorem. That's a big part of it. But it dances between these different sort of threads of M.C. Escher, Johann Sebastian Bach, like what the Escher being a famous artist, Bach being a famous musician, and Gödel, the mathematician. And it uses, like, the work of M.C. Escher and the music of Bach as, like, these abstract metaphors to sort of lead you into understanding this much more abstract concept of the incompleteness theorem, and then further uses that to talk about the concept of, like, consciousness, machine intelligence, the meaning of knowledge, and stuff like that. Extremely lofty, but also discussed from a perspective of, like, mathematical philosophy that really appeals to me. Anyway, it's the kind of book that fucks you up if you read it in high school. but very dense in terms of you have to read through a lot of math and shit. Bathroom? Oh yeah. You know we're going bathroom. How many fucking letters am I gonna get in this mailroom? It's simultaneously dense, but also very, very well written. It's like an extremely entertaining book as well, I have to mention. Cloister of Draxus? Yeah. Because it'll go between, like, here's 3 pages of fucking set theory you have to read, and then, like, some bizarre anecdote about Achilles and the tortoise having dinner with a sentient anthill. That's the weirdest thing you've ever read. Some, like, bizarre short story about going through a tower of infinite genies to get to God, who then reports back and gives you your wish. Just extremely whimsical. Can I melt the freezer with the furnace? Actually, a fascinating idea. I wonder if we'll ever get the chance to find out at this point. But that's a really funny idea. Red room closet. This run is on its last legs here, but like, I'd say this is a no. Not like this. I don't have any footsteps left. No, dude. Okay, what if I dig up a whole roast turkey from the cloister, though? What if? What if, though? What if? A whole roast turkey. Like the Castlevania wall meat. Eat the shoe, Simon. Make like Captain Blackbeard and eat. I actually got footsteps back! The papal radish. I did it. The brick. Can I make it back in 7 footsteps? I probably can. I probably super cannot. Actually, aquarium probably counts as a bedroom, right? But I've already gone into it the first time, so that won't activate the sleep mask again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll never make it back. I can't make it. I can't make it still. But what if? What if I draft, yeah, the guest bedroom? Okay. Will that save me? This might save me. And I get the dice. Ooh, wait. I could just go to any door in the house. Literally any open door. And farm 9 rerolls. And get enough money to buy out the shop. And there's permanent upgrades in there. Okay. Let me ration. I have a sleep mask, so I'll get footsteps from going in here. And a key, I guess. That's cool. "15 footsteps. May be enough to get back. If I play my cards right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's easily enough to get back. I can do it. I can go to the gift shop, buy some permanent upgrades. But I'll need to pass an open door, though. That's the other requirement. Which is in the gym. That's going to use up footsteps. Oh, actually, it's more efficient to go from the foundation to here. Because I won't have to go in the gym, and the bedroom refunds my footsteps. Alright, so that's free still. Yeah, through here. Yes, Snossib, I did beat the game, quote-unquote. I rolled credits. I own the estate. Very little has changed. And most of the secrets are still remaining to be discovered. So in a way, you actually didn't miss much. This game is so much fun. I haven't gotten to the CBT late game yet, but like I'm still enjoying it so much. Oh, and I got the shovel now. I can make it out, and I can maybe make it back to the birch. I hope I can make it back to the birches. Oh, especially that turnip's gonna bring me back to the birches, dude. That turnip's taking me back. That's such a clutch turnip, actually. Maybe it was a radish? I don't know. A rutabaga, even. You know that they call rutabaga turnips in, like, parts of Great Britain? That's always weird, because my family makes, you know, neeps and toddies. That's like a dish. Turnips and taters. But the thing they call turnips is actually a rutabaga. And no one told me this, so, like, my whole childhood was a lie. Okay, so this door... Remember the plan? I'm not drafting anything here. I don't have any gems for that anyway. The dining room, did I make it to rank 8? I did not, and I probably cannot. No, don't gamble on getting to rank 8 from the fucking dining room. What am I even, like, it's already, the run is dead anyway, who cares? No, I'm just gonna farm rerolls and get a shit ton of money. Cause God says gambling is good. This is literally all we're doing. Don't be tempted. All of this, temptation. Ignore it. Ignore the temptations. Ignore the temptations. We don't want any of that. Observatory, don't care. Don't care. I'm buying out that shop. I could see if the freezer... What if I freeze at 39 coins, though? Okay. What if I freeze at 39 coins, though? What if, though? Is that worth it? I'm still sitting on, like, 20 coins here. But I couldn't spend it at the gift shop. You're right. But the furnace maybe will... Okay, I think because we have a theory that the furnace may do something cool with the freezer, I think it's worth it. Because there's two outcomes. One is that the furnace does nothing, but it still freezes me with 40 coins and 4 dice for the next run. And I'll remind you, I don't know if it freezes the dice actually, but if it does, the buff from God lasts 4 days. So that's still 20 coins in the bank that I bring into the next run. Huge. If it does interact with the freezer, then I get secret lore, I get some cool interaction, and I get to spend the money at the shop still. So it's a win-win scenario. There's no downside. Let's do it. Okay, the furnace does not interact with the freezer. Unfortunate, but I could go back into the furnace room if I had more steps. I don't have enough steps to try that. Experiments for another day. I don't want to waste steps by going into the freezer if I don't need to. I still have the dice. Is there another door I can just... Not remotely nearby. Too bad. Oh well, it's 20 coins, but I still have enough to buy most of the shop. And then we go back this way. Oh, but I can't spend the money in the shop. You're right, because I'm frozen. That's okay. I'm going to start next run with 39 coins. There's a thermostat. Maybe I was premature. I should have checked inside. Do I have enough steps to still check the birches, though? Or have I fucked it up? 1, 2, yoink. 3. And then to come back. 4, yoink. 5, 6, 7. 8 to leave the house. That's probably just enough to get to the birches. But what if what I get from the birches I need to bring somewhere else? Ah, fuck it. I'll gamble. I should have looked in the freezer. I assumed that it was just like the freezing effect meant that it was still frozen, but that probably wasn't a safe assumption. It's still minus 15. It has not really changed at all, actually. I wonder how you warm this up. Maybe if it's next to the furnace? I don't know how that works. Is there a duct? There's no duct system. It's not in the boiler room. Damn. What even is it? It's a bunch of gems and shit that I can't even take. Alright, well. Wait, it's increasing? Oh. Oh, it's increasing. What the fuck? Will it unfreeze my assets if I wait? Oh, because I opened the door. Is that... Is that the fucking mechanic? If you have the furnace and you leave the door open, it'll just gradually thaw? That's diabolical. What if you just didn't notice a thermometer? You'd be fucked. All the ice just shatters comically in one instant. I'm waiting for it. I see ice at 1 Celsius. Physically impossible. Come on. Explode into steam. It's a video game. I'm gonna be here a while. I have to lick it? Simon, you know what you gotta do. This is really taking a while. Oh, did it work? Wait, this stuff is melting. Did they simulate this taking longer? Because this is in a separate freezer in the freezer? I don't know how this works. No, that one's still frozen. That's still kind of frozen. What? There's a secret room? Oh my god. Secret room. With an upgrade disc? Wait. I don't have any steps. What's the closest? The lab. It's 4 extra footsteps to get to the laboratory. The admin key. Wait a minute. Is this the... I had the password before, but it didn't have the admin key. Where did I write down the password? It was like Rudoa S or something. Ruto S? I'm sure I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, R-U-O-T-H. That was it. So now I'll write the admin key. R-E-V-A-D. Denny Revane. R-E-V-A-D. Rivaldi. Alright, that could be huge. Well, I definitely have to go to the lab now. This is going to be down to the wire, though. This is insane that I'm doing all this actual progression on the get red rooms to get mail meme run. The network servers are finally out of cold storage, or at least as many as we could fit into the surrounding walls of the grotto off the East Drive. What do you mean the grotto off the East Drive? How do I get in there? The last few days we've been very busy, but I'm glad I was able to make a short break from gardening to help Randolph install the network. It was, after all, the least he could do, since it was I who suggested the final location. We decided that we are going to store the 2 unused servers here in Mount Holly's freezer. They should serve as readily accessible replacements should any of the primary consoles fail. So there's a server farm in the cave? What's my granddad keeping in the server farm? Is it like a Bitcoin mining rig or something? Is that how he gets the money? These are actually hosting the cross-world servers. That's where they store them. The last remaining official Club Penguin server is actually stored here. Alright, so I agree, chat, that the priority should be the upgrade disc. Because getting back into this room, literally God knows how long it would take to make this happen again. Whereas finding a shovel, not even that hard. Are these ever gonna thaw? They're in a tier 2 freezer here. Note for staff youth. Wait, what was that? What was that? What does that say? Master Sinclair's personal freezer. He stores his personal dead bodies in here. There's a letter in there. How do I get into the second tier freezer? Do I need a second furnace? Find the blowtorch? It's not going above 17 Celsius. If I cut the power to this room, maybe, but then, like, there's no breaker option for the freezer. Unless that's if you do the secret breaker room mini game, it cuts off power to the freezer. So you get the freezer, then the breaker room, then you get the mail room to get into the breaker room, then you turn it off, and you get the furnace, and you open it, and you come in here. Oh my god. That's probably it, right? That looks like the prism key or something. But this is not happening, I think, at this point. You still think that Simon should start licking? We've established this. Simon will not bypass or metagame any of this. We'll do all of the challenges dutifully and with joy. I got the yes. Ooh, I could experiment. Shovel hammer? No. None of that works. The money hammer. None of that works, really? I think I've tried most of these combinations. Alright, nothing. Never mind. Simon doesn't have a tongue, you know? Possible. Never assume someone has a tongue. Fastest way to the lab is just back down to the gift shop and straight across. My money! I could have bought the $40 swim trunks, dude. I didn't notice that was 110 fucking coins. What is dare mode? I want to take the marijuana out of the high schoolers' lockers and send them to jail. That's Simon's new aspiration in life. That's what Grunkle meant by look to the horizon. So, something missing you didn't take. I assume that means, like, the lantern is going to disappear if the fucking stalker event activates. It seems like Voices of the Void. It's the kind of shit that would happen in that game. Like, 1 in every 20 days, the stalker takes the lantern off, then the gate opens. Like, what the fuck? Okay, the lab is over there. I need to go there. I might still be able to make it back to the Birches. It's like, just maybe I could do it. Depending on how many subdivisions are outside. Wrong button. Wait, no, I have the admin password too, so I should check that as well while I'm here. Okay, what upgrade, what upgrade, what upgrade? Ooh, the boudoir. That's a good one anyway. What have I got? With a gem? 2 dice? Or 3 apples? 3 apples is only 6 footsteps unless I get the observatory buff. 2 dice seems probably the best. These don't have any punny names though, that's too bad. Call it the casino. Oh, but the lab procs? Ooh, okay, that's... Why do you have to tempt me? The dice is clearly the right option, but like the gambling? Farming apples?
Ever since I was a child, Simon, I dreamed of one day having the power to give high schoolers felony records for having a dub of shake in their locker.
Grunkle's letters get increasingly more deranged the further into the game I get. The dice is clearly the best option. The dice is obviously the best option. It's so obvious. Like, dice will save your run. Especially if you have 9 of them from Draxus's Cloister, but... Farming apples would be kind of nice, but, you know, the choice is made, you can't go back. Also the admin password, I didn't forget. And also God wants me to gamble, so that really should make the decision for me. I just need to keep giving God money so that I can get the gambling buff, so that I can use the dice from the boudoir to get money back to give God to get the buff. This is how Catholicism wins. I say put the clearly pagan shrine. Experiments... Login. Okay, it was Reva D. Reva D's nuts. Oh. This wants the password. Do I have 2 different admin keys but no fucking password? Okay, let's try the cryptic bullshit that Grunkle wrote on our letter. What was that again? I wrote that somewhere. It was Oven Navarre. Navarre EI? Won't even fit. I guess that's not it. Navarre? It literally does not fit. Okay, never mind. How do I have 2 passwords and none of them work? It's the admin key. Revid... I could just try different names with the same format. I guess that's true if they keep changing it, but I need to start recording everyone's name that I see in that case. I could do... Probably the Baron? Oh, that's where Cinco Corporation comes from. Sinclair, I just realized that. No. Maybe, okay, what if it's some spooky shit where... Is my I'm thinking of my name. Is my last name Sinclair? I assume it would be. No. Unless... Didn't my mom keep her name or something? Did I take my mom's name? Oh, Cinco's with a Y. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm Simon Jones. I didn't even know that. Well, I'm sure I could have learned that somewhere if I'd paid attention. I want to try it, though. Still no. Oh yeah, it was on the library book, you're right. What the fuck is this? How have I gotten 2 passwords and they're both wrong? Okay, whatever. Time to do our final stand. Try to get to the campsite before I collapse. Leaving the house counts? Nah, I'm never making it. Unless there's an apple on the floor. Through the gates and I fall over? No! No! I was going back there anyway. You have to go back to the campsite, Simon. I was going there!
Scarlet Cathedral of Fire and Ice. Machine, I will rend your entrails across the steps of the temples of
Holy shit. Why is it... That is ridiculous. Has anyone else ever seen that name? I hope not. I hope that I'm the first human being to get that. You know that Grunkle was a fucking LARPer if that's in the name pool. Alright. Well, I start the next one with 40 doubloonies. The Scarlet Cathedral of Fire and Ice. See, this is the problem with YouTube streams. You have to name them before you do the stream. If I had known that I would have gotten the Scarlet Cathedral of Fire and Ice, I would have named the stream that. But I can't. I cannot see the future. Unlike the Great Alzara. I know that one already. Wait, what the fuck? The achievement sheet? Oh my god. Reach room 46 in course mode. Room 46 in dare mode. What is this? Nightmare mode. Hardcore mode. Area 51 invasion mode. Under an hour? But like from the start of the game? Or from the start of the run? Buy out the entire showroom. Ace the classroom final exams? There's a high school arc. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. 8-8. Unlock all 8 realm sigils? What the fuck is that? What do you mean the realm sigil? Unlock 8 of this thing you didn't know was in the game. Win the draft strategy sweepstakes. One of these is going to be find deaths. Find deaths and win the baby fire game in Stanley Parable. This is ridiculous. Like one of the rooms that generates outside is just going to be the not Undertale, the Deltarune bunker. 1 in 4 trillion chance. There's 8 contraptions. I'm on my way to get to the parlor game trophy. They probably got John Conway to make these fucking parlor games before he died. Probably got him on the dev staff. It's a lot of dartboard puzzles. Find every room. There's 110 rooms. Draft a room in each open slot of the house. That's just fill the entire place. Okay. Well, you know, that's going to be a long-term project, let's say. None of those are getting finished on stream. Ooh, boy. Who's John Conway? Famous mathematician. He's done a couple of videos on Number File. I think he died a few years ago. I'd say the one thing that everyone knows him for, but I know that he was kind of pissed off that everyone knew him for that one thing. But if you've ever seen that, the grid where you put in the dots and it turns into like they mutate and grow into shapes and stuff, that's his thing. The game of life. He made that. So the 8th. Wait, the house is only 5 rooms wide, so there is no 8-8 index. So I wonder what the fuck that means. How do I get room 8 to spawn? Maybe it's a random chance on rank 8? Breakfast nook. Gotta find a way to spend my fat wads of cash. Also, I should go back to the bunker before I get distracted. The Vriska room. I need to get the 8 dice and roll all 8s on all 8 8-sided dice. In the spirit of... I fucking forget her name. Will come down, and then Rex Duodecim Angelus will play. And I should probably stop talking now. Oh. The shelter, though. The nuclear reactor. It has the nuclear reactor. I need to go in there. Nuclear bunker. Hive swap reference. Bomb 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 bomb. Time lock? Are you serious? Do I just have to fucking wait for that to open? What we got? That's probably a puzzle. That's a clock. You see that? That's a fucking clock. When the clock makes this shape with the hands, the safe opens. Literally, that's what this is. There's nothing else it can be when the clock is that. How the fuck am I gonna make that work? Do I just sit here for the whole day until it opens? What time even is that? That's, 10? Like the French comic book hero, Tintin? I think it's 10:10. You literally did get the bunker, by the way. Maybe Des is inside the safe. I have to know. Is this the same bullshit?
Welcome to the Mount Holly bomb shelter.
Good to know that this version of reality has atomic weapons as well. What's this do? The shelter's time lock safe can be accessed by setting an unlock date and time. You can use any date and time as long as it's at least 1 hour in the future. That's pretty easy. You just set it? You just set it. Wait, but I don't know what day it is. I don't know the date, but it won't let me set the date. Unless it's in the future, right? So can't I just try every fucking day until I, until it gives me a valid option? Didn't I start in... Wasn't it like November or something? I actually don't know what the date is. I could probably brute force that, but I kind of just want to go find the calendar. It was in the drafting room. If I make note of the calendar, I can do this. Radiation monitor. Oh. Measures the radiation detected in the house and surrounding grounds. They're often spiked by experiments conducted in the laboratory. Great. If the reading is 12 microsieverts or higher, emergency protocol will initiate. And all doors in the house will automatically unlock. Wait, so if I run the lab experiment, it'll unlock all the doors? Because I'm irradiating myself. I need to find a lump of uranium. It's all the same network. What a peculiar room. You thought it was IRL time, so you sat for an hour, then realized you entered the wrong date. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Remain where you are for now. Given that the Red Guard is due tomorrow, we've agreed with your plan and have disabled remote access to the other terminals and have sealed the network mainframe. Oh. Regardless of the danger, I'm still not willing to risk removing shelter from the draft pool while the three of you are down there. Our best bet is to sit tight and hope for a little bit of luck. Wait, that's horrifying. So you can be in a room and they can take it out of the pool and you're just stuck in the void until they put it back. Like the door just goes away and you're in the time void, basically. That's rough. But we also know that maybe this is still active. Maybe I have to break into the fucking server closet to enable the network again. Who knows? Okay, this is all very confusing down here. Yeah, you'd get Skinnamarink, basically. They found the blueprints late and there were bones in it. No, I'm not gonna come back here and burn footsteps just trying to guess the date. I'm gonna go find the drafting room and do it properly. That's what happened to Des. Oh. She was in the room, then Toby Fox edited it out of the game. She got redacted from the game, like Gaster. Imagine a world where everything works perfectly, but you don't exist. I got it wrong, but you know what I mean. Just imagine.
You found an upgrade disk. Upgrade inhabited shelter to the corpse shelter.
You can use the bones inside to make bone meal to grind over the apple orchard to get more delicious apples. I just realized you could min-max it and you could leave the apple in the pantry in case you get the lab to gamble. You could just leave it there. Imagine. Ooh, library. Yeah, I'll take that. A fucking scroll? Excusez-moi. A treasure map. Why is it from that room? Why does it start in a specific room? Like I have to go through a sequence, probably. Ay. Okay. I'm gonna have to draw the whole fucking house for this. I'll do my best. I need the first 3 ranks at least to make this clear. Okay, and then it's like, I'm just gonna extend the path out from here. So you start on the top right corner on rank 3, and then it's like up, and then left, and then up, and then up. I think that's what it's conveying. If it's not, I have no idea. Okay, let's assume that that is the path. Book requisition. More stars? History of Orindia. This may be a religious thing. I feel like the Orindia was like the angels. What if the Sightseer's Guide has crazy lore? I want to see the Sightseer's Guide. It's the first one. Maybe I'm missing some obvious beginner's boon that I just could have had the whole time. Herbert Sinclair is playing Tunic, Fez, and Animal World and getting pissed that they copied his ideas. They're all spying on him. All these fucking game developers. Ooh, I don't have any gems. I can't make the pool. So sad. Conference room? I don't have any crazy buff from God or a tomb that'll give me lots of spread effects. I don't think that's gonna help too much. Let's go wine cellar. We love the gems. Phil Fish and Billy Basso and Andrew Sholdis are all just peering over the Baron's shoulder as he's working on his mansion. They're all directly behind him at all times, like that one scene from Grappler Baki. Wasn't there like a potential secret puzzle here? I think I was trying to solve the coat of arms or something before, I forget. Because I know that I left this room and I forgot the gems because I was so focused on trying to figure out something else. But I don't see what that would have been. The wine bottle puzzle. It's red and green. There's probably a puzzle, but I don't fucking know. I seriously have no idea. Chat suddenly wants white wine. This game is actually sponsored by Big Wino. You're the only albino wino gyno wino. Albino wino rhino gyno wino. That's it. Yeah, Simon has to let it all age until he's I don't know what the fuck. The UK drinking age in the 90s is probably like 16. It might still be 16 for all I know. A handsome haul from the reliable Nook. Is it the UK? It's like the fantasy UK. Everyone's British. By which I mean English. You know how it goes. Random boiler room? The boiler room is common now. I don't think that's... If I get the boiler room like in an open location and I can just... I guess both the doors are open. I kind of just want to get that lab puzzle. That would be really cool. And also it implied if I get the lab puzzle, then the nuclear bunker will open every door in the estate. So consider that. I'm gonna greed. Or a lab. Security has a duct in it, I think, which actually keeps the dream alive. Does lab take 1 gem or 2 though? I feel like lab might be 2 gems. There's only 1? Okay. I want to try that door first to not waste steps. I can make dice from the bunker bones. Well, actually, those are made of ivory, so they'd have to be elephant bones for that. Baron Sinclair killed a lot of elephants in the safaris, not elements. Wow, these are bad. Like, wow, that sucks. These are all awful. The worst possible selection. Because, like, if I do the drawing room... Oh, I have shelter! You're fucking right. You're fucking right, I have shelter. I got shelter. Thanks for the reminder. Yep. Okay, so I don't want to go in there yet, but that's excellent. Oh. Gotta go the long way. I get 2 rolls, I think, in security to get the lab. Or, if I get a dark room, I can keep the vent going at least. By which I mean the duct, you know. I can also do my thingy. Fuck. Wait, the weight room had ducts too? I didn't even notice. I've never made the weight room, I think, except once before to see what it would do. It's really bad. Huh. Alright. Fingers crossed. No lab. Dead end bedroom. Yeah, it's pretty good. Especially with a free key. I love getting free key. Ooh, wait. Okay, does the workshop have a vent? I feel like out of all of these, the workshop would be most likely to have a vent, but I don't think it does, probably. Two gems tomorrow, but workshop's probably just the best anyway. Because it just keeps me going north. Let's check for vent. There's no vent. That's okay. Oh, you're right, it could have a shovel. Wait, is that shovel? It's a hammer. Close. We got a K? That's a new one. I've got so many fucking pages of notes here. My pencil is super running out of lead now. Uh-oh. I could switch to pen if I need to. I need Birdly with his garbage bag of stationery. Bail me out. What, you think it could be... Knights? There's 2 G's so far, though. I'll type it in chat if people want to visualize this. IGHTGSK. Fuck mechanical pencils? You don't need to sharpen them. That's the joy of the mechanical pencil. The grindstone, dude. On that grind. The magnifying hammer. Smash the magnifying glass and get a cool kaleidoscope. Sharpening's half the fun if you're in, like, elementary school. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I haven't used a regular pencil since I was in middle school. assuming you have a good pencil sharpener, and assuming the pencil wasn't dropped, if you drop a pencil ever, then you're going to be sharpening it, and every new bit of lead's going to come off for like 3 repetitions, and eventually you've sharpened half the pencil down. 5 minutes has passed, and you can use the pencil again. Like, great job. Low security, by the way. You think it's a reference to Blorkus Gusk. It could be related to a cal stick from Koru Observer. The famous cal stick. Everyone knows those. So is the dream? No, the weight room had a duct still, I think. No. Sheltered. Yeah, we got a duct. All right. I'm pretty sure none of these have ducts. I think the dream is over officially, but courtyard could have a shovel. That would still be helpful. Let's do courtyard. Although utility closet I could get into this door at least, but I care more about the shovel, honestly. A metal detector. Well, that's not a shovel. Can I make the metal detecting hammer? I know you can make a metal detector shovel, but if I ever unlock that key door, I can try making that. Oh, the dark room had ducts too. Oof, so close. So close. I don't have any gems left. Chapel. You saw a cal stick stand on sale at IKEA the other day, but it didn't have any cal sticks? Well, that's okay. Some Obesk prefer just to have the empty stand by itself. Always check for doubloons on the floor of the church. They could drop them while they're taking the tithes. Now, the Pope's not giving me anything because he sees that I got 62 coins in my bank, and as we all know, it is easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into the kingdom of heaven. Unless that was mistranslated, in which case, I don't know. It could be wrong. Ooh. I like that morning room draw. I like that. But, oh, I can see how fertile this room is, too, now, with my cheat sheet. How fertile is it? This is max fertility we're in. But there's probably not going to be any dirt spots in here, but still. The flowers are still wilted. It doesn't really affect these flowers, which I guess makes sense because the soil is down there and they covered it in linoleum or something. We already read that. I should update once I get the estate, actually. I'm still the presumptive heir? No. I'm the heir. I'm like John Egbert kind of heir. I slept in the quest bed and everything. I incremented my allowance. Salt shaker's pretty good. Weird garage spawn. Probably corridor. I want to stay in the wing and farm green rooms. I want the shovel. Yeah, I'm the Baron now. I'm not even the heir. You're right. The parlor, I could get so much food from this kitchen. It's not even funny. I need to find a thing to spend my money on. I'm gonna lose it. It's like a federal budget or something. But I need the gems way more than I need food right now. Walk around and have money. I agree. I'm going to do that. This is going to be like the Riemann hypothesis. Just wait. The gems are not in this box. The blue box is true. These are coupled. That's fascinating. The gems are in this box. Interesting. We have two symmetric statements. Gems are in this box. The gems are not in this box. No, they're not symmetric. Never mind. And one vouches for the blue box. Okay, this seems doable. If the blue box is true, then this is also true, which means that the black box is false. Okay, if the blue box is true, then the gems are not in the blue box, which means the gems have to be in the white or the black box, and the black box is false, which means they are in the black box. So that is one valid conclusion to reach. That seems valid, but what if the blue box is false? If the blue box is not true, then this is also not true. So that means the black box has to be true, which means the gems have to be in here. But the blue box, then, the gems are not in this box. That would be a contradiction because this would then be true. So these both have to be true. That's the only version that works. Not in this box. Blue box is true. Black box is false, which means the gems are in the black box. Okay. That one wasn't as bad as the last time. I don't know. Maybe the metagaming is the intended solution, though. Maybe that's not even metagaming. No! I misread? I misread it? What did it say? The gems are in this box. Wait, did I think it said it's not? Wait a minute, if it's not in this box, then that's false. It is in this box, and that's false. Oh, that would mean they're in the white box. It's process of elimination. Fuck. I misread the box. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I'll have to survive. I mean, I have enough gems for the pool at least, but I gotta spend my money. The streak has been destroyed. I missed the sale, didn't I? I probably missed the sale. Ah, that's how you get a shovel. A set of gems. You know what? I can just buy the gems. I would have won anyway. Who cares? Just buy the gems. Buy some keys. Just all that. Just, yeah, fuck it. I don't need to be smart. I can just buy out the shop. Who the fuck is that? A fighter pilot? Like what? Skyblock? With the airplane man, without the skyblock map. Might as well double back. Wait, I want to go back into the... I'm going to pass the courtyard regardless with my new shovel. That'll be good. The hallway somehow does not let me double back even. None of them let me double back. I just spent all my money. So, locksmith is now pointless. Maybe I shouldn't have spent all the money. Ah, whatever. Storeroom. Might as well. Oh yeah, I got metal detector too. Well, I'm gonna build back my fortune. I'm gonna get back up to 50 coins by the end of the run. And then I'll donate them all to the Pope. I got the gem? Yeah, I got the gem.
The Popish plot.
The metal detector would tell me if I missed anything. Oh, the nuclear bunker is shielding me from the Pope right now. So the thing that they said back in that papal conclave in the medieval times about the Holy Spirit not being able to get in if the doors were locked, that's actually true. The Holy Spirit cannot get to you if you have a sufficiently deep bomb shelter. Now we know. Wait, I should stick it onto the shovel. Do I have the footsteps for that? I have plenty of footsteps. Yeah, I'm gonna go make the super shovel first. And then come back. This is the fastest route, unfortunately. The Holy Spirit is a form of radiation? Maybe. You should pose this to a, a clerical philosopher. I'm shielded from the radiation of God. Ha ha. Wait, the metal detecting magnifying glass? Wait, but I don't know what that does. A burning glass. That's how you get in the freezer. That's the freezer. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, when am I gonna get a freezer, though? And I lose my shovel, too, I bet. I'd probably just lose the shovel if I do that. I can't. I need to make the super shovel. Yeah. You need the laser blaster to defeat the final boss, the Herbert Lich boss fight, though. He's only weak to lasers. Okay. This is not the way. I know there's an achievement for making every contraption, but like, I'm gonna be filling out that achievement list for the next 20 years. I'm in no rush. I'm gonna be booting up this game to play for an evening, literally when Deltarune Chapter 6 is coming out. See, I am building up my fortune. It's already happening. The nail, that was one of the ones that Jesus used. You know, because of the Pope. I don't know what I'm going for here. I think that's all of them. Nice. Okay, now I'm going to book it out of here and dig up whatever super secret treasure is underneath those birch trees. The Romans took the nails? Well, they could have put it there. 15 coins to afford the blue candle. I've already bought up the shop this run. Alright, fingers crossed that this actually works. There we go. I dug up the conservatory. Would you like to add this? What if I don't? What? Can I just lock myself out of it forever? Of course I want to add it. Yes. Delicious Conservatory. The one from Clue. What does it do, I wonder? Oh, it stays on the floor? I guess that makes sense. I wonder why you'd want to min-max that. Like, why would you just leave it on the floor? The bird baths. The conservatory is where you keep your conservative. If your uncle comes over for Christmas and starts ranting about immigration, you can throw him in the conservatory until he's done. The useful room. Okay, Stalker still has not touched the lantern or the Borbs. Is this run still alive? I haven't even been paying attention. The workshop. With a key door, though. Oh, it's actually, like, dead. It's actually, like, it's really dead. There's nothing left I can do in this at all. Oops. Well, good thing I mean, at least I bought the shovel. The 40 gold from the freezer really did not come into play, but, you know, you can't get a gift shop every run.
Oh, well.
Might I as well call it a day? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I should. I could have dug up a key card from the courtyard, you know? Could have happened. Unless, oh, I could dig up the dirt in the foundation. I think I still haven't done that. There could be a key card in the foundation, you know? It's worth a shot. I'll try that first. The manor is definitely magical. Yeah, well, 1,000,000%. A key. Useful for locked doors. Come on, key card. More money to add to my ridiculous fortune. What a fucking drag. What if there's like a pile? Oh, there's one more. Sick of all this money. What if there's dirt down here? You know how the manor works? It's actually Koru Observer groundsmanry. They have Vakoa in the Master Groundsmind cyst, and that effectively allows her consciousness to become the building and manipulate the Koroyi-inspired blood within its walls to reform the shape it will. It's actually all established technology. This is set after the golden age of the Obelisk, so it checks out.
Simple as.
The rooms are actually manifested mostly through dull technology as well, but I don't want to get into that. Okay, I'm gonna scan this place for dirt. Brain rot taking over. That was barely even brain rot. There's so few works of fiction you could use to describe a system that would make this manor run, and it just so happens that Koru Observer matches exactly. It has systems for this. Okay, with a big run up I can... No. My uncle's trapped in the okie dokie. I haven't opened that room up yet. Any dirt? You got dirt? No. I can't get back to the crypt from here, can I? No. I'm not quite scrawny enough.
Simon, you'll have to lose weight if you want to go through that way.
Where's all the dirt? This whole room is made of dirt. Ugh. Okay, the run is actually dead though. Let's call it. We need the polio to get worse before I can fit through there. Oh no. 60 hours in, you unlock the ability to jump? This feels like the kind of game that would do that. Some Animal Well shit like that. That's how I imagined, like, Zelda working back in the day. You know, back when the schoolyard rumors were a thing, like, fantasizing about, like, Link to the Past. What if you got the item that lets you jump, eventually? There was that kid in elementary school who would gaslight me about Link to the Past having hidden content and stuff. That was probably a part of it. That run, well, it did suck, but it fulfilled its purpose. I got the shovel. I unlocked a conservatory. Yeah, Minish Cap Link could jump. The weird standout feature of the Minish Cap. You just can jump, eventually. I've said probably a million times, but I have kind of a lingering fondness for the Minish Cap. Because it's one of the few Zelda games growing up that I never actually owned. I still don't own it. But I played it as a rental, and it was sort of left this lingering impression in my mind as like this mysterious and alluring thing, because I played part of it but never actually got to see all of it. And so it just kind of sat in my memory and mutated over time. Link's Awakening can jump? You caught me out, I've never played Link's Awakening. Ooh. I like me green rooms. Although this is an uncharted soil level here, you know. Any shovel? Anything? No item. I like that observatory. I'm burning all my gems here, but these are good rooms. I might get the gems back. 20 stars. The fuck? Oh, this is like the special super one. Special flowers. I don't even know what that means. It's so, you know, secretive. It's so implicit. You know, flowers. Euphemistic is what the word I'm going for. I don't suppose it spawned any retroactively. Probably not. Ah, let's see if our gambling paid off. Would they be here? Do they persist or do they not? Oh, they do. Yep, they do. I thought they didn't for a while. Yep, oh boy. We got some reading to do. I think ultimately the red rooms did actually pay off way more than the drawing room would have. I was vindicated in the end. Eat your heart out, Umris. This is just gonna be the text of the fucking remaining chapters of the Umris fic. Supernaturally imposed into the game, coming up through the floorboards because I tried to ignore it, like the monkey's paw. Or the, I'm thinking of the magic skin in Binding of Isaac. You know, that one. Is this the same one I read? Yes, I read that one, okay. Simon, okay, I have new quest, write down literally everyone's name in the game as passwords. Ooh, it's playing the music again, by the way. I checked. This actually, I kept saying this, put this one song in my head. Sure enough, it starts in the same key. And I don't have perfect pitch at all, but in this case it's a similar texture, the drone, and it's also the exact same starting note, so It's like a critical hit. You know, perfect pitch is weird though, because like, I think you may have some subconscious intuition for stuff like that. Like a song starts in the same note, so it might might remind you of it. But like, if you played this note by itself, I would be absolutely helpless to tell you what note it starts on without checking. That's the difference. It is F for the record. Okay, back to the letter. Back to the letter. No, write it down. God, I went down a fucking crazy nested function in my brain there. I just blasted through like 50 tangents in a row and I don't know where I am anymore. Alright. Randolph Moore. So, Moorr. That's for Randolph. You can tell how G sounds because of the Black Parade. If that works consistently, you can just use that to identify any note, though. Because if you know one, then you can just use relative pitch, which you can actually train much more easily to just extrapolate to any note. Slow erosion, yeah. Perfect pitch is connected to language development? Is it? I really don't know much about it, but I do know that I've briefly after the Gaster video went up, there was a couple instances about talking to people about like whether they have perfect pitch. And I realized very quickly that it's very hard to ask a person who does not have musical knowledge whether or not they have perfect pitch, because the task you're describing is more about knowing, being able to name the note or identify what letter the note matches than it is knowing the pitch. Because like, say that someone has perfect pitch, but they've never been trained in music. And so you can play a note for them, and they could tell you like, oh yeah, that's the note that this one song starts on or something. But they can't tell you if the note is an A, because they don't know what A is. They've never actually memorized what the different letters sound like. And I realized very quickly, like, it's very hard to test that. Unless, like, I think what you'd have to do is identify a song that person knows and then play notes on a keyboard until they said, yes, that's the note that it starts on, and then go to the song and check if they're right. I think that would probably work. A curious thing that also happened is in the Gaster video, if anyone recalls, I do that one demonstration to demonstrate that most people probably don't have perfect pitch, where I say like, here's a sine wave, tell me what song starts with this, and it's just like, doo, and it's supposed to be impossible if you don't have perfect pitch. A lot of people, though, I keep getting this comment over and over again to this day, say that's the legend. From Deltarune, it's the starting note of the legend. And that's a very interesting answer, because if you check, it is not quite the starting note of the legend. It is actually one semitone off, so it's close. But my theory is actually that what people are hearing is not the note, it's that it's a sine wave. Because the legend is a chiptune song, and the starting note of it is actually played, I think, on a pure sine wave synthesizer. And it's some combination of it being almost the same pitch, but also it's just that sine wave timbre immediately puts it in your mind if that's the legend. And so I'll never know. Are people hearing the pitch being a semitone away, or are they hearing the actual instrument it's being played on? And there's no way to confirm that. It's maddening. Oh well. Yeah, it's so easy to identify timbre. And if anyone doesn't know what timbre is, I'm embracing the tangent at this point. Timbre is everything about a note that is not its, like, pitch and volume, basically. It is the instrument a note is played on. If you played a middle C on a piano and a trumpet and a cello, you would be able to tell, obviously, those are not the same instrument, and you'd be able to tell that's a piano, that's a trumpet, that's a cello. The difference between all those notes is the timbre. And it's very easy to identify that compared to the actual fundamental pitch of the note. Its fundamental frequency. is the same way of it means pitch. And so, yeah, that's what I think people are hearing in the legend more than the actual pitch, but I can't confirm that. It's spelled timber, pronounced timbre. Anyway, I should probably read the letter at this point. My name is Randolph Moore. Random voice. I'm the head lab technician at Sinker, and I've worked here at Mount Holly for over a decade. I was thrilled to discover you have found our humble lab and have begun to run some experiments of your own. I tend to keep an eye on the small spikes in radiation levels on the estate, as it's one of the only ways I can monitor your progress from the outside. All offset connections to the terminal network have been disabled during your stay. There has been much speculation among the staff about the progress you've been making in the house, and they were quite excited when I reported that you were successfully running experiments. I wanted to write to you to let you know that even though you may not see us, we are rooting for you. Best of luck on the experiments, and if you like, I'll continue sending letters with some helpful tips for you. Wait a minute, were the experiments not the boiler room thing, and it's just the terminal? That creates radiation? Uh-oh. No one told me that I was irradiating myself during that, but also, I can use that to unlock doors. People know that as the Satoshi voice now. It's supposed to be the Half-Life 1 scientist. That wasn't even like a good impression of the Half-Life 1 scientist.
Simon, you've inherited the manor, but it remains to be seen how long you will yet live, considering the
14,000 roentgens of radiation that your bones have absorbed.
It's Randolph again. In my last letter I mentioned the terminal network, but it's completely slipped my mind to give the network password so that you can log into it. The password!
Okay, it was just here the whole time. Fuck me. I have 14 different admin keys. Swan Song. All caps. Which was the license plate of the car, by the way. There we go.
Even with all offsite connections disabled, you should still be able to use the local network to access different house-based functions from any terminal regardless of where it's located on the estate, which you will likely find very useful.
It's turning into the papyrus voice now.
Happy hunting, Randolph.
Thanks, Randolph. This is gonna tell me the solution to every puzzle in the game. Why was I even trying to figure shit out? Randolph's just gonna be like, yeah, by the way, the password to the safe. Nine up, re-up? Is that Knuth's up arrow notation? What is that?
Simon, not sure if you paid too much attention to the machine in the booth in the lab, but I figured I could save you some frustration if you've been fooling with it.
Wait, that's just the solution? Bro spoiled the solution. Randolph, you fucker. I'm gonna punch you. The Baron's like Naruto running. He became a lich and he's Naruto running to your house to kill you with his big scythe for spoiling the puzzle. He's gonna eat you. This fucking guy. I'm glad I solved that on my own time, because this guy would have been muted from my stream. You're right.
I could save you the frustration if you've been fooling with it. The contraption is in the central control for the power lines that run externally from the house. In the past, they've served as an emergency power source for the local community, as we have modest hydroelectric capabilities with a steam turbine. If you want to use it, you'll need to first turn on the turbine in the boiler room and utilize our steam ducts to connect the turbine to the lab. This isn't required, of course, and I can't think of any reason in which you'd have to use the boiler to reach room 46, but feel free to play around with it should you feel inclined to experiment.
Just fuck with the local electric grid, see what happens. Short out some fuses. It's good to know what it does, at least. In case it's useful to you. Oh, yeah?
In case it's useful to you, here's a rough diagram of the steam duct system. Due to the ever-changing nature of the rooms of the estate, we ended up building the duct system to be quite flexible, and if you look along the ceiling in many rooms, you'll find many of them have been outfitted with steam ducts. As long as you align these rooms together in an uninterrupted string, power can be transferred from room to room, even if the boiler room and its intended destination are on opposite sides of the house.
Thanks, Randolph.
Sorry, I'm staying in my estate in the West Country right now. I'll be back to normal later.
Yeah, I didn't have swan song. I mean, I saw the license plate of the car, but I wouldn't have thought to try that as the password. Okay, lab, pump, garage, laundry room. Wait, you can power the garage? What the fuck? Power. Lab, pump. You need to power the pump room? I bet you do. The garage. Laundry. But he's not going to tell me which rooms have the ducts. That would have been the useful information here. Are these all just about the lab?
Simon, let me know if I'm writing too much. I've never been too good at gauging where the line of impropriety is, and for all I know, maybe the help I'm offering you with this letter is unwanted. Maybe you're perfectly fine without my help. It's been a bit of a moral quandary for me, as I've written these, as I'm fairly certain your uncle didn't want us to assist you on your quest. Still, if it is that important, I have to believe he'd have the foresight to specifically instruct us not to interfere. Nothing ever deterred him from that level of supervision in the past, and working alongside him for over a decade, I like to imagine that we were friends, and that I knew him well. In conclusion, I think you would have found this level of help I have offered well within the acceptable range.
He says, spoiling the periodic table puzzle.
I haven't spoken too much about him since his departure, and I know you didn't know him that well. But as soon as you're ready, I'm going to have plenty of stories to tell. He was a fearless businessman, with the greatest respect for invention. Of all the laboratories I've worked in, I can tell you Mount Holly was a gem. And I'm hoping that we can continue to work once you've taken up the reins. Hire me back, please hire me back, please hire me back. But I won't get ahead of myself. You still have to find the 46th room.
These letters are so fucking backlogged.
There, Simon, after giving it some thought, I've decided I'm going to continue helping you. I've also just had a small chat with the probate lawyer, and he assures me there's nothing in the Baron's instructions that would preclude me from offering you my modest assistance. So let me tell you what I know of. About a week before Sinclair died, something rather curious happened. A few lab assistants were called by Mrs. Babbage, the house manager, to remove several floor plans from Sinclair's drafting studio. Typically, all of the unused floor plans are kept there, and I have never heard of them being moved to another location, nor would I presume to guess the reason for such an action. I'm not sure which floor plans were removed, nor where they're removed to, save one, which I was instructed to remove myself.
I swear if it's the conservatory.
Assuming it was not again moved after I hid it, you should be able to find it in the observatory, hidden within the lens compartment of the telescope they're in. If there was a reason behind the removal of these floor plans from the drafting studio, hopefully this will serve as the first illuminating step toward finding out why.
Inside the lens? Alright, that's a lead. I'll write that down. Inside telescope lens. I'm guessing that requires manipulation of it to be accessible from that balcony.
Hey, Simon. I'm going to assume at this point you've likely reached the upper ranks of the house and run into our keycard security doors. There are
Dude, this guy is so fucking late to the party.
They're actually a fairly new addition to the house that was designed by Kirk Darren.
Writing down that name. D-A-R-R-K. Dark. just in case you need it.
Designed by Kirk, Darren, and myself, and were installed after an unfortunate incident 2 years ago when some of your uncle's correspondence was stolen by a member of the staff who had somehow managed to reach a room they should not have been able to find. We are not 100% sure how he got past the antechamber seals, but it was clear after that episode that not every member of the staff should have unchecked access to the higher ranks of the estate. So that's why one of the letters I'll never find. The red letter was stolen by... I wonder if that's the stalker. Maybe you have to beat up the stalker to get the final red letter. And I need the laser gun to defeat the stalker, obviously, because I have polio. It's important to note here that in my own experience, I have found every other member of the staff to be extremely trustworthy and unwavering in their loyalty to your uncle. Still, after that incident, we decided to err against our own confidences and opted to install a state-of-the-art security system, issuing key cards to only the most trusted members of the senior staff, to block them from entering random rooms at random times. Very useful. If you find the security doors become an annoyance while you're attempting to navigate the house, you should be able to lower their frequency from the security terminal, and there is even a nifty trick to unlock them by utilizing the utility closet in conjunction with security settings. Wait, what? What does this have to do with anything? Commonplace, standard, unusual. This is making me worry that it's like, when you set the security level, it's actually changing what rarity of rooms spawn the doors? That seems really counterintuitive, though. And there's only 3 security levels, so why is there 4 here? I don't know what to make of that. I'm just going to disable it like usual. Simon, following up on the map I created outlining the steam power duct system, I thought it would be helpful to provide you with a corresponding map of gas power, which is an outdated system that currently is only utilized outside the house and on location grounds. Ooh! This is my ticket to the Super Zelda treasure chest puzzle. Okay, so I've already done the orchard and the hovel. I need the schoolhouse and the gemstone cavern. Of course they have one. So I need schoolhouse. This is for the gas. Nerve agent. Okay, and I'm finally out of letters. That looks like all of them. There's no more space here, but well, that's cool. My gambling last run got me an entire lore dump from Randolph there. The most important of which was fucking Swan Song. I don't think there's a computer in here. Denny Revenge. What if that guy's the stalker? It's turning into some Firewatch shit now. I already made the visual comparison. Oh, the observatory's right fucking here. I didn't even think about it. Well, that's convenient. Can I get up to the top level? How would I get up there? I can see the hatch, but I can only reach it if I lower the telescope. That's what I do. That's what I do. How did I change the elevation again? I'm guessing it was up there. Oh, it's here.
Oh, but I'm gonna block myself.
This sure is a pickle.
Hmm. It's this, right? No, that's too low, surely. Maybe that's enough? Simon, please. Fuck's sake. New Simon lure. He is also incapable of bending his spine. It's rough for Simon. Wait, no, other way. Why don't I just move it all the way back? For safety. Oh wait, can I just do it from there? That's probably the intended solution, actually. I was thinking I could lower it, then rotate it back to the stairs, but this may also just work. Thank you very much. The planetarium. Ooh, from Isaac. Da 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 da. If you call it a day in planetarium, get 2 stars. The Quitter's Room from Petscop. Alright, yeah. Cool. Now I reset this whole assembly again. Well, that works actually. Alright, that's a good reminder. I gotta find green rooms. Well, that's a good Outer Wilds moment, isn't it? The knowledge-gated hint. Why did I come back in here? I forgot what this was a new run. That took so long in the mailroom talking about music theory, I forgot what the fuck this run was doing. I need to find a shovel. I think, yeah, sleeping outside was to avoid the asbestos. Well, and the radiation. I think there's lots of reasons to sleep outside at this point. No gems for security. That's too bad. Corridor. Well, I should have done billiard room to get the key card. Although, we know now it's not a guarantee. It's a dead end that you quit in? Eh. Okay, I need to redeem myself at the parlor game. Come on. The empty boxes both have true statements. Oh dear. The blue box has a true statement. This vouches for the blue box. This box contains the gems. Interesting. The empty boxes are both true. If they're both true, then that would mean that the box with the gems... No, that wouldn't mean anything. Okay, now let's think about that. If this is true, empty boxes are both true. So that means the one that isn't empty is false. That's what it means. Because there have to be 2 empty boxes which are both true, 1 false box which is full. If this one was full and false, that can't be right. And the blue box is true, this says. I don't think I can metagame this. Because this gives me a way to figure out which box has the gem just by deducing whether the statements are true or false. Empty boxes are both true. This is coupled to the blue one. So if this is true, this is also true. If that's false, this is also false. So this means that whatever state this black box is in, it has to be the only box with that state. I feel like that's important. This is saying the empty boxes both have true, which means at the same state. If this is false, then we don't have to pay attention to that, but it also means that this is false and this is true, which means that this has the gems. If this is true, does it create a contradiction? If this is true, then the empty boxes both have true statements. If this is true, then the white box is also true, which means that they're both empty, which also implies that this one has the gems. So I think either way actually implies the black box has the gems. I think that's true. Empty boxes both have true statements. If this is true, then white is also true, which implies they're both empty. If it's false, then white is also false, which implies nothing, but then we know that black is true, and it confirms that it has the gems. It's black. It has to be. I'm paranoid now because I got one wrong. Yes. Okay. That was fun.
Box says it has the gems. It has the gems. Simple as.
Well, the way it could have tricked you here is if, like, you think it's this box, because you use the logic, like, well, this is the only box that mentions having the gems, so if this was false, then it would be ambiguous, and it would have to be in this one. But then it could be like, well, this one is false, but this one, you can prove it, like, if you find the two empty boxes that are true, then the last one remaining is actually, but I guess that would imply that this was true anyway, so I could have still metagamed it. I mean, garage is kind of good, but also this is much better for the sake of the run. Because I want to farm green rooms, right? I got to get the conservatory. And this is the very fertile spot, but I don't have any way of re-rolling it. It's a good storeroom. Nice. How long have I been going? 4 hours. That went fast. That was only a couple runs. A green room. It would spread 1 gem, which isn't the greatest, but, you know. I just kind of want it. Shovel? Ooh, oh, I thought it was a key card for a sec. Just a gem. Huh. Conference room would have been good a second ago. As of yet, it's pretty much just a spare room clone. If I do security, I can finally get into the fucking computer. But hallway is better overall. I'll get another computer room soon enough. I don't have to worry about it. The hard part is over. That's a good drawing room. I'll make permanent progress eventually. It's fine. Oh, that's why. Oh, I had the constellation. That's why I wanted to check in there. I forgot. If I come back to the hallway, I'll check the patio again. See if I missed whatever the fuck that changed. I looked around it though, I didn't see anything new. I knew I was forgetting something. There was some reason I wanted green rooms, but I couldn't remember. Boudoir with the dice is pretty good. Yeah, I could re-roll, but the boudoir with the dice, love it. And this way... I don't really love these. A machinarium. I don't have any other gear rooms, do I? No. I guess we just workshop. Did I never went to the bunker. Oh, I forgot. God damn it. I'll grab the item. Maybe it's a sleep mask. Who knows? Coin purse and an E. IGHTGSKE. It could be an anagram for night something. Night GE. And a key card door. Uh-oh. Okay, but don't forget Holiday Girl. Nice. Okay. I should probably fill out the rest of this corner before I go further up. Oh, that's a weirdly good passageway. Security is probably a better option considering I just rolled that key card. The card door, rather. People get the boudoir safe in the speed run because it's easy farming. Just getting a gem counts as farming. I guess it's like a knowledge gated thing, so you don't need to set up any requirements to get it, but... Huh. you. Add caps lock on. Finally. That 90s internet. It's an intranet, not even an internet. Can't access anyone's MySpace pages with this. There's a lot of this, wow. What the fuck is any of this? Punch in and out, announcements, change schedule, special orders. I guess check everything. The service is disabled. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended. They're on paid leave until I'm done? Dude, I could just stall here forever and become the working class hero. Just, they're all... The entire staff is being paid just to sit on their asses. Simon, you know what to do. Okay, well that's nothing. Yes, chat, yes. Pissing Ham is from Kissy Cutie. Thank Toffee for that one. I'm surprised Randolph is like rooting for me to succeed. Randolph should be giving me fake hints that lead me astray to waste time so he can sit on his ass and get paid. He's on vacation in Cuba right now. Did I say Cuban? Cuba. Toffee still streams very occasionally. They actually did a stream a bit less than a week ago, I think. They played the Ina Barbecue Quest game. Which I played that on Saturday with Toffee and a few other people. That was fun. It's a weird game. You'd think that'd be desensitized to weirdo games at this point in my life, but that was another level of what the fuck. I described it as playing the Ina Barbecue Quest game felt like that one Smiling Friends character who goes and wiggles his fingers in your face. And like Charlie eventually punches him in the liver. Like that guy, every character in that game is that guy and coming at the screen. Just going It was headache inducing. Entertaining though. Also very like Wand of Gamelon type shit. I'd never actually interacted with any Ina before that, I should mention too. I didn't watch any of the videos, so that was my first Ina experience. The wizard. But I sadly didn't hear any music that sounded like the Jokes-Yozo theme from Koru, so... Oh well. Yeah, no, it's impressive to be a game that's more of a drug trip than Everhood. I think the Ina game succeeds. It probably means something. It seems like if you kept playing it, eventually it would start meaning something. But it didn't seem in any rush. Okay, staff announcements. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month except you, Simon, so if you're reading this, just know we're all reading for you. Except we're not, because we're all on vacation in the Bahamas. Schedule change. Disabled. I'm glad most of this is just here for verisimilitude and I don't actually have to memorize the function of 20 submenus. Special orders? If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders. I can order something. A brass compass. Metal detector, running shoes, shovel. So this will appear in the commissary after a delay. It's always good having a shovel. Always good having a shovel. 1 to 2 days. Alright. Send lychee to Manor. Just fill the room up with durians. I want it smelling like the inside of my socks by tomorrow. So, Simon, are you sure? Yeah, I'm the fucking Baron. Of course I'm sure. You heard of Count Dracula? I'm Baron Dracula, bitch. That's what Simon sounds like 1 nanosecond after becoming a member of the nobility. A term glossary. An addition. Oh. I think I know all this shit. Black print? Ancient floor plans from eras long past, excavated from the depths of history. They don't have colors. Blessing, that's from God. I wonder if the amount of gold you give to God actually affects anything besides the blessing length. Because I got a really good blessing from just 2 gold, and it still lasted for 2 days. 19 gold gave me an also good, but probably not even as good blessing for 4 days. So it's probably not worth dumping all of your gold in. Checked item. I know the lore from check items, by the way, which is kind of fucked up. As long as you have the checked item in the closet, it'll never spawn again. So it can actually make it harder, apparently, to access an item if you check it in the closet. Because instead of waiting for the item to spawn, you're now waiting for the coat room to spawn, which could be just as difficult. A contraption. Those are from the workshop. Directory. I have that. The Digiblocks. Players may find an arcade cabinet for the popular game Digiblocks. To the dismay of board members of the staff, the cabinet has not been working in working order for the last several years. We're gonna patch it in. Clicking the door is drafting. Good to know. Oh, the compass is a drafting room, which affects the drafting. They're drafty. Right? The pool. Drawing is the initial pull of 3 floor plans. Am I wrong about that? Did I hallucinate that? Does draft not just mean to draw? Are those not, like, equivalent terms? Because, like, there's, like, the NHL draft, right? Or the, I think, well, the NBA at least has a draft. I assume that all sports have a draft, which is, like, luck of the draw. And, like, I think there's draft formats in, like, trading card games, right? I'm gonna look this up in the dictionary. Honestly, because yeah, if you Google draft, you get like 2025 NFL draft tracker. But the point of the sports draft is that it's a lottery. You draw something which gives you the right to give players contracts in a certain order. Okay, a draft. Many definitions. A preliminary piece of writing, compulsory military recruitment in the US. A type of beer that is served from a barrel. A type of animal used for pulling loads. Oh my god, this word is overused as fuck. A draft of air. A current of air in a confined space. A written order to pay a specified sum. A single act of drinking or inhaling. The action of pulling something along, especially a vehicle or farm. So that's literally draw. If you draw a plow, it's draft. That's fucked up. The depth of water needed to float a ship. The drawing in of a fishing net. The drawing, yeah. To pull or draw. Weird fucking word. D-R-A-U-G-H-T or F-T? Aren't those alternate spellings of the same word? I gotta get to the bottom of this. Because I spelled it D-R-A-F-T that time. Oh yeah, D-R-A-U-G-H-T, it's just the British spelling of D-R-A-F-T. It's just an equivalent. Do you know which word in English has the most definitions? I looked this up once. It's a funny question to think about, because some words have a lot of fucking definitions, as we just saw. What conclusion have I drawn? Well, I've actually drafted my conclusion. I'm pretty sure they're synonyms, because it seems like draft is literally just a way of saying drawn. And I know there's like tournaments, like draft tournaments, like in Magic the Gathering or something, where you draw the cards. Anyway, this is completely pointless. This accomplishes nothing to know. The most defined word is read, read. Nope, it's not that one. Oh, someone got it. Yeah, it's set. Just think for a second about defining what set means and let the existential horror sink in as you think of how many fucking things set means. You don't realize, using a word, how many definitions it has until you think about it and you're like, oh fuck. I think it has 50 different definitions. Yes, Seto Kaiba. Seto is Japanese for set. Email. Permissions of this terminal do not allow for access to the email account. Currently, this feature can only be accessed via the terminal in the office. I thought that was fake news. Ah, fuck. Oh well. Data transfers? You can't do that. I gotta reactivate the fucking servers. Is all of this... Wait, there's 5 pages of this. Oh my god. Do I not know any of these? I know that. Floor plan, gems. There's a glossary for the glossary. Gold coins. Is it a lore for these? No. What is luck? Determines likelihood of finding additional items. That's easy. Keycard, keys, items. We know what those are. These are big items as well as keys and gems. Yeah. History. Wait, you can view the history of the houses you've generated? Weird. I know all that shit. There's some missing things still. The network. Outer room on the outside of the house? Oh no, you can only access them from the grounds. Okay. Like the bunker. Steam power source, rank, rarity. Redraw, red rooms, reset? Oh yeah, yeah. Sanctum. Oh, that's the one where you open the room 46. I still don't know what opens those doors, the 8 doors around it. This is any yellow room. A special floor plan. Oh, just the gems. Special item. the big ones. Spread, stars, terminal. Tomorrow, trophy trunk. Small wooden chest. Oh, that's those things. Room upgrades. Okay, self-explanatory. Remote terminal access. It's possible to connect to other active terminals elsewhere. Oh, if you find an office, you can then use it for the rest of the run from any other terminal. I get it. But I have not found anything else, so don't need to. So if I find the office, I can get some... I forget what lures in the emails, but it was something important. I think it was actually the breaker room instructions, if I recall. Doop-a-doo. Is commissary useful? I could have a shovel in it. I could use a shovel. No. A sledgehammer is good, though. And a whack of gems. 4 for 10. That's pretty good. Still no shovel. Oh, there's the office. How convenient. I'll take that. I still don't know what to make of this. March of the Couch is the only one not in red. Payroll is like a cooldown based thing, right? I should probably wait until there's more rooms. I'm not sure, actually. I want to check the emails first off. When do I need the admin key? Do they have to make that take 30 seconds? Okay. What do you need the key for? You don't even need it for the email. Anne Babbage. Sir, you have not left me any instructions for the following week, and you know how much I hate leaving critical plans up to the last minute. As soon as you decide on the definitive plans for the holidays, please pass me a message. Either through Hartley, who is valeting for you this weekend, or if you absolutely insist, through this confounded electronic typewriter. That's nothing. Fuse box repair, that's what I want. Gabe, yes, that is the correct functionality. Also, when you are out here next week, please test that the correct sequence is... Here we go. The code. Huge. Off, blue, green, white, red, purple. That sounds hard to make, actually. Pencils out of lead. Going to pen. Okay. Off, blue, green. White, red, purple. Recorded. For all time. Good. Changes to estate. We just wanted to let you know that the changes you requested to your will have been implemented and notarized. If your premonition, God forbid, should bear fruit, rest assured that your plans will be executed down to the last detail. Did the great Alzara predict the date of his death? Jesus Christ. The VAC indicator lights installed per instructions have been turned on. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. If this is not the desired functionality, let us know and we will fix it in a regular visit. I knew that. I just didn't know the code. What does the VAC indicator do? I have no idea. Actually, that's a lot of rooms. I can probably spread some wealth. It's not on a cooldown as far as I know. It's just taking out everyone's pensions. Yeah, spread it.
Yeah.
See, now I wish I'd gotten the conference room, but whatever. I wonder if it's like this guy's birthday or something, because they had the foyer, or the Great Hall, the something, had these busts with the names. And maybe if I find his name and take it to the root cellar with the family tree, it has a good birthday, and that's the date that I put it in the safe, something bonkers like that. Because it's the kind of the Nosferatu looking guy.
The Count.
Is that the Count? March of the Count. Wait, March of the Count. March is a number. That's like the 3rd, January, February, March. Yeah, 3. What if it's like 03 then his birth date? Oh my god, the brainworms. Yeah. Gamble. What we got? Immediately. Right now. Now. Shit yourself. Now. Do it. Now. Every apple. Gain 3 gold per bedroom. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways. You can't check the map from here. That's annoying. None of these are super great. Let me check my map. Hallways and red rooms. I don't think I have too many of either. I got 3 hallways and 0 red rooms. One key, that's either 1 or 2 keys immediately. That's not that many. Set your steps to 40 is obviously bad. 3 gold for each red room is useless. If I set something up in the future to like farm keys, every red room gained 3 gold per red room. That also sounds really funny, but farming gold doesn't really have as much of a use case, to be honest. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just had an idea. I think this works. Gaming the system. Yeah. Yeah, boy. What's the next room I'm gonna get is all red. Just 3 red rooms in the draw. I lose 15 steps. Aw. Then I get the furnace, and then I don't know, get the freezer spawn, then I make the blowtorch, and I just win. What if I draw a boiler room right here? Wouldn't that just be peachy? Right here. I can spawn the... Or I could keep re-rolling. What if I go absolutely nuts? I think I still have the blessing. 3 re-rolls to get the boiler room to spawn. It's common now, right? I'm doing it. Brute force boiler room. This would be so good, actually, but no. Boiler room. Now. Now. Ah. Never mind. Rumpus room. Never mind. There's one thing that takes precedence, and it's my man, Alzara. Yeah, we always got a rumpus. I'm pretty sure they have a rumpus room in Hive Swamp. For some fucking reason. Whatever wretched troll entity you play as has a rumpus hive.
Siloa, as was foretold, I awaken at the sound of a dropping coin.
Let's go.
And, as it was foretold,
Tell me the stalker's weakness.
I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin.
I'll be sad when these run out.
You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
That's like...
I hear the pattering steps of children running in the forest. The joyful echoes of laughter in the courtyard.
Oh, this isn't an order I have to
I
remember.
see an old man.
Forest courtyard.
An old man sitting in an even older chair.
That's in the drawing room.
A seed that has served many generations,
And then the foyer.
each with their own story,
Library. This is an order of rooms.
each with their own secrets,
What was that? Forest courtyard, drawing room,
their own ending,
foyer.
but all in the same chair.
Drawing room,
What you have heard here has been foreseen
foyer,
by the
library,
great Alzara.
tomb. I hope I got them all.
Till the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
That's fucked up. I was distracted from what he was actually saying because it just occurred to me, like, what if the order of these rooms means something? I was desperately trying to remember them all. But he's talking about generations of people going into that chair, sitting in the same chair. I still don't know what it means. The order, I mean, forest isn't really a room, unless the grounds count. It was forest, courtyard, drawing room, foyer, library, tomb. Good luck trying to get those to generate in a row, if that's what he means. Or is it just the drawing room chair that mattered? Or is that just lore? I don't know. Great Alzara does not elaborate on his prophecies. Well, I might as well go and get my bunker room, because I forgot. It could just be that they're all connected. That's probably a more sane option to think about. If I can find some general way to, like, act on connections between rooms, because right now I have no idea what that implies. But if there's something I can not, like, combine the paintings in these 5 rooms, and that gives you, like, a format for a puzzle, then suddenly that's very useful. But what's even more fucked up is the last vision he gave me also had a sequence of rooms like that, which I just did not note down, so... Part of me thinks that can't be the solution, because if you miss one of those visions, then you're just... There's no way to ever see it again, potentially. Which seems like too draconian, but it could be, you know, Project Eden's Garden didn't think so. Ooh. Ooh. Funny tomb. I'm pretty sure the family tree didn't actually have birth dates on it. That was kind of just me shitposting. I don't know what else would be there to find in the tomb, but I never got the conference room. I never found it. It is cool. But I don't think I've unlocked anything down there is the problem. Like, I want to revisit the tomb, but also I'm pretty sure I found everything I can for now. It might be worth a redraw, because I've kind of seen all these. I don't have a huge glut of footprints. But I also don't have a huge glut of gems. There could be new ones. New shelter. Tool shed? I'm gonna be spawning red rooms to farm the effect, right? Or I could trade. Or just 2 items. I have a workshop. I still haven't found a date, though. So this just has a PC, more or less. I want to get items to put into my workshop, goddammit. Ah, the shovel. Alright, it's good to have the shovel. I've been waiting for that. Okay. I'm hoping to get to the end of the game and I unlock the final challenge in room 8. The whole top of this mountain, it flies up, and it turns out that it was actually a Martian spacecraft all along. It's got thrusters on the bottom, and it goes off to the 4th dimension to fight the gray aliens. That would be cool, I think. I don't know how else this game is ending at this point. It's that, or it's the rebellion to overthrow the government. Maybe that, the spaceship, is how I overthrow the government, you know? Could happen. No one tell him, chat. Okay. Aha.
Let's get digging.
I have 30 gold again because of that blessing. That's a pretty fucking good blessing, gotta say. Ooh. Did I miss the free money that was just sitting here? Oops. Or no, I think I generated the gem afterward, but the money... No, the money probably came from the office, so I actually didn't miss anything. Never mind. I gotta keep an eye out for the office money now. I don't have a metal detector. Uh-huh. Is it worth 2 footsteps for 1 gold? I don't think so. You should be able to get the magnet that lets you grab things through doors like this. Just really long reach. Make it even more like the Binding of Isaac. Ooh. That's what it does. It makes like a Lego flower spawn. This is so totally like a Lego Star Wars asset right here. It's got a flashback. Pebbles. Is this... What's the fertility of this room? It's retroactive now. Useless knowledge. Minimum fertility. 1 fertility. You had Lego Star Wars in the Game Boy Advance? I had no idea they had Game Boy Advance Lego games. That was some of the shit that I mainlined back on PS2. That was my first console. My first non-handheld console, that is, but significant portion of my childhood, needless to say. Babadook? No. One day I'm gonna upgrade this. And it's gonna be the same, but Alan Tutorial is sitting in the chair. That's all it changes. Ah. I was joking about regaining my fortune, but like I've literally regained the fortune from that other run. It's that easy. Okay, the drawing room had the crazy lore, right? Sitting in this chair, how do I feel? I'm the new Baron, right? Surely I've unlocked the right to sit here and let the puzzle wash over me. Is there any super info? Aha. There it is. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. But it's just another save. Fuck. Stop giving me more saves. I don't know the codes. God damn it. Well, I'll try the random stack of codes that I've been sitting on here. I have codes building up like the spare ramen flavor packets in my pantry. If I have to use the noodles for a homemade ramen, the flavor packets build up. Useless on their own. Which ones did I have? 1, 2, 1, 3. I don't even know the context for any of these. Nope. 1, 1, 2, 8. Nope. There was 4, 1, 2. No. 1, 4, 2, 2, 7. Nope. 5, 7, 1, 8, 8. What the fuck are these from? This feels stupid. I don't know. I have no idea. It's probably related to this room, I'd have to imagine. Unless, I mean, Alzara was talking about all the people to be in this chair. What if it is something about their birth dates or something? Like, if I find the foyer and get all the... I should transcribe the foyer lore, is what I'm getting from this. Can't put it back. Do I want to go through here? I guess I could. Oh, it's a key door, though. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I've tried all these combinations. Yeah. None of that's gonna help. Pretty low on resources overall. A secret passage to farm a green room, maybe. It's always worth generating a green room. There's no money here, right? Yeah. Oh, I should have tried lockpicking. I forgot I had that. Special cost bypassed. Just the gem cost, maybe? 5 dig spots. And I think I have a shovel. That's terrible here. But aquarium... This procs the red room effect, which actually nets me 1 step. Huge worth, actually. Huge worth. Wait, why did I bypass the special cost? I didn't pick the shelter, so why is the cost bypassed? Strange. Plus 1 step. I think the aquarium usually costs a gem, I think. I think courtyard's actually better here, maybe, because it gives me left and right, and it has a flower, probably. And 5 dig spots is good. Oh, if it runs out of 0 gem rooms, it gives you that? I guess that makes sense, so you can't get soft locked by gems. Interesting. But this has 2 gem flowers. Look at me go. And the metal detector... Do I make the super shovel? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 steps to get back. The thing is, if I find red rooms, my steps are actually inconsequential. I'm gonna gamble. Just sustain off of the red room experiment. If I set up an experiment, I might as well use it. Consider that. Wait, a lock-picking metal detector? What the fuck? Is this like a super lockpick? That sounds kind of good. I don't have very many keys. That might be a good idea. Alright, let's try it. What the fuck? Greater chance of picking high sensitivity locks. I didn't know that was a mechanic. I should probably remember to use the lockpicks. So we sacrificed our greater dig chance for that. Too bad. We're suffering here. 1 coin. Huge. Our coin purse is putting in work, though. I gotta get to the showroom at this rate. I got too much money. Baron type problems, I guess.
The cloister of motherfucking Draxus!
Set my steps to 40. It's a dead end until I find a key card, but... Actually, this is... But, like, the number... I could get so much fucking money if I do this. I could get so much fucking money, dude. I can still get through the foundation, I think, in emergencies. I could still use that to get up. But Draxus! I need this. The synergy is so good that it's going to cost me my run. But any of these could be a key card. Just any one of these. Easy. Or a key. That's like a key card. And the turnip, which has removed my step synergy. Oops. That's fine. Wait, I should have used the lock, but fuck. It's a separate input to do it. Wait a minute. I have 60 gold. Yes. And now, so every one of these doors that I get a dead end in is 20 gold worth of dice that are dumped into my inventory. I forgot again. I can't do it. I can't do it. A key for every bedroom. Or the breaker box. I have security. I need the breaker box. 100%. I need the breaker box right now. Shadow of Death. Fat stacks of dice. Finally, I picked it. I just picked it. It's that easy. Oh, the study. Even more gold. Even more. Use all your gems to get 100 gold. You can't even spend that, dude. The showroom is not a dead end, I'm pretty sure. I think it has 2 doors, so I don't think I've ever been in the study. That's a new room. I'm gonna take it. And these dice are gonna carry me when I have to commando crawl my way up from the fucking foundation, just room after room. No, I can use the courtyard now. But I'm gonna check this out first, because I've never been in this room. And I think this was the room that was modeled in the drafting room. I recall seeing this weird desk that I hadn't seen before, and I think it's this. Which, like, there was a safe in here or something, wasn't there? Like a secret safe. Face and ace? Playing cards. 44 letters in the message. What the fuck, bruh? What is this? Oh no. This is like a macro puzzle. I can just tell by smelling it. So face and ace is a playing card term. Face cards and aces. And these are the sting and sing. These are the sketches. They have to be the sketches. Snack and sack. Groan and gown. So they're sound-alikes. Crowd and crow. Sting and sing. Glove and love. I think they're words with 1 letter different. Unused pairings. What do I do? Do I click on them? How do I interact with these is what I have to figure out. Because if you can't figure out the means of interacting with the puzzle, then you can't solve it. We need a new page of notes for this. Glove, love, sting, sing. Crowd, crow. Groan, gown. Snack, sack. F. Face ace. That's another one. And it's the missing letter. It's the different letter. 44 letter message. What's the order? So I can extract letters from these. Glove and Love is G. Sting and Sing is T. Crowd and Crow is D. G, T, D, R, and F. Jastafelbrecher. Yeah. Okay, so this is big news. I think I can use this to convert sketches into letters, but that does not help me because I don't know what the order of the letters is. But I can start at least. I can start figuring it out. Okay, what is this? Tag and cliff, coast, hen and bank, beach. Do they all have a relationship, or is it only some of them? Ten and number and
You slumber, you cucumber.
coast. I'm just, cliff. Okay, what if it's literally 10? What can you do that? Sten. I'm kind of bad at thinking of this actually. What it could be 10 or tag. Stag? There's no deer in this photo. Targ, maybe this is just a really hard one. What if Targ is a word? What if Targ is a word that means this specific type of coastland occurring in fantasy Britain? But what makes this killer is that, like, you don't know what word this even is. It could be 10, number, tag, lanyard, like who the fuck knows? A targe is a shield. I guess I did know that, but you still can't spell targe here. Henna. I think I need a better pairing. This is just a really bad pairing that I'm gonna get stuck on. This is deeply meaningful. Queen D7. I guess I'll write that down. Might as well. Nailed it. That's probably a puzzle. Is that a clock? Is that moving? Thank God it's not moving. Okay. Does it move if you spin it? Thank God it doesn't move if you spin it.
I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission a new artwork for all of the rooms of the house. We need them produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm thinking. I'm likely delusional to think this can be pulled off by Thursday.
But we know that they're random. Like, they change. Or do they? Maybe only the one in the commissary changes. What if they're the fucking same? Because I know the ones in the commissary change, but maybe that's a special one. Another safe code. No. Every room has a special letter. Maybe they don't change. I vaguely recall the entrance having like a playing card, which does line up with this. What if it's the same? But the storeroom is always different. I'm sure the storeroom is different. It was like a giant flan once, and then it was a giant sand dune. But maybe they change, but they're always the same pairings still? Oh my god. See? Coat, cat. Face, ace. So this is making sure you understand the assignment. Beard and bard. Craft, raft. Vile, viral. Maybe none of these were used? Well, now I know. Does the Cloister of Motherfucking Draxus have any? Oh, I know why they're random. Obviously. Obviously, it's because it's not the room. It is the position in the house. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yep, that would do it. That would do it. Okay, so I need to draw a giant grid. I need a spreadsheet for this, honestly. I need a spreadsheet. Give me a sec to format my spreadsheet. Oh, that's way too big. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oops. I'm gonna highlight them all in light blue. Appropriate, I think. Ah, that didn't work. Oh, fuck, that's the text color. Wait, where's the fill bucket? Where's the fill bucket one? There we go. Okay. So I guess I can take note of what I saw, at least, in the study, even though I can't solve it right now. It's bothering me that they're not square. So the study was here... Yeah, it was 4 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2. Okay. So this was like a shore and a tag. So if I don't know the word for sure, I'll just write down what I think the paintings are and hope that I figure it out later. Okay, and I'll be fiddling with this for the rest of the game. Woohoo! Okay, well there's no paintings in the Cloister of Motherfucking Draxus, so... the Breaker Room is next. There's the Breaker Room super puzzle. Which is gonna take 3 hours to solve by itself at this rate. Wait, where was it? There we go. Screenshot the paintings into the spreadsheet, but, you know, it's actually kind of awkward screenshotting shit, because that's going to be like a massive photo. I'm going to have to open up MS Paint, crop it down, copy it again, take it back to the spreadsheet. Not worth it. Pass it just to write it down. Okay. So we know the algorithm. I need to generate one white node, and then everything else around it, I assume, will fall into place. I hope, anyway. So the white one needs to be here. So I'll start by making everything purple, which I think it's like the algorithm is like this. Oh wait, no, we make them all green first. And now it works. Like that, yeah. I think I remember this by muscle memory almost at this point. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And now the white one goes here. Okay, off, blue, green. Blue, that's right. Green, red, and purple. Please don't. This is gonna cancel the purple. Wait a minute, how do I do this? I hope I didn't soft lock myself. There we go. Now we find out what VAC stands for. Oh. Oh. The big one. Simon, if you get within 3 feet of that thing, a spear of lightning is gonna arc out at 3 million volts and fry your internal organs. That's terrifying. You need to be wearing like a fucking Teflon suit to approach that. Your saliva and blood is going to be vaporized. Okay, just in case, let's do the usual. Cabinet. I hope that stays permanently, by the way. Cutscene. Yo. The Gem Caverns. Dude, that's another Zelda torch. Permanent unlock. Start with 2 gems every day. Yo. The Mystic Mines from Donkey Kong or whatever. Alright, all you need to do is turn off the big fucking lever, which does not supply power to the house. Only the big nuclear bunker. That's fine. It took 30,000 watts to keep that door held shut. Just constantly. Like thousands of dollars per week to keep that door held shut with pure electromagnetic force. Awesome. Okay, very good use of the breaker room. And now we can also go to the courtyard and continue the run, I believe. Yeah, they built the felony on top of an emerald mine like Elon Musk. And this is... does not appear to be powered on. Wait, did I not? Did I not change the security settings? Did I forget? Oh no, I think I forgot to change the security settings. Ooh, well, that's fine. I just need to generate another red room and my footsteps will come back. That's fine. Oh wait. Well, our due diligence. So having multiple meanings is the point. They need to have different meanings to make this work. This could be cloud, plane, sky, even aeroplane. That's probably short words. Plane and paint? No. Sky, brush, earth, fly and okay, paint seems obvious, or globe. Globe. It seems like the easiest way to go is to come up with a word and then subtract every letter to see if it makes another word. So globe, you'd get like lobe, gobe, glb, no, glowy and glob. None of those describe that. What about earth? Arth, earth, eth, and ert. That doesn't work. Paint, you get ain't. I guess that's a word. Pint. That's nothing to do with a plane, though. Pate and pain. Nothing. Brush. Rush? Is that like the plane is rushing through the sky? You get bush, bursh, bruh. And Bruce. These are all bad. Bruh. You're struggling there, Pickles. Okay, what else could it be? Planet? Oh, plane and planet, that's it! Plane and planet, woo! Constructing this puzzle must have been fucking agony. Almost as much agony as it is to solve the puzzle, but we made progress. Alright. We are directly to the right of the last one. Dead center, 4 down. This one is... what is that? Plane and planet. A T. That's a letter T, baby. I'm assuming this will just read like a book once it's all filled in. And the entrance room we know is F, for Ace and Face. This is like a fucked up game of Wheel of Fortune. Alright, well that's progress. This is gonna slow down every run so much. There's another one over there. They're everywhere. We can't escape. You know, the backtracking was a gift. Because we got tiger, and what even is that? A tray? What do you call this? All I can think is tray. Does anyone know a special term for these kind of fancy tea trays? Because that could trip me up. If it's tray and that's like a tiger. Cat. Oh, a cart. What if it's a tea cart? Cat and cart. That doesn't seem like a cart, but I could see the British in their fucked up, you know, nomenclature calling this a cart for some reason. But if it's a tray, okay, what if it's not? What if it's tray and stray? Like a stray cat? That's a big stretch. Tray and stray would be really weird. Tiger and Iger. Oh, tier. This is a tiered plate. I bet that's it. That must be it. That means a G. That must be it. And this is directly below the passage. So this a G. I should probably note down what the paintings were in case I get one wrong and I have to recalibrate. That's probably good practice. I'm pretty confident about planet and plane. How many more of these do I get to encounter? I can't see them from there. What about here? Okay, this is a problem. Oh, here they are, here they are. Okay, stage and sage immediately comes to mind. Is that a sage? I'm gonna look up a sage. Sage. It looks kind of like a sage. It's like a thick leaf with that similar shape. And the flowers are the same. Yeah, it's a sage. Nice. That one is easy. I'm still going down, I think. That's a T for stage and sage. I'll fill in plane and planet too, just for consistency. Non-native English speaker debuff? Yeah, really. This is rough if you don't have a command of all the vocabulary as easily. I've tried playing Scrabble in French, and that shit is impossible. As soon as you remove, like, just the intuition for what words to use, it's like, I have no clue. I'm barely even good at Scrabble in English. I'm heading back to the security room, right? So, yeah. What we got? Road and rod. So some of them are easy, some of them are hard. Road and rod is easy. A. Road and rod, and it's directly below the drawing room. I got that right. Yes. Okay, now I need to go to the foundation. Yes? Yes. Does this have any drawings? It doesn't. Maybe underground it does. Didn't Alzara say that one would be missing? Yes, there are. Lock. Lock. Okay, I'm on a streak now. I think this is to the right. This is C. Clock and lock. So you can probably knock this puzzle out over the course of just a couple runs if you get a little bit lucky, because you can probably leave some gaps and still get it. Unless it's an anagram, in which case, I don't know. Just die, I guess. Clock. Road and Rod sounds like homoerotic biker fanfic. I don't think they call it fanfic when it's just about dudes, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know that the brain rot to call everything fanfic affects me too. I can't make fun. Oh, no dirt spawn that time. Darn it. It could just be an original biker romance novel. Those probably exist, right? You just write a novel. You can do it. Okay, time to turn off the security doors. I want high sec. Unlocked. Yes. Alright. Now we're in. I think I've unlocked the workshop too. I might as well take that back up. Don't want to waste the steps. Anything to buy at the commissary? I have 60 gold. Running shoes and more gems, I guess, yeah. This gold is all coming from God. My gamble blessing. Insane. Alright, well, now I'm gonna kick myself if I get to the showroom, but... Oh, this is a hint, actually. This makes it easier. It's saying this has an extra letter, this has no extra letter. Bridge and bride? Yes, actually. The G is in here, and there's... Okay. So bridge and bride. This is below... right above the entrance. I'm glad that I'm writing the words, actually, because I would be paranoid that I just, like... I generated the wrong letter anomalously. You know, brains can fuck up sometimes. Good to finally have that mystery solved. The office again? I don't think I need to go back to the office. Yeah, the 13 dice are gonna carry me up here, ideally. Let's see. You know what? I can afford a dead end for free green rooms. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna have so many gems. Huh, no dirt. I think steps may be the limiting factor until I start getting the red rooms again. Red rooms are gonna bail me out. It's definitely going to work. I got that. Okay. I think I didn't check a painting potentially. Oops. Oh well. I'm not going back. Where's the art? Match. Flame. Fire. This one's weird. Fire and fur. Fire and fur. There we go. Tree knowledge. Thank you. Where is this? 4 up. And there, okay. E. That first one must have just been ridiculously hard. In the actual study, the coast and the tag? Like, what the fuck was that? Ten and... No, it's not tone. It's E-N. Teen? I don't know. I still don't know. I'll think of it after the stream today, at this rate.
E. E. E.
Why are these all dark? These are all dead ends, which is why I have 400 rerolls. I literally have 21 rerolls together with the gems. 21. And they all give me money. I hope I find a way to spend all this money. Red room to refill my footsteps. It begins. Let's go. Down 5, up to 40. Wait, if I ran in first, I probably could have gotten... Like, I could have min-maxed that. Oh, wait a minute. It didn't even take footsteps. Did it account for that? That was weird. See, like, I stood in there, and it went up to 40, then when I went in... Oh, that was a shoe proc. Alright. That makes sense. Even when I lose, I'm winning. There probably is a chess puzzle, but just a deeper and more nefarious chess puzzle than I was capable of conceiving of at first. But I still think you could min-max it. Like, if you ran through the doorway before the science proc, then you could save another footstep. Oh, the drafting studio. I've already drawn the lab, right? Yeah, that's what's running the experiment, so that's not gonna help. Unless I got like a laundry room, crazy laundry room pull. That would be pretty specific, though. That said, I have 20 rerolls. I could force a laundry room probably, but do I want to? This is a free floor plan versus some jank to get a super laundry room. Choices. I kinda like laundry room jank, to be completely honest. I'm gonna farm this doorway for a laundry room. No one can stop me. Okay. Archives and shit? No. The drafting studio again. No. I want to see, does this also count as giving me money? Does God give me money for that? It does not. Okay. That's a lesser form of reroll. Walk-in closet. Various bedrooms. That's a good one, but it's not a laundry room. What are the various things I can get? It's laundry room, lab, pump, and garage. I don't think I've unlocked the pump room, and the garage can't spawn here, so it is just laundry. Laundry's dead end? I know. It's, I still have the northern facing door. That's why I'm spawning it here. I like these rooms, but it's not laundry. Add the pump to the pool to then force it in this. The pump might be a dead end for all I know. That's a terrible idea. Although I can still go back to the courtyard. Honestly? Yeah, because then I have 2 rooms in the pool. Well, you know, the pool, not the pool. See, just like that. I now have a pump room and a laundry room that I can spawn from that door with my 50 rerolls. Do I go in here? I'm pretty sure I just need to draft it. But what if there's something good, though? I'll do this door first. We pumpin'. Ooh! I didn't know you could get dirt in here. Cool. Is that because it's on the wing? Wait, what's the fertility of this spot? It's a high fertility room, not max fertility. Maybe wings can just generate dirt if they're fertile soil. Alright, the real reroll fest begins. It's giving me all the same shit. I don't want it. If that room ain't laundry or a pump, I don't want it. Greenhouse would be kind of a, I don't have the lever, never mind. Useless. Useless. Look how much money I have. The locker room. That's a new room. Spread keys throughout the house. That's not a laundry room. I'm sorry. The vault, veranda, coat check. Nope. No can do. Sauna. Nope. No can do. Oh, baby. That's why you gamble. Alright. I've got to set up the boiler for this now. We're in, boys. I think I can potentially drain the basement with this once I power it on. It's like that. They're all turned off now, aren't they? Fuck. Can I... Ah, Jesus. I think this has to be turned on last, probably. Because now I can't ever... No, this still works. Never mind. There was some set way to do this. There's one, and there's one more. Here? Wait, what is it though? Oh, I turned it off. Oops. I need to activate the bridge or something. That activates the door. And that might activate the boiler. Or is that just the bridge? We've got all three. Nice. Do it. We're in. The door is locked. I hope that... Will it turn off? It still works, thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay. Bye, Amara. Yeah, I'll take a break soon. I've just been, yeah, very locked in. Okay, so we have a big tank. So it's like a finite amount you can do, I guess, every run. Pump control panel, water storage selector. There's multiple tanks, so I just have to get as much water as possible out of something. Add water to the greenhouse and the kitchen sounds good. I think I can fuck around as much as I want here is the nice thing. The reservoir obviously is going to be a task. Kill all the fish in the aquarium. Why would I want that? It took you 55 hours to get these fuckers to spawn? That's the power of motherfucking Draxus! I have 108 gold. And I'm still sitting on 9 rerolls. Okay. Reserve tank 1. Okay, so where do I start? Draining the fountain, probably? There's got to be something good in there. Maybe all the money I've put in is wishes. Okay, I've selected the fountain. But what if I fill up the kitchen, though? What if I do that first? Because I want to make space in these tanks. We've targeted the kitchen. And how do these work again? It's like... down goes to the room. So... if I pull this down... it's gonna start pumping to the kitchen? Maybe? Tank 1, drain or fill. Is that changing? It's not doing anything right now. Oh, that one works. Why doesn't tank... well, whatever this tank is, do anything? Because this is connected to this pump, which is the reserve tank, which goes to... where? What is this even connected to? That's a pump, and then it gets sent to... where? Bill? The other tanks? I probably want to not do that. I think removing water is the name of the game here. And it looks like I needed the boiler room to do that. So this is like the actual big achievement here is getting this thing full, I think. So I should just exsanguinate these rooms. Yeah, kitchen is getting filled up. Actually, why don't I pump it all into the kitchen and greenhouse and then drain this again? Because if I fill this, it gets sent to that one. Oh, does each one of these correspond to one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's a one-to-one correspondence. Okay, so if we're targeting the kitchen, we need to send it to pipe 1, 2, 3, 4, which only goes to this one, right? Which means we need more water in this tank. Does this do anything? It doesn't move them between the tanks. It just draws from both, I guess. This is quite a puzzle, isn't it? So if I want to get the water into this tank, I think I need to pump it into something that these connect to and then pump it back out into this guy. So shut that off. This should be outgoing. Actually no, this should be off. This should be outgoing. And then I need to pump water into one of the first two. They're both full. Okay, so... Oh, is that what I want? Oh, maybe that is what I want. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. And that's gonna fill both, and then I can dump this into the reservoir. Or I should try dumping it into here first. So turn that off. Can we finish filling the kitchen? And that's still empty. Why didn't this fill up that tank too? Huh. Maybe I should see where I can put the water from this tank. Because it goes... I think that goes to 5 and 3. Wait, what's back there? Can I get to that? Oh, you can. And this gets drawn from this tank as well. So it also goes to 6. So 3, 5, and 6 are from... I'm going to call that tank 1. 1, 2, 3. Aquarium. 5 and 6. So we can fill the greenhouse out of that. We should do that. Okay. So target number 5. 5 is fed by this one. Send it. There we go. Okay. Fill that completely. Is there anywhere else to get water for here? Because the kitchen is only fed by pipe 4, and pipe 4 only connects to this tank. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. That'll do it. So now I can draw from the fountain again. Using this pump. Perfect. And then I can dump that into the kitchen. Wait, no, don't draw from the kitchen. Ah, fuck. Stop. Stop it. I hope this is... Wait, no, I do want to fill up the kitchen. Fuck. That was correct. Slurp, 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 slurp. Excellent. I don't know why that's a thing, but you can do it. Why is the pool missing one? I don't see any benefit to draining the pool. I mean, I could check. It's over there, but... I think the reserve tank here is the key. I don't know how the fuck this tank is supposed to put a dent in the reservoir, but we can pretend it could. Tank 1 drain, tank 1 fill. Is that tank 1? It connects to... Where does this thing connect to? It was affecting these before somehow, but like where does this even go? It says tank 1. I assume that's this one because that one's empty right now. And this is also empty. Well, well, I can do this at least. Fill this tank with the fountain water. There we go. I can't do these until it's finished. Okay, now it's full. Yeah, so it acts on tank 1. And we should be able to fully drain the fountain. I don't think I can drain the reservoir and the fountain at the same time is the thing. So I may have to pick one to try at a time, which is a bit unfortunate. I could drain as much as possible from the reservoir. There was a fountain entrance to the underground, I remember that. So I think if we drain the fountain, I can get a new entrance to underground. To what end? I don't know. I'm assuming it'll be helpful, I guess. The reservoir, I believe, is the underground lake, which apparently half of that is fitting inside this tank right now. Fascinating. Okay, I think I've done all I can here, but I'm gonna go check the pool just to make sure there's nothing visible at the bottom, because I could drain that now if I needed to. Oh, that's an allowance token. It's right there. Ooh, banana. That's totally an allowance token. Oh, is that, or is that a light? That might just be a light fixture. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a light fixture. But also, what if that's like a door that opens? Imagine for a second if that's a door that opens up when you drain the pool. Like, what if, though? I have the power to do it, so I think I kind of have to. Chart and cart. Easy. This is 1, 2, 3, 5 up. H. This is a pretty killer run so far. Okay, I think I have to try it because I'm going to be wondering for the rest of my life otherwise. It's going to be a pain in the ass, but it's not going to cost me any resources. Okay, so pool. I think what I do is I refill the fountain. It's pretty gross to fill the pool with fountain water now that I think about it. Fountain water is all just, it's 50% bird shit by mass, but... yeah, I pump all the shit back into the fountain now. Wait, but how do I drain the pool? What actually connects... oh, it's just tank 1. Okay, that's easy. I should set that to drain. Yes. And the reserve tank is gonna... oh yeah, the reserve tank's... no, I'm trying to empty, so this is not helpful. I think the fountain is gonna be my reserve tank for now. And now I just... does that not work? The pool is hooked up to tank 1, and it's set to pump. Right? It is. Oh, I had it configured wrong. There we go. It's surprisingly easy once you get it set up, actually. You just press buttons. It's also the same water in the aquarium that's coming out of the kitchen sinks. It's all the same. The spare fish feed comes out. Alright. The pool room is now the doesn't have a pool room. Why is there so much money in here? Oh, it's not a big cool door? Well, I needed some more money. That was important. It is indeed just a cool light. Just a bunch of cash? It's a little bit disappointing. I wanted a cool secret passage. Huh. I guess it wasn't that hard to do overall, though. $100. Living large. They're swimming with pockets full of gold and it falls out and they don't want to get their hair wet to retrieve it. That's that barren lifestyle. So now I just reverse the polarity or some shit and I drain the fountain again. By pressing buttons a lot. I feel like Scotty working the Enterprise engine rooms now. I could maybe go watch it fill up, but that would cost footsteps. Reminder to everyone that the experiment that is currently restoring my footsteps when I get Red Room is bombarding me with ionizing radiation at all times. My stream preview is buffering. Let me make sure that the internet hasn't crashed real quick. It should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Very occasionally the internet in this place I've noticed briefly cuts out then comes back. It happens rarely though. That's how it's giving me footsteps, exactly. I'm like the Hulk. There's like a difference in color here. Is that a hint about what level it's supposed to be at, or... I should probably just drain it. Turning into the green prints. Specifically the Mr. Green prints from that one Germa stream, yeah. That's how I'm looking now with 125 gold doubloons in my pocket, walking into the Vegas casino. Tipping the staff with gold coins. Like I'm King Asgore. And it even comes with a door. Okay, I think that is the pump room in the state that I want it. And I hope that's a good state because I'm not going to be able to come back for a while. And also, I just realized the reservoir being slightly lower may be exactly what I need. Because the issue was not that I needed to drain all the water out. The issue was that the water was coming up the boat dock. So I couldn't walk to the boat without getting my feet wet. I think this may actually solve all of the problems at once. And I've just perfectly aced this, I hope. Fingers crossed. Asgore would never, he would totally tip with gold coins. Asgore is not awkward. Asgore's only awkward because his ex-wife beats him or something. You know what I mean. I'm sure Asgore is the most confident, sociable, gregarious human of all time in all other circumstances where Toriel is not in the room. Do I have no keys? What the fuck? How do I have no keys? Okay, there's at least a key door in the courtyard that I can use. I have no keys. Wait, how did I let keys bottleneck me after all this time? God damn it. I went past like 2 different locksmiths while I was doing the rerolls. Oh well. I just gotta backtrack. Oh, I have the lockpick. You're fucking right. Why don't I remember that? I think it's because my microphone blocks the metal detector when it pops up. Wait, didn't I have one? Okay, it works, thank God. Thank you for reminding me. I could theoretically turn the lights back on here. I'd have to walk back to the breaker room though, which is a little bit of a hike. That's a lot of a hike. It refilled my steps though. How long is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18 steps? Yikes. But this is the only if this room is a dead end, then that's it. Okay, it is actually kind of important that this room needs to not be a dead end here. Can I power it from the boiler room? Oh, I mean, it's a good question. I can't back out once I start that. I'm pretty sure it'll still have its effect. It's still dark. So, yeah. I've got to backtrack. If I get a bad roll there, the run just dies instantly. I can't risk it. But hey, all the backtracking just means more opportunities to see paintings on the walls, by which I mean sketches. I got those. I go up and to the left. I don't have to go back to the dark room though. I can just ignore the dark room and go to the courtyard. Yeah, it's here. That was Tyr and Tiger. No, not that way. Plane and planet. Were there any in here? Actually, I think I'll go turn it off, because I might be able to get a door that still links up to the dark room for a free item. Might as well. It's 4 footsteps. Yeah, we got to offload some of our giant sacks of cash to the Pope. It really is hard carrying these around on Simon's poor, weak knees. Okay. Passageway just to get access to dark room? I mean, sunk cost fallacy is telling me yes, so obviously. I am running low on footsteps. I need a red room fairly soon. There's my freaky. Do we have a sketch in here? None of those. None of those. Ah, here we go. Stage and stag. E. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They've all been easy so far, aside from like 2 of them, I think. This is a great time to have 3 keycard doors. Not even locked. Wow. The freezer? No, dude. No, no, no. I'm just gonna get to the next run and still have nothing to spend it on. It's gonna happen again. I'm not doing it. Den goes upward. I think Den is the obvious choice here. Wait, can I get into the antechamber if I get to it? I probably can't, because I haven't spawned the fucking green room. Or the anything, actually. Wait, do I have a duct in this room? Hang on. Because the boiler power doesn't come up through this wall, but if passageway has ducts, which I can't see right now, then it would actually electrify this. But the only room left is the laundry room, and I only have 7 rerolls. The glowing line? That means something? Passageway must have ducts, I guess. I thought it might, but I wasn't sure. Reroll for I just realized, yeah, I can't even get into the antechamber anyway at this rate, so... yeah. Worst that happens is I get a greenhouse and I can... well, I don't have a lever even, but... would you look at that? It's a thing of beauty.
My money.
I hope this lets me put all my money in the laundry machine to get it later. That's literally what the freezer does. Oh my god. Look at all these. Shoe shine. Costs 5 gold. All of your footsteps turn to gems. That is... bad. Although, if I get another red room, I can just shovel my... just get like hundreds of gems. Shoe shine has insane potential. It does, although keep in mind, if I do it now, I will literally have 3 footsteps in which to find a red room, otherwise the run dies. Also consider, even if I have infinite gems, the gem rerolls are capped at 8 per room. So it doesn't give me infinite rerolls. What does this do? Swap what? All your remaining stars with my allowance. Oh, my allowance. Is that good? I like my allowance. I'll have a lot of stars, but I can build those up anyway. I think allowance is a more finite resource. What is this? Exchanges your dice with keys. That's kind of not very good either. Do I have any more red rooms? I've only spawned 3. I still have aquarium, I still have closet, I still have bathroom, gym, weight room. Shoe shine, then reroll. I think you have the right idea. Always gamble. Always gamble. I can just keep doing this. Keep in mind I can just keep doing this. And then I reroll for red rooms? What do I do with all these steps? Like, I'm gonna run out of rooms pretty soon, but what, like, I just reroll a million times for a greenhouse and somehow get a lever? Hit the lever? Ah. Immediately. I don't even need to reroll. Weight room, obviously. I'll lose... wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll have 1 step left. If I have 1 step left, I can't get back to the laundry room. I could have done a normal wash cycle and gotten 150 gems. Oh, I forgot. The freezer, though. You know, You know, I mean, like... Oh, wait, no, the red rooms refund my points. Yes, they refund it. Okay, I forgot that. 26 okay, the freezer is insane. There's all good options here. Okay, I was dumb. These are all great options, except for that. That's bad. So what's our upside? If I do this crazy fucking stupid synergy, can I go infinite with this, is the question. I can't go infinite, because red rooms are the source of my resources. I can get at most 39 units of steps per red room. I can turn those back into gems, but then the gems are going to get sucked out and become footsteps. So it's diminishing returns. It's not an infinite cycle. Although I can probably further launder the money to turn the gems into like keys, and then there's zeros, then I turn the steps into 40 new ones, and then I bring the keys back to some Towers of Hanoi shit with my 125 gold. And all of this, what does it get me? What do I actually gain from this? I have 3 rooms left to explore. Unless I get the showroom, even if I get the showroom, the run is still over. If I instead just roll freezer... Yeah, this is... I'm run breaking an Isaac now. That's exactly what's happening. Literally, what am I going to do that's better than 24 gems and 125 gold? I'm probably not even going to be able to spend all that in the next run. But if I freeze it after, there's no guarantee that I ever get the freezer again. Because, yeah, at best I get 40 gems instead of 25, but I'm going to have less gold. The fountain's going to persist. The fountain is persistent. I'm almost certain that the fountain is persistent. Otherwise, good luck making the pump room useful. I'm doing it. I see the potential for breaking further, but it's going to be a Pyrrhic victory, because I'm not going to be able to spend the resources. I'm cashing out. And there we go. I need the laser pointer to get in there. And now I gloriously pass out in the passageway. Okay, I'm gonna take a break after that one. I'm gonna take, gotta eat like a scone or something, and then I'll be revitalized. I'm not ending the stream, I'm just taking a break. Not ending. I'm still gonna keep going after this. How much longer? A couple more runs, probably. I mean, I've been streaming till fucking midnight. This could be a while. I get to play this once per week and it's addicting as fuck, so... addictive, sorry. Addicting is an annoying malapropism that I dislike, but... The garden excavation site. That's all about them holes, you know? 24/7 blueprint stream. If only I could. That's gonna be... Koru works. Hit me up for 24-hour Koru lore live stream. I'll do it. $5. I drive a hard bargain. I basically did that for Elden Ring DLC. To be honest, like I streamed for 6 to 12 hours a day for a week until I was nauseous. Spiritually nauseous. I never actually became physically ill, but you know what I mean. I was streaming to like 12 viewers and shit at midnight. Just like, it was absolutely depraved behavior. Alright. We know the drill here. You need to watch those. They were fairly fun streams, you know, they were chill. The Elden Ring streams tend to be a lot of riding around and yapping, or just silently fighting bosses, which, you know, take it or leave it, I suppose. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes once I've eaten something. But I'll leave you with bits and bytes. And I'll leave you some music. Give me a music request. Or I could put in that album that I always get in my head. Maybe that's a good idea, actually. I've been listening to more Patricia Taxon recently. I'm like, okay, enough Haley Labs for a second. I'm gonna go to the, you know, other furry electronic musician. Slight branching out. But she has quite a back catalog, and I've only listened to a few, so I bought like 5 of her albums the other day, and I've been going through them. I like the weird, funny noises Patricia Taxon ones. Does anyone know those? Like the Uvascula, that one, and Visiting Narcissa, yes, and the ones that are just like weird fucking noises for an hour. That's my favorite. Anyway. Where's Bits and Bytes? Where'd they go? There we go. Yeah, I'll just put on null note head or something until I'm back, so you can all hear the resemblance with the ambient droning sound in the labs. That's a trailer for the album? Oh, there it is. Alright, have fun.
And we can scream.
They are not Cheetos. Oh no, Cheerios. You said Cheerios. Yeah, it's a Cheerio. They may be different. From my memory, they're kind of like a twice-baked Cheerio. They're kind of like crunchier and they're savory. Kind of like a styrofoam light texture. I got a scone. I'm gonna eat that. You vibe into the music? This is still track 1, I think. Or track 2, I guess. It's a long album. Carbing ham? I have been carbing today, but I've got some leftover ramen I made sitting in the fridge. I'm gonna have that afterward. Sounds a little bit like dubstep right now. I promise. It's not dubstep. Either definitionally or spiritually. That's true. If I was Jesus, I would make it so everyone had to eat bits and bites instead of the bread wafers. That's all I would change. Yeah, I was watching Joel. Joel recently streamed this this shit post game Jesus Simulator, which is almost certainly was made as a joke. It was kind of like that. You're Jesus. You're like an asset flip Jesus, and you can come down and like you can just like. The second coming is just Jesus giving people cars and paying their college tuition or sending them to hell with lightning. Like that's all you do. Like I can cure your addiction to caffeine and pay your mortgage, and he's just sprinting around the city. It was awesome. And he has laser vision that cures your sins. It was really good. But Jesus should do that, and he should make all the wafers into bits and bytes. Like, come and do good actions, but just really specific. Nothing systemic, nothing changes, just really specific, individualized, mildly helpful actions. Like, make orange juice taste better, just globally. Like, orange juice no longer tastes bad after you have toothpaste in your mouth. Like, you could just patch that out of reality. Like, don't stop any wars or anything. Don't get rid of any diseases. Don't fix worldwide government corruption or any, no, just like buy every child in the world a bag of chips. Kind of like Santa Claus, I guess. It's basically Santa Claus. You'll take what you can get. That's what I'm saying. If Jesus just bought me like a really nice air fryer, I'm pretty sure that would fix me. Okay, sadly, Null Note Head by HHSU, Weird ASCII Symbol, Cambium, Xylem, and Heartwood album stream will be turned off now. I hope you all could see what I was singing though. A slow erosion, etc. Bits and bytes are over. It may have been unwise to go with just a scone there instead of taking a longer break to eat ramen, but you know, I mean, if I really want to keep streaming and I get hungry again, I'll just take another break and eat the fucking ramen. It's not the end of the world. They tried to make me trade away my fat stacks of cash last time, but I didn't. They couldn't make me do it, and now I have $144. Let's check the fountain, by the way. How late is it for me? It is only not even 9 o'clock. I'm on the west coast. My 2 doubloons that I've thrown in here have been faithfully maintained. This goes to the underground, I assume, right? So I guess I can see if the reservoir has changed. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's what the key is for. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, now I know. My money long, my pockets deep. My money longer than James Cameron. Is James Cameron known for being long? I honestly have no idea who James Cameron is. Wait, no, is that the Avatar guy or is there a different guy? I'm kind of bad with names sometimes. Did James Cameron make Avatar? He's the long guy. Long, long man! I know that one. Okay, bunker. Avatar Titanic. Oh, yeah. So I guess Dracula is referring to James Cameron. His money is probably pretty long, because he made, like, the 2 best-selling movie... Well, the 2 best-selling movies ever until fucking the Emoji Movie and Minecraft or something probably dethroned them for no reason, but...
You know what would be really funny, chat? What would be really funny right now? You know what would be really, really funny?
Oh, wait a minute. No, the shrines, the buff is probably still active. I bet the buff is still active. I'm not making that mistake again. The Emoji Movie bombed? Okay, no, there was some other stupid thing. Some other stupid thing that made $1 trillion. I forget what it was, though. I hear Red Letter Media complain about shit, and that's all I know. I don't think it was the Mario movie. I gotta look this up now. It was like the new highest grossing thing ever. I have to know. Oh, I think I was thinking of the Avatar sequel. The Avatar sequel that no one wanted is the 3rd highest grossing film ever. Avatar is the highest grossing film ever. I think that was it. It made so little sense to me that the Avatar sequel would actually make money that I chalked that up to like an like the Emoji Movie or something. Yikes. I'd hate to be a film buff right now. It seems like a true dark age of cinema, like honestly. Like, I know that the games industry is going through its rough patch, but that's mostly like financial and internal. As far as the output, it's like, you know, indie gaming's as strong as it's ever been. It's going great for the consumer. But for film, like, I'm not into the art house scenes or anything, but like, it's looking kind of bad. I don't know. It's not looking great right now. Are any of these good? Trading Post has interesting potential that I haven't explored fully yet. Let's do it. The thing is, the smaller movies, I listen to Red Letter Media, I can regurgitate this. The smaller movies just aren't performing in the theaters anymore. Like, or if they ever did, I think less so than ever. Like, the only way to make money in theaters nowadays, because theaters are such an outdated kind of model, is like these ridiculously giant, like, not asset flips, but like IP mining movies, like the Minecraft movie, right? Where the movie doesn't have to be good, it can be dog shit. It just has to be recognizable and a meme, and that's literally it. All the fucking people will go see the Minecraft movie, even though they know it's bad because they want to say chicken jockey. And that's literally it. Like, it's a funny meme, but it's also just like, that's how you make money. And all the other movies, the mid-budget ones, the low-budget ones, just literally no one is seeing them in theaters. And so they're all getting funneled into streaming services, which should be the alternative, but streaming services are also independently dog shit for their own reasons, because there's 20 different kinds of them, and you have to have separate subscriptions to all of them, and they have inconsistent availability. You get region locked. That's why fucking the NordVPN advertises to you. And it's just a nightmare, unless you torrent everything, basically. It's probably the real solution, but, like, it's difficult to see what the model is to make money in independent film right now. Independent gaming, at least, it has a market. Like, it's a tough market, it's a crapshoot, but at least there is a path to success. In terms of, like, art house film, I don't fucking know. Like, the games industry is something like 3 times as big as the film industry or something like that. It's crazy. Just the scale of the market. And so if you have that reduced market already, and you're on the bottom rung, and there's less of an independent distribution model, I have to imagine you're just fucked. It sounds really bad. And I'm not speaking as an expert, but I have to imagine it's pretty rough. Come on, give in to the thoughts, Simon. Give in to the thoughts. Most of it's mobile gaming? That's true, but there's still, like, intuitively it feels to me that there is a much greater viability to just be a dude and make a game and get popular with, you know, a shoestring budget than with film. It feels like it's a much more accessible medium currently. Because when is the last time you can think of, has it ever happened? Like, the idea of someone with, like, you know, $50,000 in savings making an independent film and it becoming a box office hit. Does that happen? Like, I guess Blumhouse is about, like, low budget making back your money, but that's still like a studio. I'm talking about YouTube videos. I guess I kind of am. Like, YouTube is almost filling that niche. Yeah, Steam, it's like Gabe Newell said, the platform issue. Steam is a monopoly and it takes a fat cut of the profits, but, like, it is an extremely powerful tool for advertising your games. I talked about this briefly on a previous stream, I think, about Koru. It was one of my guesses as to why Koru is so underground, is it's just not on Steam. Because so much of a game's visibility comes from just Steam. And in that case, I can speak as a little bit of an expert. Steam is like a huge, huge portion of all the advertising you're ever going to get for your game. Even if you're running ads, like on external websites, Steam is always going to be the lion's share. Yep, it's the same. Ace and face. What's the best place that takes the least cut? Patreon is pretty good. Patreon skims a bit, but it's lower than... I think YouTube takes like 50-50. Like, if YouTube donations, like, they're skimming off the top big time. Like, half of that money is getting taken by Google. Same with Twitch, I'm pretty sure. Patreon is like 10%, which I still don't know why they need 10%. They're just hosting fucking images and text. They don't need 10%, but that's what they take. But it's pretty efficient. itch.io is low. I don't actually know what the ratio is for those other sites are, but yeah, it's lower than Steam, I'm pretty sure. But that's why I generally try to shove people toward my Patreon on videos as opposed to aggressively monetizing them. Like, I've had the option to do like channel memberships on YouTube, but I don't really want that because I'm pretty sure YouTube's going to give me a worse deal than whatever Patreon's doing. And I don't really want to split the supporters over 2 different fucking platforms that like have different rules and shit. Like, if possible, I want to keep my videos with minimal ads. I don't do mid-roll ads on my videos. And I just want to shove everyone into Patreon. That really is the best way. Like, if everyone just gives me $1 a month on Patreon, that's all it is. That's the problem solved, right? We don't need to worry about ads. We don't need to worry about sponsorships. Don't need to worry about fucking channel memberships. I'd rather keep, you know, the goal simple and clean. But rant over. Monetization rant is over now. It's time to play Blueprints. And honestly, I know that everyone who knows their shit is watching with ad block anyway, so I don't know. Putting more ads on the videos does somehow generate money. It's just a mystery because, like, there's all these thousands and millions of anonymous people who are just watching the ads. It's just kind of strange. Ad blockers never work? I'm on Firefox with uBlock Origin. It works like a charm. Nook or storeroom? Good storeroom. Oh, with phones? Yeah, if you're watching on a phone, then I don't know. There's probably separate ways to do that, but they may involve, like, jailbreaking it or something. Ooh. Stag and tag. Okay, this one's easy. So is it a tag? It probably is different depending on what room you get. Okay, so this is the bottom right corner. An S. Das Gabestag-Tag. Oh, and pin and that was a fur before. I don't see anything else besides pin. That is straight up just a pin. Pin and pine. It's every evergreen tree at the same time. It's in the superposition. Very cool. With an E. Nice. Yeah, it is a clever system once you understand it. We're only drawing one type of tree. Fuck you. That's what Toby Fox said. You tried to double check if that was called a pin, and Google wouldn't confirm it. That's rough. Like, trying to Google the name of, like, a super common object like that. Like, how do you even do that? If you don't know if it's called a pin, then, like, I guess you could Google a pin and see if it comes up in Google Images, but I do run into that sometimes where it's just like, I want to use a phrase in writing, but, like, I don't know if it's a thing people say or if I just made it up, and I'm paranoid about that. So you just Google the phrase to see if you can find any examples of it. That happened to me. What was the example? I think it was don't ask, don't tell. And if I brought this up on stream before, then forgive me, but I was trying to use that phrase just in the context of like, let's keep it a secret, mutually secret, right? Neither wants to know, neither wants to tell. But then I looked it up, and that's like specifically was like a U.S. military policy involving gay soldiers, and I was like, okay, that's a bit higher charge than I want to mess with. So yeah, it's good that I checked that one. Unfortunate too. It seems like a pretty good generic phrase. Parlor or hallway? I'm thinking hallway because I have 28 gems. I gotta remember, 28 gems. We don't need gems. We don't need money. Oh, there it is. Adjust the rarity of... Oh, that's the conservatory. Fuck yeah. I've never gotten that. Ooh, that's a bad autocorrect. Ooh, that's a bad autocorrect. Ooh. Ooh. Lexicons. Yeah, there we go. Drafting locations. West Wing only. Garage. West Wing Hall. The Ladyship's Chambers. I knew that. The master bedroom is only in the East Wing. Huh. Conservatory is only in the corner. And the bookshop only draftable from library. That's actually pretty good lore. It's niche, but it's useful. Yo, the cello. And that's probably a double bass. That's a double bass for sure. The thing in the background may be a cello, I think. The music. So I can just adjust one of these. In the conservatory, you will be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. You do not reset. You know what's next, right? Yeah. Yeah, you know what's next. We're fish maxing. Actually, though, wait a minute. This isn't like that broken run I got, where there's infinite in the pool. I only get one aquarium still. Is this actually that good? Because, like, getting 1,000,000 aquariums is funny. Guaranteeing one aquarium? How useful is that? Because one aquarium doesn't do anything in particular. It's just kind of a generally useful room. Exit. I get to choose one, I assume. No, plural. I can do all of them. Common 3-door rooms. They're all 3 doors, yeah. Doesn't sound bad. I don't know if I want to increase the dining room's rarity, because I think I usually get a dining room. And you don't want them to spawn too early into a run, because then they get stuck on the early ranks. Maybe I'll leave this at standard, that's fine. The West Wing Hall? Not common enough to be a nuisance, and not rare enough to be elusive. I mean, it's a useful room, but it's also... It's just, there's nothing in it besides doors. Like, every West Wing Hall I get is, you know, it's not a green room. It's also only in the West Wing, yeah. It's taken up wing space. I don't know if there's a point to changing that. Honest, aquarium to common, probably, though. Honestly, yeah. Their overabundance prevents other less common rooms from flourishing. It's worth it for the aquarium. It costs a gem though. Is a common gem room a good idea? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is colorful and has lots of fish. The synergy. These ones are fine. I feel ambivalent about these. What is a conservatory for as opposed to a greenhouse? Does anyone know? I guarantee that no one knows. Conservatory is not a Haley Labs alias. I guess that's the difference. I've read that. The plant. That is not getting much light in there. It's got cool doors. It's a book greenhouse. Oh, see? You don't need it common. This sounds like a good use of an observatory. What do I get? A big pile of gems. Unfortunate in this context. And that's the super apple. Alright. In context, kind of mediocre. We have a plane and a plan. Is that a hint? That's an E. Is that a hint? There's straight just an E in that room. I'm gonna write that down in case it's meaningful. But I'm gonna highlight it in like red. Okay, but this actual room was... Oh, that's where I am. That's actually the room that I'm in. Wait, what? Is that a... Because plan and plane, it does produce E. Is that a coincidence? I'm getting confused now. What is the source of the information at this point? Plan and plane check out. Maybe if this spawns in a different room, it changes. I don't fucking know. Okay, I'll add in the context for this then. The fucking drone is back. Ready? A slow erosion leaves a mark. You see it? You get it now? I'm glad you all get it. To become woven. Is there any point to dark room right now? Not really. Free pack of not dynamite. Huge. Another eye. What is this turning into? Will it ever turn into anything? I'm running out of space to rate these actually. And the pencils at a lid. Oops. Maybe check out the gem minecart? Oh no, I didn't do that, but it gave me the gems anyway. I just didn't notice because I started with 50 of them. That's not gonna work. Okay, what's my drawing? There and star. Eye. I don't like the layouts on these. I don't think I've gotten any. I got one new letter, I guess. But, I mean, the novelty of the letters is kind of worn off. I had a lot of letters. Commissary with my 147 gold, though. Yeah. Yeah, I can go back and check the gem cave later, potentially. Whether this run or next run. Okay, we got a new one. Actually, no, I think I have all the ones down the middle. Yeah, this is G. Okay, yeah.
I'll take the lot.
And you know what? I'll make a super shovel while I'm at it. Become the Shovel Knight. They're all major items this time. That's actually pretty good luck. Although maybe not, because I'm low on keys now, but if I find a locksmith, that problem solves itself. Battery shovel? What? What the fuck else? What else can you use with the battery pack? Nothing. You need a third thing for this. What the fuck is it? Do I save the shovel just to try to find this mysterious thing? That's probably major if I can find it. And I've got a lot of run left in the tank, I think. And all I'm missing out on is gold. And I don't need that. So okay, I'm gonna wait on it. I guess the spare room is fine. It might be worth a reroll to get into the foundation too, because you know the courtyard's better. Sledgehammer? There's a possibility that the sledgehammer could be combined into the shovel and the battery. I don't know. See, I don't need the metal detector shovel. I just dig up keys every time now for free. Apparently, literally. I think I should note this. Like, manual soil survey, like whatever this room is, has really fucking good soil. I'll just circle in the middle here. Hopefully I'll remember what that means a week from now. Or that was insane luck and it'll never happen again. Probably the second one. I guess I can spare a key. If it's gonna give me 3 of them. Give me different keys. And some sort of useless pink thing. Oh, there's my common aquarium. You know, it's a decent enough place to use the aquarium. I'd never drain you, aquarium. What would I even theoretically get from draining this? Like, I can't get into the tanks. It's just a bunch of dead fish that I can't access. Oh, hang on, that's, an archive, a bedroom. Oh, that's why it's multicolored, it's because of all the models. I didn't even get that before. Neat. They're all red. Okay. Chapel wouldn't be the worst here. I don't think the tides are gonna kill me. Paintings? Are they in here? Oh my god, they are. Who the fuck had this job? Stage and Sage. I already have this room. Everything in the middle, basically, I have. This might be new, though. If the chapel even has artwork, it might not. Because, you know, they've already got their holy icons up everywhere. Draxus is hiding back there. I know he's there. Footsteps from bedrooms? I haven't drawn any bedrooms yet. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Because I want this run to last long enough that I can actually spend my money and I can get the key and come back here. I want to take this run a little bit seriously. Although apples are delicious, but that's a dead end. This is better long term. Yeah, they laminated the sketches. I understand it's possible. I'm just trying to picture some servant who was told to go make 2 waterproof miniature sketches and somehow get them stuck to the wall of the fish tank without draining the fish tank because the fish will die. So he's in there with his sleeves rolled up trying to like sticky tape them to a wet wall while the fish just nip at him. What is that? Even the toddlers are dropping money out of their pockets. Ooh, dice, that's pretty good.
And do it all by Thursday.
Exactly.
Rolling sideways.
Ooh, tier and tie. R. We are 3 off the bottom. Okay. Now that I've cracked the tier code, it's smooth sailing, basically. Yeah, tier. Koru Observer reference. The nursery refunded me my papal tithes as well. Nice. Is that any good? I don't need gems. It's really not. Keys are good. It's a dead end. I mean, I'm missing out on 1 room, and it doesn't give me the best access to the left side. Oh, I have the car key. You're right. Obviously, we go garage. I forgot that I had the car keys. A lockpick and a compass. Alright. Workshop, I'm coming for you. There's still something here. Oh, it's the keys. That would do it. What is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, are we done? There we go. Okay, face and car? Oh, car and card, that's it. Car and card, 4 on the left. Time to duct tape the lockpick to the metal detector. I couldn't agree more. That was back here. I'm testing this out right away. Alright. Who is it? Salt? Mask? Compass? None of them work. Is it the sledgehammer? What the fuck does that make? Literally none of them work. Okay, does anything else work? The battery compass? But then I lose my super combo item though. A compass shovel? A dowsing rod. But the triple, it's gonna haunt me. Oh, I made that last run. I really want to hold out to see what the triple is. I really want it. Because it's probably going to be really cool. I need to know. Salt with anything? I'm not sure how that would work. Erg. I'm gonna keep gambling. What else is new? Okay, I have to make a beeline upward. I have a couple of rerolls that'll bail me out. Combine the salt and the sleeping mask to really keep you awake. None. I can go down here first. You know, I'm always game for a lab. Yeah, Simon seems to be mechanically adept. They teach you that in Super Boy Scouts, I assume. I still haven't done the boiler room puzzle with the lab, but unless I get a boiler room, that's kind of a moot point. Alright, what are we doing today? What's our gamble? While immediately... Let's look at this. We could get the same combo. This was excellent last time. My allowance is fine, but like, this combo was excellent. Let's do it. Let's do it, though. I want to relive that. The breaking potential is immense. It was such a successful experiment, I'm going to keep doing it to increase my statistical significance. Such a comfy combo. 3 green rooms? Yes, please. Yes, please. Actually, no, is that even good? Look at that. Never mind. Also parlor, never mind. Drawing room. For the free reroll, honestly, at this point. Car and cart? Did I get this one? I didn't. That's a T. That's the right spot, right? I think the car and cart combo is somewhere else. Oh, it was chart and cart, not car and cart. I see. And now we just really need a north-facing door here. I have like 5 rerolls. And I needed none of them. I'll take it. I'm not fucking around and accidentally getting a soft lock here when I had a first try north-facing door. It's not an ideal dining room, but it's fine. Metal detector would tell me if there was anything. And I'm gonna need these rerolls too to keep me going north. This is fine. Let's just keep going up. What was that? Ooh.
Yes, I was running out of money. Thank you. My pocket is getting so terribly light.
Keep going up, I guess. More green rooms, yep. The compass is helping, yeah.
Yes, more money. Thank you. I'm so terribly impoverished. I need some money.
Is that it? Ooh, the box. Got lots of keys. And do I have the lockpick hit, actually? I do. I have to remember to use it. I need to remember to use it. Right here, I'm going to use it. I didn't need to. See, and now I'm going to forget next time. Parlor is not super helpful, but I mean, the door is nice. It keeps me going in a good direction. Something with more than 2 doors would be better, but I don't know if I want to waste a reroll. I don't have a million of these. I think this is good enough. And another parlor trick, of course. You know what would be fucked up? If I can combine this at the workshop. Like, what if? Am I going to go back and test it and waste 50 footsteps? No, but it would be fucked up. If I get a parlor right next to a workshop, and I had another item, I might test it. Okay, the black box is false. Is it? A false box contains the gems. Okay. The black box is true. Ah, a classic conundrum. So the key here is that okay, let's metagame this. No, it's the false box that contains the gems. So there's no statement about gems are in this box. It's only the false box. Black box is false. Black box is true. All right. Let's go case by case. If this has the gems, then that means this is false. False box has the gems, which means the black box is false. This is true. This has the gems. A false box contains the gems, which is this true or false? That feels self-referential. This has the gem. The black box is false. Yeah, if this has the gem, well, that only tells us anything about the black box if the black box is true. I don't like that. Okay, what if the white box has the gems? Okay, the white box has the gem. The black box says that it's false. False box contains the gems. Which says the blacks... Well, that's a direct contradiction. If this box has the gems, that means it's false, which means the black box is false. Which means that this... Why does it get confusing after the second step? I'm trying to go in the cycle, and I keep losing track. Okay, let's just rethink of this as saying that the white box is false, because we've established as an axiom that this has the gems. This says white box is false, this says black box is true. Black box is true, which essentially means the white box is false, which is just this statement is false. So that's a paradox, can't have it. I think these both generate paradoxes. Let's try it again with the blue box. So we establish it. The gem goes in here, axiomatic. We rephrase this to the blue box is false. This says the black box is false, which means that the blue box is true. The black box being false means that the blue box is true now, which means that the black box is false, which means that the blue box is true, which means that the black box is false. Okay, so the fuck? If the black box is false, then that means that's a true one. And the false box does not contain the gems because that's true, so that's false. So one true, one false, and the white one, it doesn't matter. Black, this is also false, so this is the only true one. What if the black box has the gem? This one's fucked up. If the black box has the gem, a false box contains the gems, that means that the black box is false, which means that this statement is not true. So it tells you nothing? Like, the only way for this to have the gems is if it's false. And if it's false, then it tells you nothing. So, okay, if we assume that this is false and has the gems, then this is false, and this is true. Those both work, though. I think that the blue box and the black box, they both seem to work. Oh, wait a minute. I think I stumbled here. If this has the gem, a false box contains the gems. Okay, well, let's establish that it has the gem, and let's consider if this is true or false. If this is true, then it means that's a contradiction if it's true. Because a true box contains the gems, this contains the gems. And if this is true, then it's false. So that's bad. We don't want that. If it's false, a false box contains the gems. Oh, if it's false, then it's true. So this is like a paradox immediately. So the gems cannot be in here. I'm pretty sure that gems in white generates a paradox. But gems in blue is maybe okay. That's all I got. Fingers crossed. Okay! The logic worked. It's just paradox avoidance at this point. That's yucky. Blue would have gems in both scenarios. Yeah, I'm not trying to cram more logic into my brain at this point. That's not gonna work. Alright, lockpick. I remembered. Actually, I saw the graphic. I didn't remember. Huge. Huge. Okay, well, I still need to find a way into the antechamber if I'm going to make progress to the fountain, right? So, what's my plan? I gotta farm the wings for the greenhouse and get the lever somehow. Or I get the secret garden from a locksmith? I can still access this room through the aquarium. It's not the worst place for a walk-in closet. And maybe I can craft the super thing. Oh, no, there's no major items. Never mind. Huh. Cart. chart. Did I get this one? I did. My only guess is a sledgehammer is what I'm missing. If not, I'm not sure what other options there are. There probably is something, but I forget. No. Oh, these all suck. Hilarious vault? No, I don't want to blow my doors at this point. Dark room with no breaker is not great. Corridor is like alright. It's unlocked at least. Finite rerolls here, don't want to mess around. And this is in the middle. I have... Do I have it this high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I have up to rank 6. I don't have any of the letters above rank 6. Unlocked. Interesting. Boiler room for connectivity. Pretty good, actually. Although a major key, that could be the secret garden. I think I have to go music room because of the secret garden potential. That's one of the only ways into the antechamber. Doing my best shot at this point. Okay, fingers crossed. Nah, it's the whatever this is. It duplicates the color, but it's not going to get me into the antechamber. Denoted in verse. I still don't know what that means. Unless it's like literally remove the notes and turn it upside down. To what? What do I do that to? I tried playing this morning, by the way. I got recommended a YouTube video that had the score, and it linked to a PDF, and so I just tried sounding it out. I think it's like one of the game's, if not the main theme, then it's something I've heard play in the game. I don't think it's what's playing right now, because there's no movement in the bass. That's her ladyship's theme, is it? Okay. It's this again? God damn it. Wait, this is where I found the study before. Never mind. I still don't know what to do, though. A bluff? What else do you call this? The coast, a beach, a bluff, a cliff? A landscape? That's too long. Sea? A hill? Coast? Could be a tag or a 10 or just a number. Number and umber? That's not it. 10. Sten. Tent? There's no tent there. Tend? tag. It's much harder if you're working with a shorter word, and both ten and tag are really short. So I think I need to add a letter. There's more combinations. What if it's like view? That's too vague. Coast and cost? Is it a price tag? I think it's a price tag. Coast and cost. That must be it. But I was reading this as like a dog tag for some reason. It didn't occur to me that it could be a price. That must be it though. Okay, so I'm 6. It's an A. That's it. All right. Puzzle complete. 1/44th of puzzle complete. So I'm still kind of shit out of luck in terms of ways to access the antechamber right now. I haven't seen any key doors yet either, or key cards. That's scary. Gym is... it's not good yet. Until I'm lower on footsteps, it's not going to be helpful. Security is probably important for, is it? I can decrease the frequency of doors. I think they probably didn't want to do a $sign because this isn't America. That may be the actual reason. Because they don't have any kind of actual fiat currency here. It's just like Looney Tunes coins that Grandpa leaves. But yeah, it's not the best representation of a cost. Do I settle for security? I think security... I might kick myself for not having it, but also I need the breaker room to make any use of it. Yeah... Immediately. Well, decreasing security level is not going to help with that. Okay. Unlock. Oh yeah, 1099 would also be a good indicator. Go back over here, I guess. Special keys to duplicate the color. I think I'll just lockpick. Those are bad. I would recover a bunch of footsteps, but I'm on that red room grind. I don't even need that. Kitchen is also infinite footsteps, but that's not what I need, and that's a dead end. We gotta reroll. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a bunch of footsteps and free passage to where I need to go. This I could use to generate a... I think greenhouse needs to be on the wing. I'm pretty sure you can't get greenhouse otherwise. And also, I still don't have the lever. And I don't know if there's a reliable way to get the lever. Furnace might be kind of helpful. But it's a dead end here, and I don't really want a dead end. I could at least drain other green rooms from the pool. But then I can't use this to spawn a red room later. And also, it's not the best connectivity. Probably spawning a green room is still the best call, though. Unless I spawn a shop, but shops don't really have good connectivity. Ideally, I get like a... No, cloister kills me too. I've already spawned the courtyard. Shit. What would I do here? I can't get cloister or courtyard. The other green rooms don't really have any connections, do they? They're... Cloister's also red. I wasn't looking for the colors specifically. I was mostly just looking for... I don't know. Green rooms are usually good. And it would pull a green room from the pool that I guess... But that doesn't really make sense. It's not competing directly against green rooms. What? What is that? I bet it's behind the bookshelf. This is a tough one. If I do this, it's probably going to be either a kitchen or a locksmith. And that's going to fuck me over. Red room is not useful here. Hallway kind of just is nothing. I'm gonna consult the fucking directory for this. I need to see what the green rooms are. Okay. Secret garden does not generate naturally. Patio, 2 doors. Veranda? No, I've already spun that. Greenhouse is only on the wings, I think. These all have really bad connectivity. Morning room has a 50-50 chance of locking me in and being a dead end. I don't think I can do a green room. It's just the connectivity is too bad. And Draxus is going to... Actually, what would Draxus look like here? I'd have 2 dead ends, 1,000,000 dice, and no keycard. But if I use Draxus to roll for a breaker room, I could kind of still survive. But that's still going to completely remove my east wing here. And that's if I even get Draxus, which I might just not. And I'd have to reroll for that. That's several ifs in a row there. But otherwise, how do I get a key card? I need to get the breaker room or a key card, otherwise I'm kind of stuck. Or I get like a hallway and just schloop around here, but like it's not a... It could just connect here, here, and here. I think Draxus might be the play, like it's too uncertain. Fuck it. Fuck it, Draxus. Let's go Draxus. Always gamble. Where is that? Where's it coming from? There it is. There he is. Alright, easy choice at least. And now I only have 2 rerolls, but if I generate 1, then I'll get a bunch of rerolls for the next door. So what's the optimal play here? Oh, that's a key door. Well, never mind. I guess there isn't an optimal play. It's just do this. because I need a breaker room immediately. I think it'll give me dice. No, it's only after I draft the room, I'm pretty sure it gives me the dice, so this is actually kind of rough. Old tin can, keycard, maybe? Ooh, salted turnip. Yummy. How dead am I if this doesn't work? I think the answer is completely. That's a key card, that's a key card. No other free spots. Oh no, there's one more place I can check. Exactly one more place. What happens if I use the prism key in the aquarium? Because I have a prism key. There's no benefit to using the prism key here because the breaker room is not red. But like, I guess that's my panic option. As I go to the aquarium, use the prism key and see if something fucking explodes. Alright. None of these help, I think. If only the locksmith could give you a key card. The closet may have a fringe chance of spawning a key card, but I'd rather go for the breaker room. Seems like much higher odds. Still none. If only I could spawn the study here and then pump all my gems into this room, but it's a fucking keycard door. There's no combo potential. My synergies are being nullified. I gotta reroll one more time. Fuck. There's no recourse. Mailroom, maybe a keycard will spawn? Yeah, that's about it. Thanks for my dice, Draxus. I don't have any doors left to use those. Ooh. Okay, this could be a keycard. Gems, keys, and... oh, that's not it. That's not it. Fuck. I don't need this shit. I'm too rich. I got too many gems. I got too many keys. And Freddy Fazbear put up the fucking security door even though I set the security to low. New letter though. Wait, that's an old letter. Shouldn't I have gotten a new one? Or is that just the package? It spawns the package. Ah. The rich guy immersion is very strong right now. It's hurting my hips. I'm getting back pain from carrying around this huge sack of gold coins everywhere. Well, at least there's sketches in here. There's a crown. And what? And a crow. Well, that's easy. N. Okay, I guess we YOLO on the aquarium. That's it. That's all we got. I have no idea what'll happen. Theoretically, it could spawn a breaker room here. That's all I need is a breaker room, but I feel like the prism key is worth testing to see what the fuck it does. Wait, which way do I go? Parlor? Yeah.
Colonel, the sound of my 100 gold coins is going to alert the guards.
I don't think that's how Snake sounds.
Colonel,
The sound of my 100 gold is going to alert the guards.
Is that more like it? Yeah, I guess I could check out the... Oh. Sure. If only I'd gotten a showroom. I want to get the showroom mech suit that I can just walk through walls. Well, I never had to use my experiment at all. It was useless in the end. God damn it. Ooh, free gem. No random key cards lying around, no? Oh well. I was heading back to the aquarium that's up here.
No, I lose my money. My money, no.
I couldn't spend it all in time. I had too much. I bought out everything in the shop and I still have too much money. Alright. If it's not locked, I can't even use the prism key. Ooh, lucky me. See what happens. It defaults to... Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of a blessing in disguise, isn't it? At least I can offload my immense wealth. It spawned yellow rooms. I guess it just chooses randomly?
Oh, please, sir, I have too much cash. Take it all.
Can I afford... I can get swim trunks and the swimbird. The lunchbox is, like, objectively way more useful, but, like, I need to spend this money. Bring some keys. Why? I need the bird. Dire mode. I mean, dare mode. I wish there was dire mode. And swim trunks. I'm a richy boy now, and I have 4 money left.
Oh, I have too little money. I need some allowance, father.
Can I just take it? No. Well, I guess I can just leave. And, go to the cave to see if anything is there. Maybe the cave will have a key card in it. Who knows? For the Pope, though. Of course I didn't get the breaker room. I can't leave the garage. What did you miss? Did you miss me rolling credits? That was my first run. No, you were there for that. It's hard to describe. I got into the pump room with the boiler active. I powered the pump room, and I did the puzzle. I drained the fountain, and I've been trying to get the basement key again to go down the fountain, but I failed. It blocked me on 2 keycard doors at the last second, and I couldn't get past them with the boiler, I mean the breaker. I also flicked the breaker switch, the big one, and opened up the gem cave, which I'm going to explore now because the run is dead. I also froze my wealth with 150 coins, and I just managed to spend it all in a clutch gift shop, like a couple minutes ago. So I pretty much cleared out the gift shop, at least the expensive stuff. Through here. Having a cozy night? Excellent. Excellent. No, I don't want to go there. Oh wait, that's not even a door. Can I literally make anything? I can't believe I got the battery pack and the shovel and nothing else. None of this works. None of this shit does anything. What is it? It must be the sledgehammer. Can I at least make the super compass to see what it does? Or the battery shovel? No, that's nothing by itself. What does the dowsing rod do, actually? Does it give me a key card? While drafting, dowsing rod points toward rooms that may contain more items. It's like a resource buff. It doesn't seem that spectacular, honestly. Does it have the old effect as well? If it gets rid of the compass effect, then that's pretty bad. Yeah, and it removes the compass and the shovel. That sucks. The power shovel gives you the shovel effect and the metal detector effect. I did that already, of course. Ooh, key card. I removed the shovel. We'll never know if that has a key card in it. There's a 1% chance. Oh well. I probably could have like tied the battery pack to the compass and it just like causes key cards to spawn in dirt. And I still would have had the shovel. So that's locked. I'm gonna go to the gem cave, because of course I have one of those. Stalker hasn't opened the gate yet. Yeah, I didn't drain the full reservoir. I drained it partially, which I think might be enough to cross it. I haven't been bound to check, though. Alright. Gem caves. Can I just... It's right there, just... Okay. Here's the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we're going to need more than this, especially if we're going to limit excavation to 2 stones per day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk structural integrity of the cave walls, so I suppose we'll have to adhere to his expert opinion, at least for now, until we get greedy. Then we just send in the workers we don't like and do it anyway. We managed to remove all but 1 minecart from the old tunnels, 2 of which were too rusted and worn down to be of any use to us here, so Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure what the foreman is, I'm not sure that the foreman is going to be too happy about that, but hopefully you can smooth it over. Now, there is 1 more cart down there, but it's locked on a short track and it's way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's a little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage, so I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. The boss informed us that there were 2 other ways into the site from that side, but I think we're going to leave that for someone else to finish up if the old man really wants it done. So, that's the tomb and the fountain, I assume. And, I can not get to the fountain until I get myself a key. Oh yeah, the gas.
Yes, nerve agent gas.
So the only one left is in the schoolhouse, I think. Which is just a random spawn. Bro at 7 AM for me? Why is bro streaming? Because bro does not live in Britain. Or Europe. I'm not sure.
Come on, get some gems out. I need some more. I don't have enough.
Quickly, Simon. Dump all the gems in the tent. No one will notice. No one will notice. Put the gems back in the mine. Little flower. I think there's nothing else I can do here. It's completely out of options. Oh wait, the trading post. Wait a minute. Wait, I had a trading post the whole fucking time. This could be it. This could be it. I traded a lockpicking kit for the key card before. I had the lockpick. It's right there. Wait a minute. It was a trading post. I didn't consider it though. We're gonna bring this run back from the fucking dead. Unless it's random. Unless it's randomized. In which case there's a chance that I can bring it back. But you know, always gamble. For magnifying, well, at least I can try to find another thing. No, I used up the items, never mind. I don't want it. A silver key? I don't want it. Sleeping mat? No. Come the fuck on, I don't want a magnifying glass. I don't want that either. Nothing has it. Wait, but can you keep exchanging it? I wonder if it's transitive. Like, if I get the silver key, can I retrade it? Oh, I have more? Oh. What the fuck is that? What is a hall pass? I need to... The drowsing rod's useless. What is the hall pass? What is it? You will not lose footsteps when traveling between two adjoining hallways. Hallways drafted from adjoining hallways do not cost gems. Very niche. Okay, I do not need that. But can I trade the hall pass? You can just keep mutating it. Holy shit. You can just keep doing the trading quest, but at one point. Ah! Always gamble. It's not even gambling. I would not have guessed that was remotely possible at this point in the run. But I guess it just was. Coupon book is completely useless. Does that apply to the gift shop? You could save 50 fucking coins if that applies to the gift shop. No, it's only 1 coin per purchase, never mind. It's never been more back. As soon as I find a red room, I could just maintain 40 steps. I've already used the car keys, so I might as well trade, right? I don't really need that. Oh, it goes back to being car keys. Okay, so sometimes it puts you in a loop. It's very, Colat's conjecture. I don't want a magnifying glass. I don't want it. Oh, but what if it's the... No, I already used the shovel. Metal detector or silver key? Honestly, it might be a good trade at this point. It's a kind of deranged. But, like, a metal detector is going to give me keys and coins, of which I have very limited use. I guess the best I could hope for is getting enough coins to get another locksmith spawn and then maybe buy the secret garden key. Oh, I see. Yeah, trading, if the foundation is in a late rank, you could go underground, I guess, to save steps. It's like a teleport, almost. You still have to go through a couple rooms to get back, though. But yeah, I can see the utility of that. So I guess having the foundation further into the house has advantages. Having it closer to the start also has advantages more early game, I guess, though. Do I want to do that? I don't really want to do it. Getting more coins and buying the secret garden key sounds like a decent idea. Lock-picking kit instead, though. I don't think I'm going to find a use for 13 keys. That might be worth it. Yeah, let's do that. What is this trade for? Rabbit's foot? Nah. Coupon book goes back to being car keys. Don't need it. Okay, I think that is as good as I can get it. Watch the run just die again. There's nothing to guarantee that this will actually work. It'll just keep me going for a little bit. A long fucking run. Huge comeback, though. Actually immense comeback. Don't go that way. I traded the hall pass to get back the key card, so the hall pass is not going to be having an effect, I think. I mean... Battery pack has fairly limited uses without a shovel, it seems. Coupon key card? Salty sleeping mask was a good idea, but it doesn't work. This is sold out. Yeah, I also don't have any money left.
Oh, my money.
I think it's the foundation. Wait, I'm trying to go... I need to go up. Everything is up, yeah. Through here, and... Wait, do I have the paintings for these rooms? I don't. Oops. I think I've already crossed the threshold. I had not. Oh well, now I have. I guess this room doesn't have any visible sketches, though. Unfortunate. Surely this room does, though. The parlor has coast and coat. Now that I know that's coast, it's easy. Wait, where am I? 3 from the top. 6 from the bottom. Here. No, I'm 4 from the top. S. Coast coat. Space coast, coast to coat. You know. Okay, and where was I locked out of? It was the cloister. And break room doesn't matter, so I can make this whatever I want it to, and then just somehow hope that security works out. I have the dice to do rerolls now, which is very nice. Terrace doesn't really help. Closet is pretty good. Bunch of items. Although I might... No, closet is going to refill my footsteps. Obviously we go closet. I almost forgot that again. There we go. Come on. See, now there's even more shit to try combining. I can stick a rabbit's foot to my sneakers and become the rabbit sneaker. We have a window. The broken pane is a code, dude. Window and a... Oh, a pane and a plane. That must be it. L. Oh wait, fuck. I am... Okay, one above the last one. The fenestrated plane. Okay, we're sitting on 9 rerolls. How far is it to backtrack? Far. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go up here first, and if I get soft locked again, I can always try making the super rabbit shoe or something as a consolation prize. Free apple? Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, I think this is fine. I think weight room is fine, actually. Yeah, it's free as fuck. Thank you. The radiation is hulking me out. Okay, I'm glad I didn't take that lockpick kit, because apparently I don't need it. Billiards room to get yourself a key card. How many clock rooms have I drafted? These don't seem helpful. I really just need like a locksmith right now. Or a something. Maybe the clock tower has a crazy secret lever in it. Maybe the clock tower has a lever. And also, I need to connect to the antechamber. Don't forget. Don't fucking forget. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Secret garden is going to open the left door. And so if I get this to get the secret garden, it's just going to block the antechamber. God damn it. Never mind. Is there anything? Okay. Bedroom. I guess 2 fucking laundry rooms? Why? How have I drained my draft pool this much? Why do I even have 2 laundry rooms? Extremely weird. What would I do with currency, though? Like, I could get keys, gems, or coins. I have lots of all of them. I don't need them. Bedroom secures access to the antechamber, and that's what's important. Okay, and it has a little chest. With... I was kind of hoping for, like, you know, secret garden or broken lever, but that also works. Paintings. Plain lantern. Flight light. That's it. Top. I should block the cell off, actually. The antechamber doesn't have a letter. F. Yeah, the antechamber ends always seem to either fall into place, or you're just stuck at the end scrounging desperately for any chance of survival. Wait. Silver key. Is this a good silver key? I mean, I'm gonna want to get to both directions. I guess that is a good silver key. I might as well use it here. There's nowhere else to use it. Jim is not doing me any favors. West Wing Hall. I mean, I'm not going to get a green room here. That I've established that no green rooms left have actually all the doors that I need. So this is probably the best option. Okay, that is box, graph, chart, crate. It's a crate. Stocks. Box. No. What else do you call this? A cube? Box, crate, container. Right, this seems like it should be easy. Graph is hard to work with. I know that the mechanarium contains a lever, but I don't even know what made it spawn. I think you need like 5 doors or something. 5-door mechanarium gives you a lever. Graph, chart. Cart? No. Char? Chat? Heart with an A? What about stock? Stock and talk, sock. No, the CK makes it really awkward to work with. It's not a sock, it's a box. Or a crate. What about cube and crube? Q? Cube and like a Q? Like a cue for a presentation? Like a cue card? That's fucking weird, but it almost works. I think stock, like as in a warehouse, like this is stock, but this is also stock. Stocks and stock? Stock and stocks. That's even stupider somehow than Q and cube. I'll write down those guesses anyway. We're down here. Okay. One would give S, the other one would give B. It'll be easy to tell from context if I get more of those. Let's do the dead end first. Fingers crossed for... I don't know. I don't even know what the win condition is at this point. It's definitely none of these. Although I did turn the water on in the kitchen. Try for locksmith? That's right. You're right. Bingo. And something gave me 20 gold. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Is my blessing still active? It's still... Okay, that's what's funding me. That's why I have so much money all the time. Yeah. Alright. Come on. Secret garden. Secret garden. I already got the prism key. I already got the silver key. Secret garden. Or just give me the basement key. That would work too. Another fucking... Oh my god. Well, never mind. God damn it. Sold out? It's sold out.
Ugh, that's there.
Chief and chef. That's that. I'm in the top corner. That's an I. Which... Chef just means chief in French. That's kind of silly. I could try trading the prism key. Didn't I already trade it? No, I used the prism key. I guess if I have footsteps, I could see if they'll give me a fucking secret garden key for the prism key. Randomly. You know, maybe. I don't want to use a prism key here. I want... I still don't know at this point what I even want. Like, a greenhouse is useless without a lever. I think greenhouse would open the bottom door, which I could use. Although I'm not sure. If it opens the right door, then it's fucked. But I need the broken lever to even use the greenhouse, even if it spawns. So, like, getting green rooms is helpful, but I don't know how you get the broken lever. I think that's a random item drop. I can turn 29 gems into 2 gems. That's pretty cool. You can do the same trick investing in NFTs. I think I reroll. Ooh. Oh. Greenhouse. That's a dead end, though. And it doesn't do anything. Like, the greenhouse on its own is useless. Completely useless. There's no other door. At least the foyer. Trade for a broken lever? Unless it's specifically the prism key that gives me specifically the broken lever. I don't like my odds on that. The foyer, though, I had an ongoing lead into maybe the foyer has a hint for something, so I think I'll just check the foyer. Because maybe there's a secret lever in the foyer. Who the fuck knows? Okay, I have to note down all these people here. Oh, spine and pine. Easy. Okay. So, who's the spooky looking one who is in the office? This guy, I think. Count Isaac Gates. And it said the Count's March was like the hint in the book, right? What about March? Isaac Gates. I should probably record all these dudes anyway. Okay, we got Isaac Gates. Baron Edwin Sinclair. You got the Vampire Queen, Ariena. Odd name. Obvious vampire name. Annie Ira Edge. Well, no, it's not an Alucard. We have the judge from Ace Attorney, Major Nicholas E. the Fourth? Major Key. Bro's Major Key, okay. Nicholas without an H. These names are... Major Key makes me think there's something encoded in these names. Baron Edwin... That doesn't... Count Isaac... I mean, Gates... Like, a gate is a thing on the property. Keys are a thing on the property. Another Baron Thomas Sinclair. Lots of these barons. Thomas with no H, though. Why don't they have H's in their names? There's Nicholas with no H and Thomas with no H. And Lord William Epson. What is Canadian judge, chat? I don't know about that. What is Ariena? Is that like a non-English name, or is it some sort of crazy cipher? I'm not sure. Epsom salt? Give this guy the salt shaker. Give this guy a key. Give this guy a tom-tom. I really don't know. You can't... Is there an order to these that you have to poke them in? count. I'm really not sure. What does this remove and do? Hallways are always unlocked. Forever. Okay. Order of inheritance? I guess I could check the family tree. I don't really remember what their birth order was. I mean, there's the family tree, but... It seemed like there was like a... in the fortune. Because in the study... no, the office, there's a bust of this guy on top of a safe, and it says the Count's March. Isaac March, March Gates, Gates March. Is there... press the button. Press his nose. It's not working. Huh. There's a secondary judge and ace attorney who appears in 2 cases. He is a Canadian stereotype and also somehow the brother of the regular judge. Despite that one not being Canadian. Judges are a race in ace attorney. They grow them in tubes. It's fine. That ends the run. Of course. That... oh. I mean, the office is right here. I don't think I could solve it just by spawning the office, though. I could just see what's in the vault. I don't see any other way to salvage this run, to be honest. Like, I have no way to get the secret garden key at this point. Aside from a one in a million trade. Getting the key card is pretty likely, because like we had a million items and one of them could have given us the key card. In this case, we know all the items don't give us the secret garden key, unless we have this one that we got. I can only check the underground lake. Oh, I guess I can. Yeah, I can check it, because I drained the reservoir. If I just go back to the foundation, I can check it. So yeah, I'm gonna go back. I guess try the workshop, try the foundation. And that was, I think, all that I could do. Because, yeah, I don't know what else to do here. Oh, it's just open. So the vault key does not unlock this vault. That one's just open for you to take shit from.
Oh, yummy.
I almost ran out. I can go back to the gift shop and buy the rest of it. That was supposed to be my spend it like there's no tomorrow blowout, and then I just got rich again. I can't stop getting richer. That pen probably costs $300. What's behind the big door? Oh. Hi, Anubis. You always have to have a gold statue of Anubis that Napoleon ripped out of a tomb somewhere. Ooh, the Mona Lisa. Rain? Oh, that's what the keys are for. They're all in the vault. I see. Wheat and sleet? No, that doesn't even... those letters aren't even similar. Rain and grain, that's it. G. 4 down. the rook. So we know the chess pieces aren't bound to the grid location, they're bound to the room. I had a thought of like, what if each square has an associated chess piece, and if you plot them out, it becomes like a chess game, and there's some like, there's one move that white can make to checkmate black, and that gives you the coordinates, which is the code to the safe in the office or something. But no, it's tied to the actual rooms that generate. That would be a good puzzle though. Add that for the DLC. Well, nothing else to do in here, I guess. I do not have any safe deposit keys. Huh. The set animal? That's in a... I'm pretty sure that's an Anubis animal. The set is like a tapir. He has a fucked up looking floppy nose tapir thing. There's just a trophy in there, by the way. Can I take that? What's the point of having a separate cage in the vault, but you can just take the cage out if you need? It seems like a very strange bottlenecked setup they have. Yeah. Alright, there's one more door, right? So I guess I can use the... I could use the prism key to make another red room? I don't know why. I wouldn't even gain any footsteps. But there's nothing else to use a key on. Eh. I guess I could try trading it. I'll save the key, because there's no point to use a special key here. Because then at least if I trade the key for a broken lever, I can kick myself. Oh yeah, the archives. Oh, the kitchen, actually. Yeah, I'll see what turning the water on in the kitchen did. Hope for a great hall. I don't think there's a way to get into the antechamber from a great hall. Unless I spawned a secret lever there in the first run, then I forgot. Hose and house? H-O-S-C, H-O-U-S-C. Hose and house. Where am I though? Right below the antechamber. I can see some words forming now. The 6th rank now spells gates. If you go all the way across. If something 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 gates. I'll get it pretty soon, I think. Alright. Wait a minute, does this just drain the water out of the kitchen? Like if I leave the sink running, will it just drain the kitchen and then create an infinite loop of dumping water into the sink, which just goes into space, I guess? This just gets launched off the mountain. That's all it does. Incredible. I wonder if you even need the reserve tank. Do you even need the boiler room to make it work, or does it just make it faster? Because it seems like getting rid of water is the name of the game. What if you use all the water in the mansion and the reservoir is completely gone and like you can't even use the boat anymore? I want to save my money for the gift shop. There's no reason to get this. But banana. $1 bananas. Not bad. One more. Well salted. That's a scale, not a clock. I guess that just goes forever. Okay. We just have like a piss noise generator here forever. So that's the run. Oh wait, I missed the paintings in here. Bat and boat. That's an O. Boat. I'm looking at my spreadsheet here. In rank 8, I have, that was the weird room with like the stalks and the stalks, the Q and the cube, and then OUN something. That seems to me like bound. Or found, maybe? But like bound could be B, and that would indicate that it's Q and cube. I mean, I shouldn't try to preempt it. I'll need to fill in more gaps later anyway. But I'm leaning toward B. Also, the top rank is if and then 2 blank. So it's like if unbound, perhaps? Because I don't know what other 2-letter word you can shunt in there. Security. Almost ended my run. Where am I going? I just want to go back. Earthbound. Correct. Huh. Down to the parlor. That is not the parlor. Wait, did I get the letter for here? No paintings? Really? None at all. Huh. Oh well. Oh, I think I missed it in the spare room. I can check that at least. Wait, is there no art in the spare room? Shit. Hate the spare room. And here, I didn't get this either. Key and peak. This is a K. On the third one. Okay, so K. And, there was one to the left of the room here that I hadn't gotten the painting of either. In the lab? I don't have an upgrade disc, do I? No. Do they have art in here? Yes. Bat and bath. That's an H. I can, okay, so rank 2 spells 8 now. in rank 7 almost spells track. It's like blank rack. Track 8, maybe? This is scintillating. And this is not my last run of the day, by the way, so I'm gonna come back and hopefully by the end of the stream I can figure this out. I know I'm taking forever to get a move on here. Back to the den. How the fuck do I leave? Oh, here we go. I was gonna check underground, that's right. But before I do that, I might want to go to the workshop. Which is just over there. Because I have to check if the rabbit foot does anything. There's no art in the courtyard, it seems. I got that one. Rabbit's foot. Oh, that would be a funny upgrade. I want rabbit slippers. Wait, rabbit's foot and a coin purse? What the fuck? The lucky purse. I don't think I need any more luck right now, but I'll craft that in just a second. Metal detector, shoes? What about the shoes in general? Power shoes? No, shoes don't really go with anything. It seems like salted rabbit's foot, just eat it.
Yummy.
It looks like it's just the rabbit purse. Let's see what happens. Maybe I can trade this for the secret garden key and still be soft locked. Doubles all money. It's a bit late for that. It's a little bit late for that, but that's busted. Who knew that's all it took? Glue a rabbit's foot to your purse and you become rich. I got that one. Okay, now back to the foundation.
I need more money, father. I cannot go to the sweet shop with only 77 coins, father.
Rich man begs for more luck and money, and his request is granted. So many people don't know that trick, and it's so embarrassing for them. Yeah. I bet if I'd made the triple item, I could batter down that wall. I'd make like the super mechatronic shovel power hammer and just blow holes and everything. I could blow a hole in the secret garden wall and just have free secret garden access from the outside of the property. I bet you can do that. But let's check out the reservoir. Except the boat is on that side. Oh. Oops. Oh, if you super drain it, you can actually do something at the bottom there. There's multiple milestones to achieve. But right now, this seems pretty much useless. Oh wait, the boat is actually too far down. There's another thing there? Wait, do you have to get the boat, like, over here and then lower it and then mount it from the stairs and then go into the super pipe and then there's, like, the Mushroom Kingdom? And this seems like a nightmare. Okay, well, the takeaway is that I need to get the water level, like, maybe 1 notch higher or 2 notches higher than this, and then I can take the boat. Because I can't do anything with this fucking cart stuck in the way. Yeah, I'm fully stuck. Okay, let's call it a day. Say goodbye to 23 gems. I did my best to spend... Wait, the gift shop! I still have money to spend at the gift shop. So close. That was so close. I almost wasted 77 gold coins that I could have spent for merchandise. The Funko Pops. The tariffs are hitting the Funko Pops. I need to buy now. Disgusting Nepo baby buys Funko Pops of himself. Oh, and to try trading. Yeah, that's a good point. There's always more things to do. The run never actually ends. No one's ever really gone. The gift shop was just up there. Was it? It was. This was such a long run. I'm being irradiated so hard right now to keep my muscles working. Alright, just buy everything.
I want the t-shirt with my face on it. I want the lunchbox, the pizza.
Okay, the gift shop is bought out.
Yummy.
Thought those were trading cards for a sec. That's what they should do, the late game economy. Is you just come to the gift shop and you buy thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards. And then you open them and you never get anything interesting. You just keep buying them. Okay, I own all these things now, except for that. I want that. Sturdy construction, steel stakes and scouting rope included. Base size 6x8, 40 inches high, dew dry finish, water resistant treatment. So now, trade. One for the Pope first. There we go. Steel steaks are tough to eat. I can pay people to chew for me. I use the shovel. Alright, I still have 22 steps after all that. Simon Pogs when he draws a holographic full art of his mother. Yeah, happy Mother's Day. Your mom got turned into a collectible trading card by an evil wizard. It sucks. Okay, it was... Lucky purse? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Are you serious? There's literally nowhere to put that. There's literally nowhere to put that key. Are you fucking kidding? This gives me the vault key. God damn it. The run's never over. The run is never going to end. Okay, if this safe deposit box contains another room of the mansion, if it contains a new wing of the mansion, I'm going to want to bring the Sacred Garden key, right? Obviously. Obviously. The run that won't die. This is the blueprint's equivalent of Rasputin. We need to put this run like underneath the frozen river in Siberia until it stops moving. Da, 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 da. My footsteps aren't even going down. The shoes are keeping me alive. I'm not allowed to lose anymore. The Pope says you are no longer allowed to fail this run. Okay, so how do I get back? It's a journey. I think I just go all the way up the right wing. It's pretty easy, actually. Yeah, it's over here. I think, yes. And pin, I have all these letters, right? Yeah, I do. I didn't note the conservatory or the hallway. My bad. Maybe if I remember on the way back. Wait, why am I here? I can't go this way. I can't go this way? Oh. Alright, I guess I'm checking the conservatory in the hallway. I really thought there was a door north. My bad. My brain's potato. I'm doing another run after this. Okay, rosary and bar. Oh, bead and bar. No. Pray and... What is this? Monk and... It's a crowbar. It's not like rosary and crowbar somehow. No. Pry and pray. Pry and pray. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. Wait. No. Oh, I think the last 3 ranks are crack 8 safe. That's a lot of safes. Are there 8 safes in the mansion? Oh my god. Okay, what about... This is probably a C, if there's any art in here. Is there? Is there not art in green rooms? Maybe not. I don't see any. Oh well. The run took so long it's night? I didn't even notice that there was a day-night cycle. Like, you're canonically not allowed to stay overnight, but the game doesn't seem to really stop you. Okay, I got that already. I just have to go back and then get to the dining room. I can't waste too many steps here. But I have a pretty good margin for error, I think. The gift shop? No, I don't need to go to the gift shop. I need to go through here. To the vault. A lunchbox.
I'm sorry, Andrew. Your run is not allowed to die today.
Thank you.
I can probably trade that for a new room expansion or something. Reach rank 5, gain 10. Does it apply retroactively? I guess it doesn't. I guess it's just useless. Wait, oh, I'm not in rank 5 yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll pass through it. Let's see if it works. It sure does.
Oh, delicious.
Hours are not connected to days in the slightest. That's very strange, but I mean, I guess it's good. Oh, we got a weird parlor. Usually this is stuffed with curtains, but it spawned a window instead. That's why the parlor looked kind of weird to me. I couldn't recognize it a few times coming from here. Okay, and the vault was up ahead and then up and then around. Okay. Did I? Oh, I didn't get... No, plane and planet. I think I got that earlier. Yes. I got that. Yeah, this is right. Clock, no, tie and... Did I not get this? 3 down. I didn't get this. Tie and clock. Clock and... What? Time and tie. I think it's that. Time and tie. M. Okay, that's good. Unclear what that rank is quite yet. Maybe small? It could be small gates. Coke and clock. You got American Psycho on the brain. Not that way. To the weight room. Then I turn and go down. Was there... I got those. Okay, what? It was 233. Oh my god. How many of these are there? I've seen several of these keys generate. There. New wing. Is that a... I mean, that's good. Allowance. Fat stacks. Oh. Vaporized passport. With, like, the Bill Cipher thing. Crazy looking. Isn't that kind of what the seal of the Vatican looks like? International passport, diplomatic. I am hoping to God I don't have to remember these numbers. Gray Daniels. This is a fake passport. A compromised identity. Was my mom like a spy? Date of birth. That's a safe code. That's a safe code. They would not use the fake identity's birthday as a safe code. I hope they wouldn't. I really hope they wouldn't. I'm on my way to the Pope ending. Ugh. Take a screenshot? I don't wanna. Fine. I took a screenshot. There's no second page to this. This just tells me that my mom was a secret agent. Or at least fleeing the country, which that kind of makes sense. Well, I guess that's it. Good thing I got the secret garden key. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, can the run finally be over now? I think. There's absolutely nothing left, for sure. No more rooms. Dude, what if the vault opened up, that safe deposit box opened the whole wall, and there was another door? And then I could spawn the secret garden, which literally opens this door, the only one I can access. And I have enough footsteps. Just opens the whole wall. All I needed was a single locked door, and I could have made it work. That's all it would have taken. God damn it. There's nothing left. Calling it. I'll do one more run. I had to do one more run. One more run. One more. Just one.
The Garden Shopping Center.
Getting a full house must be really hard. One more. Destroy all of your sleep schedules personally. See, if I read Umrish today, we wouldn't have even had this run. It would have gotten pushed off the stream. This run's gonna get bricked instantly? No. It's gonna be 2 hours long. No. I still have 3 birds and a lantern. Always gotta check for the stalker. The final layout looked like the Atari ET sprite. That's so specific. That's what cursed it. That's clearly why it was so weird. That was like a good run, but also a really bad run. This is a gas. I need the schoolhouse. This has a gas valve. Oh boy. This is terrifying. What the fuck kind of schoolhouse is this? They're all like living in a dirt hole with a skylight as the only lighting fixture, and all the heat's coming from like a fucking furnace that's just sitting in the middle of the room. This one stands up from their desk and just like face plants into a hot iron furnace. Herbie. This is the school that, like, the entirety of Pink Floyd, they grew up in this classroom and they wrote Brick in the Wall. This is what most prairie schools looked like until the mid-20th century. God bless the prairies. What happens? Ooh. A treasure chest. Did it literally spawn a treasure chest, or is that just an elevator? I'm fascinated by this, though. Just like a... If this kid gets up too fast, they're fucking frying. I'd be scared sitting next to this thing. I know they had these in various places. Just the big furnace that sits in your living room. Which, like... Every toddler is tripping into that and burning themselves at least once. A gas stove with a fuel hatch? That's if they need to throw any witches in. You can put in tar to the gas to enhance the heat if it's too cold. Closing address. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant even, to see the small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on our behalf, on the behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dared not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal, and my reluctant successor, who I might add, forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more than I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps and building Reddington yet another school, and also for allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed. Ah, so the hovel school was while they built the new school and remediated the asbestos from the old one. It often happens. The portable. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I also have taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace, and yet what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. That's a very, school principal kind of speech. Points for verisimilitude. Those are the forbidden tomes. You know the belt is tight because it curves around the book. Is there anything here besides the gas? This spawns a million schoolrooms in the building, doesn't it? Take the lantern. School would be closed if they couldn't draft the room. Probably literally the case. What's in the drawer? Open it. Open the drawer. You can't. Alright, this seems to be pretty much empty aside from the gas, and I guess that's my grunkle's chair. This is the seat that has had generations of Sinclair sit upon it. The real one. It's like when Indiana Jones has to choose the Holy Grail, and he knows that it's not the fancy cup, it's the shitty cup. That's this. This is the true Sinclair legacy chair. Well, that was nice. Apparently I burned 4 steps getting here. Not really sure how that happened. Yeah, there should have been swear words carved into the desk. That is true. Oh, I only have $21 now. I'm so poor. The Universal S would have been good, actually. They missed an opportunity there. Yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna get spammed by classrooms. What do those even do? Wait a minute. Why am I here? I should go to the fucking gazebo. There's the gazebo just sitting there with a treasure chest in it. Ooh. It's a really fancy elevator. Oh, it's not. I thought this was a treasure chest, but it's actually just a triangular prism. That's fine. Where does it go? If it's through another locked basement door, I swear to God. Wowie wowie. Ooh, the view. This is kind of terrifying, actually. And the super dark crypt, but not that crypt. Oh, the necropolis or whatever that I was looking at earlier. I finally get to see it. Scripts and Rudford Mining Company. Foreman's log 3, date 1915. Holy shit.
As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected, the archers that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss and dirt, we have uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited to entirely superficial, as every shaft we've surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rocks and debris. This site is either much older than we'd first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried.
So there's like a secret ancient civilization also. Just for fun, in case you wanted that. There's like the Roman burials. Awesome. Is this a cube or a crate? Don't fall. They had shit like this in that Isle of the Dead painting that Signalis spammed everywhere, right? It was like these kind of arches in the side of a cliff. I wonder if you put dead people in here. Oh, I'm going behind the waterfall. There's got to be something good behind there. You know what this feels like? This is like a mini golf course. They would have this as like the special attraction, and we'd go like in the cave for a bit, and then it'd be the waterfall that you had, Sandra. This is exactly what mini golf courses are like. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh no. Oh no, it's real. God damn it. Like, what even is this? Why? Why is that? So how does this... As I said, the chess pieces do not correspond to any particular grid square. They correspond to the room that generates in the square. So... Wait a minute. Checking notes. I wrote down, it was in the study. Queen D7. Queen D7. So, there's just hints written down, I guess. Unless there's other hint, like, because that one gave it away for free. A, B, C, D. It only goes to E, so I'm glad it's D. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's misaligned. I wonder how you get the other ones. You wonder if it lets you control what rooms spawn where? Chapel? Chapel entrance? I mean, I could test it. If it spawns a chapel right there, I will know that's how it works. Because I think the chapel is the only one I've seen with a bishop. The king was in the master bedroom, I think. The pawn, I forget. The knight, I forget. I think that's enough to test. I'm not going to confound it with the other variables for now. Is this the end? No. Okay, just a fucking blast door. Why not? It's pretty far away, actually. And that's the end. Ah, too bad. Foreman's copy do not remove from sight. Realm and something. Sigils of the past and stuff. It's partially incomplete. A first era found either of natural, resulting from the creation of, were accustomed to record various signs with the aid of, they did this in order that the, of the realm might be understood by strangers, might not be understood. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils. Those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents, and also on my mom's passport. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs, and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography of that realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does that tell us of a kingdom's history? And also puzzles to solve in the mansion. Each line, each circle, and each variation tells a story of the land. Even the adorned borders around the sigils have special meaning. You know what this reminds me of? I realized what it reminds me of. Witch Hat Atelier. This looks exactly like the magic system in Witch Hat Atelier. It's like uncannily similar. Perfect. Yeah, this is... Hi, Mel. Is this not just the Witch Hat magic system? It's just like here. To understand a realm sigil, we must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. Each symbol is 4 thingies: a core, dividing rays, the moats, and the border. Now for fuck's sake, at the center of each sigil is a unique shape different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. Well, I know the pentagon is probably Fen Arise. Anything else? I don't know. Still, it is important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as a first step in deciphering the sigil, as all other parts are meaningless if we don't first know the place we are describing. Why is it all fucked up, man? Come on. From the core will come lines splitting the sigil from one sigil to another that differ in number, style. The differences in these immediately reveal several things about the realm, I assume. Counting the sigil transportation, were they ships having... This is useless. ship routes, 8 rays. 8 rays is ship routes. Carriages, trails, locomotion. Why is this so annoying? Okay, this is at least complete. Wavy lines indicate extreme heat. The scorched air and blazing sun cause the otherwise straight rays to appear shimmering. A rainy realm is indicated by rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. For more extreme stormy weather, a jagged lightning shape is used. A ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms in which snow is a common occurrence. Windy weather is displayed on sigils by the use of bent, curved lines, rays buckling under high winds. And the moats. Yeah, what's the Morb rune? No, brief context for the Morb rune. If anyone knows about the Witch Hat magic system, it's about filling in the circles with shit and to make stuff happen. And of course I had the thought, what if you fill the circle completely with ink? And depending on the metaphysics of the universe, this will either be interpreted as no valid symbol has been drawn, therefore nothing happens, or, equally valid, every possible symbol is drawn overlapping with all the possible symbols on all parts of the rune at the same time. And the only logical outcome of that is everything that it is possible to make a rune do happens immediately. Everything. Every possible thing happens at once. That's the Morb rune. We'll never know if it's real. But I think it should be. It'd be funny. Nice one, Lilac. Moats. On each sigil, floating between the rays, are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats used on a sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaimed. What is this used for? If they considered themselves mighty in arms or blessed by artistic and economic fortune. Hunter-gatherers, harvest and farming. Martial, metropolitan, academic. Industrial, spiritual, poetic. It's like a self-ID system. It's like a Discord role. You sign up for like what color is your name. You want you want to know how to spell the thing I'm talking about? I'll type it. It's a really good manga. The border. Okay, well it sounds like the rays were like the weather. How is this useful? How do I use this to solve a puzzle? Like literally what do I do with this? Because like I need a screenshot of this, I guess. Around the sigil is adorned an edge serving as a container for the information within. There are 8 different borders, each corresponding to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner and national colors of the realm. So the symbols mean a color. Alright. That's another screenshot. I think my mom's passport had this red one. Yeah, this one. I think it's the same. So it's got 4 spokes. The pentagon is... That's for later. Pentagon is Fenarize. 4 spokes means... I don't know. These moats... Martial... great. A straight line with things crossing them. What is that? Are these even the rays? Maybe we're missing a page that has those. Four rays is like a horse. We got horses here? I don't know what the crosshatches mean. And it's red. So it's red, they like their military. They have horses, I guess. I don't really know what this implies about their weather, even. What's it say? Banners, martial, fog. So this is the missing page. I guess that means this weather is foggy? I should probably just start making notes of this. Some witch hat shit. Fog. The wavy line was hot. Zigzag line stormy. Curvy line was windy. Three parallel lines was rainy. And the one with the dots was snowy. Was that all? Yes. This is mysterious. Eight, is it even numbers? Because you have 8 and then 4. Maybe 6 and 2? Eight, ship. 6, maybe? Carriage. 4... horse? What is the difference between horse and carriage here? And 2 is like maybe train? I see track. Okay, that's very speculative, but I don't know. The best I can do for now. So I guess I have to look for those sigils. I think I've only ever seen one. It was on the passport. Maybe I'll even be 40 of them everywhere. Just I've missed all of them. Okay. Now jump off here to reset the run. Wait, that's not how it works. The Wi-Fi died as I was talking about the Morb room. Morb rune. Well, now you're back. You can communicate, right? I know that if you draw an empty circle in Witch Hat, it just explodes, right? Nothing particularly happens, it just explodes. So the full circle, you may argue, just is that because there's no valid symbols, but what did I base it off of? There was some, like, I swear there was some reference to drawing so many symbols that they were just, like, overlapping in black and you couldn't even tell them apart. And I was like, well, what if you really did that and you just colored the whole thing black? And so it was just every possible symbol at once. But, you know, it's a Japanese manga, and, you know, they, you know, stroke order, big thing in Japan, kanji. You got to get your stroke order right. And so filling in the whole thing willy-nilly, that might not contain, like, the conceptual platonic essence of writing the thing if you don't do the strokes in the right order to get the big black ball at the end. Like, I don't know. I think I burned 10 whole footsteps doing that. Alright. No stalker yet. Oh, wait. The guys. Mustache dude was one of the Sinclairs. I think. Either Thomas or Edwin Sinclair. And this guy was not Isaac Gates. Maybe Epson? I can't really, you know, note down their faces. Who drew the Aki in the corner? I think that's official Koru Works art. I got it from their Tumblr or something. It would be no different than an ink splotch, I guess, but maybe it matters if you draw the circle first. Like, what if you did an ink splotch inside a circle? But I guess then it would interpret it as, like, if an ink dropped into a circle, then it's like all the runes are really tiny in the middle of the circle. Library. Sure. Just a gem. A Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. Anne Babbage, Lord Evanson, M. Laurie. A modest account of our town by Sir Andrew Darrell. Yo, that's me. Not actually. The third largest city in Fenrise, the site of its former capital Reddington, is synonymous with mountains, mystery, and magic. Most tourists head straight for the boardwalk and don't get much further than the botanical gardens. However, Reddington has much more to offer. You can go see that sucker in the mountains who inherited $400 trillion property, and you can just walk around in it. It's part of the will. Anyone's allowed inside. The air will never know peace. Spectacular scenery, a historic castle, and a charming underground bazaar reward visitors who wish to explore further. Reddington is the type of unique, enchanting place that lingers in your mind and memories long after you leave her. You've gendered the Reddington. Botanical Gardens. Reddington's most popular attraction and guaranteed crowd pleaser, the Botanical Gardens is loved both by local visitors and for its Ajeran canopy house and mausoleum, its petal-covered trails, and mind-boggling variety of flowers. This is the reason that springtime in Reddington is busy season. Ask the guy who runs the wiki. Isn't that the one dude on Twitter who just synthesizes spells to, like, make jet engines and shit and just posts them on Twitter? like not even the original author, just someone who thinks about this way too much. Yeah, ask that guy about the Morb rune.
But it's mob.
Situated just east of town, the Botanical Gardens offer a scenic and captivating tableau of the natural countryside. A cobblestone trail meanders past over 1,000 species of tropical plants, each remarkable in its own right, yet even more stunning set against the spectacular backdrop of the Reddington Mountains. Allow yourself at least an hour to indulge in this picturesque walk, which concludes at Mainway Station. Ilex X Messervier. Specimen of holly unique to Reddington's mountains. I hope that Latin name isn't necessary. Featherfall Keep. You will find sitting at the base of Mount Perma, Reddington's second highest summit, a historic site described by the scholars as significantly important to the realm's past. Featherfall Keep, the former home of Lord William Epson. I know that guy. He's like my great-grandfather or something. Has until recently always been a private residence, serving as a family home to the Epsons since before the Third Era. After the death of Lord Epson, his oldest son, Lionel Epson, left the estate never to return. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence. Lord Epson died before his father. However, the daughter stayed, maintaining the residence and its staff until her marriage in 1951. At that point, Featherfall Keep ceased to be a family residence. It began operating as a historic house museum and tourist attraction, and the estate was designated the National Historic Landmark in 1972. It is still believed that Featherfall was built first by Featherfall was built by the first king of Ordina Ares when Reddington was still the capital. However, surface documents containing conflicting dates have recently cast some doubt on this long-standing myth. Cool. Trinsdale Lake. Isn't that a real place, Trinsdale? Sounds familiar. Close your eyes and imagine tranquil, serene stillness, rolling fog, clear waters, gliding swans. In the midst of all that beauty sits Trinsdale Lake, one of Fenrise's premier vacation destinations, exclusive for its more privileged citizens. The lakeside resort and cabins have been frequented by royalty and the realm's gentry for generations. However, on the southern shore of the lake, tourists are free to enjoy the view and rub elbows with the rich and famous in the Hundred Bells Tea Room, which is where my mom went, which is open to the general public for lunch on Mondays and Fridays. The Trinsdale Trimodome. Yeah. Mount Holly. At an elevation of 11,220 feet. That's a safe code. I'm writing that down. I don't care. I'm writing that down. 11220. Mount Holly is the tallest mountain in Reddington Range and the highest peak in the entire realm. Beyond the physical challenge itself, climbing Mount Holly Trail is a beautiful experience, and one that many hikers and explorers will want to do at least once. It's only a few hours from Reddington to get to the trailhead, and you won't need any local guides or special gear if you tackle the trail during summer season. However, those willing to give this mountain a significant amount of planning and research will be greatly rewarded, whether or not they actually summit. On the opposite side of the peak, far from the trail, rests the estate of Mount Holly, nestled between the summit's northern slope and saddle. This 80-acre mountain residence is almost as old as Reddington itself. However, unlike Featherfall Keep, the property has been completely private since the closing of the Mount Holly schoolhouse in '66. Still, hikers will be able to appreciate the house's unique architecture at a distance from one of the trail's many north-facing overlooks. And note the rooms shifting around weirdly in real time. Does any of this have relevance to the house? Like, what is this for? Some ancient god definitely fell and got stabbed through the heart on that thing? Oh, definitely. For sure. 1,000,000%. For the sentimental tourists wishing to pick up a souvenir to remember their stay, one might try braving the Mainway Station Bazaar, but don't be too hasty. Without proper guidance, the Mainway Station can be a dangerous place. Located underground, this unique... That's my cursor. I was like, that's a secret glyph! No. This unique marketplace was once Reddington's central railway station, in a time when the realm's trains were still in service. Now the turnstiles, footbridge, and platform have been appropriated and turned into a cavern of tents and torches. Whether you are bargain hunting, looking for adventure, or finding memento to commemorate your visit, the Mainway Station Bazaar will be a worthy conclusion to your sightseeing adventure in Reddington. Oh my god. Angel Tower. Can I go to Angel Tower? Trinsdale Lake, 100 Bells, Reddington, Featherfall. Where am I? Mount Holly. I'm just in the butt fucking nowhere over here. Is this like a metaphor? Does the state encode like a smaller fractal copy of the structure? Or I don't know. I'm trying to extract meaning from this. I have no idea, actually. I mean, it's like a garden, a castle, a lake, mountain, shop. I don't really have equivalents for most of those in the house. It might just be lore. If you had to fight mosquitoes every day, starting at 1, but the mosquito would double every day, how many days could you manage? I would immediately kill myself. Final answer. I got that one already. Okay. The borrower slip? I looked at that. I think it was just my name. This one's blue. I'm signing in red for some reason. Nothing in this one. What's the point of this? You can't read that. Early foyer? Kinda huge. What does the classroom do? While drafting in the classroom, you may draw in new floor plans one time for each classroom. Oh, for each drafting room, even. That's good, but early foyer is better. That's gonna save me many keys. Potentially. Okay, so that guy is Epson. I still don't know what... Like, this may be a very deep puzzle, but I don't feel like I have enough to go on yet. I'm just gonna get confused and waste all my time staring at these guys. Good den. Boop. Why the mosquitoes are confined to a sports stadium? This is some jank. I feel like I'm being pitched by Juice in well, maybe 2020. 17776 more likely. Like, I'd be 9 humoring this and 10 would be screaming at him to shut up the whole time. Like, it's a whole chapter of 17776 that's just this. Oh, it does end? It ends if you kill every mosquito. The mosquitoes are teleported in, and if you kill all of them, you win. There's probably like 1 trillion mosquitoes. There's probably literally 1 trillion of them. Eventually, the means required to destroy the mosquitoes would be... Like, it would be destroying the sports stadium. Like, I guess you could go in there wearing a completely airtight, like, suit that couldn't bite you. You could probably pretty easily make yourself mosquito-proof if you were just in, like, a... You know, with, like, scuba gear and stuff. Google estimates 110 trillion mosquitoes. That's a lot. If you compress those into a cube, what is the size of that cube? Okay, I'm curious. Mass of mosquito. The average mosquito weighs 2.5 milligrams. Okay, so that's 2.5 thousandths of a gram. So we can divide the trillion by 1,000. And we get a billion. 100 billion. About 250 billion grams. Another 1,000, it's kilograms. 250 million kilograms of mosquito. Great. We divide it by another 1,000, you get 250,000 tons? Which is like the weight of several aircraft carriers, I think. I don't think that's going to fit in the sports stadium, dude. You're going to get crushed underneath the corpses before you kill them all. Like, you're literally going to die suffocating and crushed under the mosquitoes that you've killed. And if they're on fire, then you're going to be crushed under burning mosquitoes. It's a really big stadium. Largest sport stadium. Biggest sports stadium. Narendra Modi Stadium in India. It's a cricket stadium, of course. How big is it? Oh, it's by capacity of humans. I was looking for, like, volume. It can fit 150,000 people in it. Holy shit. Okay, they're not really going to give me a cubic meter volume here. Maybe this is not helpful. How many... Okay, what's the size... How big is 250,000 tons? It's like 260,000, really. What did the battleship Yamato weigh? So the battleship Yamato, the biggest battleship ever built, weighed 72,000 tons. So we're looking at like 4 of those, roughly, give or take. 4 of those. Made of mosquitoes. Why am I doing this? I'm playing the game. Why am I doing that? Stop it. I don't have any rerolls. It's a bit more than the mass of the Sears Tower. So I guess if you stacked them up really high, you could fit it inside a sports stadium. Oh god. All 3 statements are false. Wait, that's a freebie. That's definitely false. It's been ages since I've had a freebie. 2 statements are false. Well, we know at least one is. The gems are in a box with a false statement. Okay. If this is true, then this is false, which means that 2 of them are false. And that means that the only remaining one is this. That would be consistent. If this is false, then 1 statement is false. Well, that's obviously wrong. If this is true, that works. We know this is false. If this is true, then they both have to be false. Which puts them here. Oh yeah, I did that one. If this is false, then only one statement is false. So, okay, this is an easy one, actually. It just has to be in this one. This is true, and both of these are false. Which means that this is false, they're in the true one, they're in the white one. Yes. I hope. Nice. Okay, I actually do need the gems this time. First time in a while. Workshop? Not bad, actually. Common workshop is pretty nice. There's the sledgehammer that I went all of last round without getting. I think I had every other item in the game. Okay, let's add to our letter list. An E. Undulating cube, cube of inconceivable mass, cube of infinite wings, solid yet ever shifting, undulating mass of uncountable living particles, a collective deafening buzz that never stops for breath. Did you quote that, or did you just off the dome? It's pretty good. Just put up a mosquito net, Lamau. If there was enough mosquitoes, they could probably, like, topple you. They could throw you around like a hurricane. You could be immune to their bite, but they could still, like, break your bones, probably. If there was, like, 1 billion mosquitoes. At the same time, killing all of them would be a pretty good idea, probably. I know that's, like, you know, debatable ethics and all that, but, like, I don't know, probably just fine, just kill them. Ooh. Dessert and desert. I called this one ages ago, but I didn't have the context for it. Longest words so far. But I already knew that letter, basically. It's 8 safes. Crack 8 safes. Only so many mosquitoes can touch you? It doesn't matter, though. Like, the pressure of the other mosquitoes behind those can still generate immense force. If nothing else, what's going to happen real quick is you're going to be getting bogged down in like a soup of mosquitoes. You're going to get slowly buried under them. And they're mostly going to be on fire or covered in poison. Which, I don't know, that could be hazardous. You better be wearing like a fireproof, airtight suit with a large supply of oxygen. Because if there's any opening in there, they're going to get through. If there's 1 billion mosquitoes and there's any air holes, they're getting through. Doesn't matter. They're gonna quantum tunnel through there. We can defeat the mosquitoes if only we get an equally large cube of bats. Yes. I don't have any rerolls. This is really bad. I need to go north. I simply need to go north. Without rerolls, this game is kind of hard. I know that scientists are actively doing that. There's scientists working right now on, like, the mosquito, kill all mosquitoes button. Biological warfare, genetic modification. All you gotta do is make mosquitoes have a gene that makes them, like, infertile. And so every time mosquitoes breed, they produce offspring that, like, however many generations the the fertility just tapers off and the population drops. Something like that. At very least, I thought someone was looking into like modifying them so they couldn't carry malaria. That's a no-brainer. As long as they don't turn into like super mutant mosquitoes, I think that's the concern. Or cause ecological collapse, but you know. We need to turn the mosquitoes into incels, basically. That's what the gene does. It would be bad if we gave the mosquitoes gigamalaria, I agree. It is unknown whether gigamalaria is a disease that exists, but scientists are concerned. Just turnip room, infinite turnip generator. Hell yeah. Hard to gamble without dice. That's true. That... Oh, actually... I have one more space to the right. This gives me a reroll. Might as well try. Grade 1. I got letters. 8 has been turned to infinity. A little bit ominous. Slightly. Well, I know that 8 is important here. Room 8, 8 safes. It's important in Discworld too, you know. There's also 8 of these rooms, so maybe it's grades 1 to 8. Om nom nom. Color worksheet. Fill in each object below with its correct color. Oh. Oh, that's what they're for. Oh, yeah, that's what they're for. My favorite color is... Choose, Simon. What you gonna choose? How do I do the worksheet? I can't do it. I know the pentagon is red. I don't know any of these. The easel. It's a very interesting representation of violet. Also this blue. It's like almost black. I guess it's this game's color palette. Or, I don't know. But look at this texture. That's a really good chalkboard texture, holy shit. Can you find the difference? Oh, this is another hint that I just didn't do. Bath and Bat. I got this one already. Ooh! Hints! Hints! I need these. Okay, so I have to record this shit. So the funny mountain is blue. The heart is orange, I think. It's probably orange. Koru reference. And purple is the hourglass. Right. Getting a B+ on your favorite color. Wait. That probably means some of these are wrong. Each color is only used once. Oh, for fuck's sake. They're not even right. This fucker couldn't even get the... Benny, I'm coming for you. You got your colors wrong. Oh, twice. Each color is used twice. Okay, so blueprints are blue, lakes are blue, the mountain, that ain't blue. It's not a blue mountain. I'm sorry, buddy. Okay. The pumpkin and the heart can both be orange, that's okay. The wagons and fire hydrants are red. That lizard, that's not gonna cut it. That's probably a green lizard. Okay, but that's fine, because the broccoli is green. Grapes and the hourglass, that's fine. Okay, so we have a banana. That's unaccounted for. Maybe the mountain is yellow. Because nothing else matches grape, nothing else matches pumpkin, and nothing else matches banana. So I think the mountain is yellow. That's probably it. So it'd suck if you're colorblind, I guess. So I get a 3 redraws already? Wow. Oh, I never tested my chapel theory. If it would force a chapel to generate in this room. I want conference. I mean, conference room is like objectively better here. I could redraw though, but conference room is fine. If you're colorblind in this world, you're not even passing math class. I did cart and cart. I can at least recognize what the pairs are and be like, oh yeah, pass up those. What we got? Ooh, yep. What do we got? I can make the bathroom rare. We're going for rare this one sucks. Even for a red room, the bathroom sucks. No one likes the bathroom. There's probably a late game puzzle that requires the bathroom. No other room works. The bathroom sucks. Never want to see you again. And no one is allowed to piss. You piss on the floor. You piss in the chair in the classroom. Piss into the fountain now that it's drained. There's plenty of places to piss right off the cliff. Go down to the arcade facing the cliff and just piss right off there. Next to the waterfall. It sets the ambiance. Alright. The maid's chamber. This is a bedroom. I think that's probably fine. Unusual. Yeah, that's... I don't really want this to show up more often. But it's not irredeemable. Pantry being common? I mean, it's not a bad room, but the pantry is, like, not that good. It's only 2 doors. It gives you 4 coins, but I got loads of coins these days. It has an apple. Apple's only 2. We can move this to standard. It doesn't need to be common. Okay. So, bathroom, rare. This unusual, this standard. Perfect. Two free coins. It doesn't say that the greenhouse only appears on the wings. But maybe it doesn't mention anything that's just wings. It's specific wings, but if it's just either side of the house, it doesn't really mention those, it seems. Got a rook here. I didn't put a rook on the side of the board, did I? I don't think so. What do we got? Lab? Corridor is convenient, but not really a good spot for it. Lab, obviously. I want to gamble today. Come on, gimme, gimme, gimme. What's our conditions? 1 star, 1 random resource, 3 gold for each red room. I could get pretty rich like that. I think farming stars is the most exciting, though. Whenever I draft a shop, whenever I spend 2 or more gems. Huh. I don't have my crazy god buff anymore. How did I get like 30 gems before? How did I do that? I think that was a laundry room thing. So this one's a little bit hard to proc. I think I'm gonna... maybe just getting shops. Because I'm probably gonna get 3 shops, probably. I haven't drafted any yet. I have like the kitchen, I got commissary, I got the locksmith, and the gift shop potentially. So, I don't know, realistically 2 or 3. I'll probably get the same number here, but if I get a really bad luck with the gems, then I could just get nothing. Yeah, let's do shops. It's the outcome isn't super exciting anyway, and then none of these can really go infinite. Okay. Pin Pine. I did that. And now I backtrack. I need this to go north, otherwise the run dies. Maybe I should check the hall first in case it gives me a die. That's unlikely though, and it's a really pretty long way back. Okay, no, just do it, just do it, just do it. Come on. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's jack shit. No. Look at this stupid fucking house. It's 3 ranks. Oh well, I'll activate the experiment by spawning a shop. Got a star. Yippee. That's a cool fucking window. I wish my kitchen was like that, holy shit. I mean, it'd be kind of scary if you didn't live on a fucking private mountain. Someone could just come in through there, but if you have a private mountain, pretty cool. Is any of this useful? I don't need them. I don't need the steps. Hee hee. It's probably like if you leave it running and leave for the day, then it removes 1 water or something. Bricked at rank 3. That's just really bad luck. At least I got the schoolroom. I got some lore. Comically large globe. The letters met. Everyone's got their personal headcanons for what colors letters are, right? These seem to be using the same couple of colors, just in a cycle, so they're not gonna match. As stupid as this run was, I might just call it here still. Like, it's really late. I'm pretty tired. It didn't spawn a chapel here. I don't know what the fuck the bishop does. It's probably not controlling the house, though. I did that one. I have the first 3 ranks. I have gotten all of these. Well, that sucks. No stalker yet.
Bad children go to the crypt.
It's kind of nothing to do outside even. I already went down there. Oh well, at least this run is productive insofar as getting me down to the secret room in the school. Yeah, I'd probably just save and quit. There's nothing left to do. Well, I'll check for stream art, and that can be that. I am pretty hungry. And, ooh, but they're humorous. I get to read the humorous afterward. That's exciting. That makes me happy. I don't know how long the new chapter is. It could be 1,000 words. It could be 10,000 words. Who knows? Is there going to be another stream? I think I did some mental math earlier in the stream. I think we're looking at one more stream of this game. And then afterward it'll be Deltarune, and then the game comes out. I think that's how the timing works. And if I recalculate that later and that's wrong, the worst that happens is we don't do any more streams of this game and we move immediately to Deltarune. But this game has an amorphous finish line. There is no set point at which I will be done unless I play for another 150 hours, so if even that. So like obviously we just have to call it at some point, but I think one more stream is where I'm going to call it. And then I'll just play it off stream. The Architect's Cottage. Beautiful. You can watch me stream this indefinitely? I mean, it's a roguelike. Several people have cracked this puzzle. But I don't really want to stream a game indefinitely. I look at streams as being like on a premium. I only get one a week. I only get so many weeks before I die. That's morbid. But you know, like I want to move games through here. And like Crosscode, already a super long series, like one of the longest series ever done. I've got Watcher coming up, like whenever they fix the Rain World thing after Deltarune. That's going to be a long series, probably. And there's a bunch of more games that I gotta stream that are going to be bombarding me constantly. Like, what if Silk Song comes out this year? I'm going to want to stream that, maybe? I don't know. I don't even know if I do want to stream Silk Song. I might just want to play it by myself. God knows that game's going to get enough coverage. But yeah, there's going to be plenty of games lining up that need time. What do you mean if? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. What was the last shit post I saw? I don't know if it was actually a dev trolling, if it was just someone pretending to be dev trolling. It was like the new... They released the Silk Song sprite sheet, right? As part of the fucking you can play Silk Song if you go to a specific museum in Australia event. Classic event, you know, very normal marketing tactic. But they released a sprite sheet to IGN. And there's this one random sprite of Hornet just like taking off her cloak. And she's just like a stick figure underneath. And whatever, it was like some of the, yeah, I don't remember drawing that sprite, but whatever. Now that we have it, we're gonna make like a 7-hour-long Hornet sex scene or something. We're gonna get another year to finish that, so we're delaying the game. People have been going wild over the literal stick figure, yeah. Well, I don't know. I know that Hornet is a fairly popular figure among certain artistic circles, let's say, but you don't have to see the appeal. Someone else will for you. That's definitely going to be a paid DLC. That's for the OnlyFans DLC. 100-hour Hornet Lace Yuri arc. Yeah, they're gonna patch that in, as well as the what the fuck was the Koru server saying the other day? What, you didn't get the 200 text box long Akazet phone sex scene? Everyone knows that. It's crucial lore. Have patience and faith, bug fuckers. All right, we're going into the pits. We need to pull it back. We need to do stream art. What's the cold wind sound just plays? Bug fuckers in the house tonight. Why did they do that? The intrusive thoughts win sometimes. Wow, like, what the fuck is that? In the patron chat, what? It's like a fur ball the size of a mango? What is that? Did you make that out of your cat? What is that? It's very strange. Okay, let's check for art. Okay, there's a bunch of art from the miniature sweepstakes lore drop. That's good. It's just full fur you took out of your cat. Nice. Or off of your cat, I suppose, more accurately. There's a million designs of fucking image friend as a cat now, which, you know, that's cool. Love that. Everyone has drawn image friend as a cat. Yo, and Isabel. That's Koru. That's from Koru. I'm not going to show it, though. It's a spoiler, kind of. Oh, that's stream art of a sort. There we go. I need to show it on stream, though. Bear with me. Yoink, yoink, yoink. There we go. This is by Lilac. It is apparently Amara sniping millions and millions of people putting spoilers in the chat, which I didn't notice, which I guess meant that you were doing it good. I did see a couple messages just get deleted in real time, but I wasn't reading any of them. This is stream art. It's Koru, but they made it into blueprints. Cause I mentioned it. That's Gakvu. She's pretty small.
What the fuck is this groundsmanry?
As I said, you would be able to make the Sinclair Manor with Koru Groundsmind technology. You could do it. It would be pretty easy. Is that a Velzy tag? I can't tell what the fuck the other one is. That's compressed to shit. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Okay, that's not for the stream. That's not for the stream. Lilac drew the mosquito cube. Your program crashed from all the layers of mosquito. Work in progress mosquito cube. Alright, well that makes it all worth it. That's the last piece of art. That's great. Wait, the comic? Did I miss it? Did I miss something? Wait, this comic is fascinating. It's not for the stream. This isn't what you meant, but like, what is this?
Hey, wanna know something cool? There's only two kinds of Undertale Delta on YouTubers. There's gamers and theorists. Dort, the theorist. Shay is a gamer. Despite making analysis, Andrew
Cummingham. That's my name apparently.
is a gamer. Are you listening?
Can I even unpack that? I don't know what that means. That's by Dare though. Oh, you posted. Is there debate as to whether that was stream under or not? Was that the comic? Am I a gamer? Yeah, there's no more chart. Chart? Art chat. There's no more art chat. You can tell I'm tired because I'm doing shit like that. Alright. Well, that's excellent. Deltarune is rapidly approaching. Yikes. Like I said, probably one more stream of this next week. Everyone go read the Umris, unless you don't want to. In which case, don't. I'm going to right now. I'm going to eat ramen and read Umris. It's going to be my fucking nightcap. Is that a thing you say? What's a nightcap? It's like a cocktail, right? If you drink a cocktail at night, it's a nightcap. Can anyone corroborate this? This is one of those phrases that I have to Google before I used it. In case it's like a military policy. It's a whiskey cocktail. Yeah, it's a hat. It's literally a hat that you wear when you sleep. You go honk shoo me 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 honk shoo me 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 me. That's cool. You probably shouldn't drink before you go to bed, just a PSA. It's like it'll decrease your sleep quality or something, I heard. But excellent. Night, everyone. See you next week. Thanks for coming.